ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Lind, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, very good. Oh, boy.
We'll do that on the daytime, but I just want to greet each of our players in person. First, Brett Summers, our elder statesman. No, you sweet lady. And Captain Marshall, who's going down with his ship here any moment. Even I speak to you, Charles Nelson
Captain
Riley.
Marshall.
And adorable Richard Dawson.
Thank you.
Getting a little thin on top there. And and a semi-regular, but adorable also.
Also known as an irregular.
Yes. Semi-irregular.
Thank you.
Beautiful Patty Deutsch. And then our special guests for today, Mr. Joey Bishop. It's always a pleasure to see his smiling face. Smile. Thank you.
You don't know how.
And this pretty lady, marvelous actress from The Young and Restless. Faccia la finestra.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice to have you with us, my dear lady. And now let's say hello to our two people here, Tim Seipel and Christine Kurt. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Christine.
Well, presently I'm working at an athletic club in Los Angeles, and I just graduated in June from Cal State Stanislaus in Turlock with a degree in theater arts.
Okay, good luck to you, Christine.
Thank you.
And Tim.
I'm an elementary school teacher. This year I'm teaching the 4th grade in a community called Poway, located about 20 miles north of San Diego. I'm 30 years old and I'm a bachelor.
No kidding. Tim, something I have to tell him. We never give our ages here.
That's all right.
Oh, it is okay
I love
with you?
being 30.
So do I. Oh, please. Now, I want to point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, let's go here. There it is. Now, Christine, it's your choice. A or B?
I'll take the big A.
You're going to take the big A. Here we go. All right. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times. Mean Marvin, he was mean. On her 30th birthday, he blanked her 30 times. Joey, put it in the slot. Yes, sir. Brett?
Yes,
Not
sir, I'm
quite.
coming right along.
Oh, she's writing one of those 9-page responses.
There, oh, I got it.
It's
Okay.
probably a one-word answer,
Well, I
but she's
don't
got
want
this
any
long
trouble.
explanation. Okay, Christine. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times.
Spanked.
Spanked her 30 times? She liked that. I don't think she'd object to that at all. He put on his big black boots and, what do you say, Joey?
It's all according to what your proclivities are.
Yes.
I thought he was mean enough when he blanked her 30 times.
Hold your card up.
Oh, my card?
Hold your card.
Well, it may be considered right. Spanked, belted, you know.
He belted and spanked her. No, you see, they're in the extreme parts of the anatomy. Because you wouldn't spank someone on the face now, would you?
You might if you were really cross.
That's not where I do my spanking.
I thought I had covered every front, and maybe I have. I said hit or stomped or punched or anything else of that nature.
No, Judge is shaking his head. No.
I didn't know you could write letters. I thought you had to write...
Stomp, hit, or anything else
It
of
doesn't
that
say
nature.
spank there anywhere. Captain, is there a spanked in your lexicon?
No, but there's a hit. I'm
A hit.
sorry.
Hit is not a spank. Hit is not a spank. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times, and Christine said spanked. Now, Janice, what do you say?
Well, since he was mean, I said whipped. Is
Whipped.
that close?
No, that's close.
That's the same place.
Everybody got the same idea. No. It could be
Sure it is.
around the waist or on the back, 40 lashes on the shoulder blades or something like that.
Ooh!
I said, please hold down the excitement. I know. I didn't bring my whip today. What do you say, Richard?
You didn't?
No.
I guess we have to watch television.
Yeah, right.
I said punch. Punch. Happy birthday.
To you. Happy birthday. Okay. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello there.
I said he rejected her 30 times.
That's very mean. Well, you know, according to Sigmund Freud, rejection is the most traumatic of human experiences, so that was the worst thing he could do. He was a mean old rascal. Christine, you didn't do so good, did you, honey? Well, let's see how you do here, Tim. The first ones are kind of tough, so listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long...
How long was he on the
How long
island?
was he? Came up to my nose and said, 5'8", something like that. Right. He was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was blank.
I got it.
Got it. Good one. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, there's... Okay, she's
And
got it.
so
Charles has got it.
Daddy.
And here we go. Tim, Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
A woman.
Well, that stopped me. Now, I don't think he was around that long. Remember, he was 5'8". He came up about here on me. I'm 6'1", so... What do you say, Joey?
Well, I'll probably get a groan as loud as that. But if you read it again, I'll give you my answer.
All right. He started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
Thursday.
Thursday's good. That's a good answer. He thought Friday was Thursday. See, a little dumb joke there. All right, Brett.
What, honey?
Your answer, if you please.
Well, of course my answer. We're going together, you know.
Really? He thought
So we
Friday
always come up with the same Thursday.
was Thursday. Captain?
Being of the sea, I said Saturday, which would give me a 2-day run so I could get away from the 2 on my right.
I see. You do need a head start. He started getting senile, this Robinson Crusoe, because you're around that island so long. Yesterday, he thought Friday was a woman, according to Tim. What according to you, Janice?
Saturday.
Saturday. Another good answer?
I thought he thought that Friday was a religious holiday. Saturday.
Thursday.
Thursday. So it was Thursday and Saturday. Well, the first rounds are really tough. Now, you look forward to your second round ones. You're going to make some sense out of them, please. So, in the meantime, we've got these messages for you. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, let's see. Tim, you go first this time.
Since I had so much luck with B the first time, I think I'll take B the second time.
A glutton for punishment.
From the film Death Wish.
Yes. John said, there's a new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. Wait, there's more. You lie on the floor, you see, and you push yourself up with your blank. Yes.
Someday.
Can you do a push-up? Why, do
I
you
can
know
do
I'm
a
old enough to be
push-up.
your father? And I can do a push-up. Watch this. You know why we were doing that? She just finished writing her answer. We had to give her a little time.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Two 70-year-old people doing push-ups. I'm amazed.
All right, Tim. New kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your blank.
Your nose.
Nose is good. Wait a minute. You may score with that. You never know. That's one good possibility.
Gymnastically speaking, the principle of a push-up is to allow your back to remain arched and the chin touches.
Right.
Now, you could actually do a push-up with just your chin.
You could?
Yes.
Does it say chin on your card?
I said chin. Do you think if I said something else, I'd take all this time to explain it? Yes, I said chin.
Oh, your eyes are so blue, I could never let you down, hon. No.
No, get it. Charles Marshall.
I said the same thing as his first mate here, Mr. Bishop. I said chin.
Chin, it is. Okay. John said new kind of push-up. You don't use your hands, lie on the floor, push yourself up with your blank. And Tim said nose.
Well, I thought if you had extra wonderful strength gymnastically, it would be your knees.
Your knees.
Oh, Janice, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. You want me to do it?
Yeah. You can't do it.
I
Wait a
used to be able to do it.
A push-up with your knees? That can't be done.
Not
Not with your knees,
not
but,
just a
but you
pretty
come up
face,
without...
but dumb.
No!
All right, get out there. If Brett can do it, do it. Let's see her do a push-up with her knees.
I'm not strong enough anymore.
Yes.
Where you come up all the way.
Can you imagine?
Oh, poor girl.
Can you imagine some guy at home watching the show whose sound has gone off?
Okay. All right, so we're talking about this new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your... Ta-da-da.
This is a very strong form of push-up with your toes. I'll demonstrate.
No.
That tastes very good.
Yes. Genuine.
For a piece of pork.
Yes, it's sweet pine.
Yeah.
All right, Patty Deutsch.
Said nasal extremity.
Nasal extremity is nose. He's not too unhappy about that. All right, Christine, this one's yours. This is Christine's second rounder. Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack, that's Jack Spratt, because it's Mrs. Spratt talking, you see. She said, my husband Jack is so skinny, when we walked into the restaurant arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my blank. See?
There is no right or wrong on this show, Joey.
Really?
There is only... If Joey doesn't learn to put his little thingamabob in the slot, I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, the upper tier is ready. Everybody's finished. I'm sorry, we've run out of physical humor there, so here we go. Christine, Mrs. Pratt said, my husband Jack is so skinny. When we walked into the restaurant, arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my...
Umbrella.
Umbrella's good. Good one. Little Christine there came up with a good answer.
Arm in arm.
Well, now, wait a minute. Arm in arm? It could be
Right,
like
so I got umbrella.
Oh, I see. Oh. Don't lead me astray like that. Arm in arm, he says, I thought he was going to say something else. What'd you say?
As I was writing down my answer, Joey said, wrong. And I said, there is no right or wrong, but I guess there is. I said, walking stick.
Walking stick would be okay. That could be draped over the arm. Yeah.
Or cane, if you're in this century, I suppose.
Yes. Charles.
I thought of that, but you see, he would never ask to take the cane. How would the woman get to the table? Think about it. The waiter would
Think
have
about
to...
that hat you got on your head.
You're on, Charles. Don't be nervous.
Umbrella.
Umbrella. All right. The score is now tied 2-2. One more umbrella will win the game for Christine. Okay, Janice, you're up.
I guess it was the sorceress in me that thought of bringing my broomstick.
A broomstick. All right. The head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my umbrella. According to her. What according to you, sir?
Singing in the rain.
Oh! There we go. You got it. Now, don't go away. All right. Tim, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I've enjoyed it immensely.
Attaboy, we've got some gifts for Tim Seipel. Congratulations. Thank you for being with us at Match Game PM. And while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Needed to say goodbye. Here we are. This little lady has won a game, and she's on her way now. She could win a lot of money here.
That's right.
Okay, now it's time, Christine, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. You'll have a chance to multiply whatever you win here by 10-fold. Okay? Let's begin with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Blank Brothers. There's an S on it. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. And the third one gets you $100. And you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities.
Charles?
7 brides for 7 brothers.
7 brides for 7 brothers. Not your popular favorite?
Nice, but not.
It's an
I
answer.
don't care what you say.
All right.
Brett?
What about the Smother Brothers?
Smothers Brothers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, one more.
Richard?
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. So you got Dr. Joyce Brothers, Smothers Brothers, and 7 brides for 7 brothers. You may have a better idea, or you may want one of those.
I think I'll go with Smothers.
Smothers Brothers.
I hope you're right.
Now, that was Brett's answer, right? Yeah. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Oh, yeah. Right. May we see the $250 number? Marx Brothers.
Oh, what if the Smothers?
We didn't think of that, did we?
No.
We ain't
Oh, my
too smart,
God.
are we? May we see the last chance for the Smothers Brothers? Oh, boy. Congratulations, my dear. You got it. All right. Well, Christine, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Slide it, Earl.
What does that say?
Blank code,
Blank
C-O-D-E, blank code. Let's step downstage a little more so we can see the full sign there. Now, remember 5, 3, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities.
Brett?
What about, I'm torn between 2. What about zip code?
Zip code is 1.
Richard?
Dr. Joyce Code. Morse.
Morse code.
Dr. Morse.
Charles?
Charles?
Just a minute.
7 codes for no.
Secret code. What? Secret code.
Secret code.
Okay. So you have zip code, secret code, and Morris's code. You remember Morris? He invented the code. You want to know? It's a Morse code, M-O-R-S-E. Samuel F.B. Morse.
Zip.
Zip. Okay. All right. Zip code. No, that's interesting. Another thought just crossed my mind. Area code.
Area code.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think Aria's there, she said in a high, nervous shriek.
No.
Chest code?
Chest code, right? That's what you have. Nose code, that's all
I
that.
hope it's
All
zip.
right.
I had a feeling.
Zip code is what this little lady wants. Oh, let's all hope it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Area code. Oh, there it is. That's a bad omen, folks. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Zip code, congratulations. Lose 20 pounds. Christine. Listen, you're home free here. You're going to play for a big bundle, but I'm just curious to see, what do you think it is, audience? Morse code? Okay, Earl, slide it. Morse code it is. You want to say Morse?
Yeah, it was my first impulse.
Why didn't you say it?
Well, I don't know. I thought down.
You thought?
Yeah.
It's dangerous to think here. Mustn't think here.
I know.
Just trust your instinct. Now, you got another $250. We multiply that by 10. May I incidentally request of the management that we no longer have lasagna for the dinner break? Because I'm having a hard time up here, folks.
May I second that motion?
That it was the push-up rather than the lasagna?
No, it wasn't. No. You second the motion.
I second the motion, sweetheart.
No, it's really
I just want to say, I sure wish I were a regular on this show. I had K rations.
We multiply your $250 by 10 and gives you $2,500 added to the $5,000. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500. Now to collect, you're gonna have to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you stand around here, just stand on that adhesive tape and face me. That a girl. And here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Goose. Goose. Not too loud, audience, because you may be giving her a bad answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but here we go. He's finished, and we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank Goose.
Granny.
Really? That's the first thought that came to your mind. Okay, Granny Goose is what she says, Richard. Does it match you for $7,500?
Only if she had stepchildren. Mother.
Mother Goose. Mother Goose. You've heard of Mother Goose, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Christine. You know you're not going to walk out of here empty-handed because you've got a cash total of $750. And that's pretty good. Okay, congratulations to Christine. Come back right after these messages. More celebrities and more fun next week at Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Timex Electric Wash for men or women. Easy-to-read electric wash that never needs winding. Beautifully styled Timex Electric. And a supply of DuPont Lucite. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Kiel, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Paul Williams, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. How do you do?
How do you do?
You all look very elegant.
Thank
You're a
you.
good-looking bunch.
Look again.
Just-
This is the strangest collection of
No,
clothes
it's all right. We're all wonderful.
you've ever seen.
Just so
check
that everybody at home and here in the studio knows what we're dealing with here in Richard Kiel, I'm going to ask him to stand up, if you would, please. Would the real Richard Kiel please stand up? Holy mackerel, Richard. I just want to point out, Richard,
That's my check.
anything I am not now, nor have I ever been, Paul Williams. And anything you want to write down on the card is okay with me, right or wrong. And if they boo you, I will personally go out and beat them about the head and shoulders with a little stick. Thank you very much. You may sit down now. All right. Now let's welcome Esther Young and Larry Strange over here. How do you do? Let's get acquainted. Let's find out about Larry Strange here, where he's from and all that.
Oh, well, I always get teased about my last name, and sometimes I make jokes about it. When I was applying for pharmacy school,
yes,
the man asked me why I wanted to be a pharmacist, and I jokingly told him I wanted to own my own drugstore and call it Strange Drugs. So
you said that, huh?
Yes.
We're not going to say
You're
that.
looking for funding. Let me tell you right now that this is the kind of thing.
This is the place.
Well, needless to say, I'm not a pharmacist.
What are you?
I'm working on my master's in teaching, and I was a newspaper reporter for 3 years. And I worked at the Kentucky Derby as a cashier, and I love to play the piano. Oh, I'm from Bardstown, Kentucky, which is about 8,000 people, and I'm very proud of my hometown. It's the bourbon capital of the world, and my old Kentucky home is there.
I think we've learned more about Larry Strange than we care to know. No, listen, you sound as if you have a fascinating life, and we're not going to do any jokes on his name. Do we all understand that?
What is his name?
His name is Larry Strange. All right, now let's find out about Esther Young.
Hi, I'm a flight attendant for major airlines, and I'm from Dallas, Texas.
That's it, eh?
That's it.
You do your own cornrows?
No, I have it done in L.A.
It takes a long time to get that done. Is it painful?
No.
Does it hurt?
No.
May I take a claw? I've never looked at one real close.
Funny.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
It really is. Quite attractive. All right, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. How about that? Larry, A or B?
I'll take B.
Larry wants B, which says, Dumb Donald is so dumb. Thank you. He tried to wash his car by driving it into a blank. That's how dumb he is. Here we go. Dumb Donald's so dumb he tried to wash his car by driving it into a blank.
I'll say toilet.
You'll say that.
What a strange answer.
Yes. Now, just a minute. We said we weren't going to do that.
Any of those, any more?
Hello, Richard.
I didn't realize Donald was that dumb.
Oh.
I said, by driving it into a lake.
A lake.
Yes.
All right. That's why you
They had
finished
no
so
opinion
bad.
on
So
quickly.
quick. You had a rotten
quickly.
answer.
Right.
All right.
Now, I didn't say any of those answers, the before, the after, or any... Mr. Strange does give odd answers. I said laundromat.
Laundromat is excellent. Yes,
Thank
Charles?
Laundromat is excellent.
Same
Yeah.
as
Let's not
Richard.
rush to judgment.
All right.
Now, if there's going to be tension, I'm going to go because I get nauseous.
I
do like it very nauseous.
Are you tense? No.
No, not at all. Can you help me?
I said the same as my friend Richard Lake.
Richard Lake said.
That's a good answer.
Richard Lake said Keel. Mary
Richard
Ann.
Lake is his name.
Dumb Donald tried to wash his car by driving it into a
This may be your strangest answer. Swimming pool.
swimming pool. I had a friend who did that once. All right.
This is my imitation of Veronica Lake.
Grow a little more hair.
Good.
Yeah.
3 of us. All the
Yes.
guys on the panel, Gene.
Okay, Bessie.
There's no tension here, Charles. I mean, it's only way back. You know, lay back, mellow, I can dig it, right arm. Lake.
There it is. And a lot of lake for you, Larry. Now, Esther, let's see what we have for you here. This is your round 1 question. Dan the Daredevil said, I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to catch a blank dropped from a 12-story building.
I suppose we have to listen to these.
You ready, Esther? Dan the Daredevil said, I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to catch a blank dropped from a 12-story building.
Motorcycle?
A motorcycle.
Hey, listen.
There was a reason why you said motorcycle, I'm sure.
Sure.
What would you have said, group?
Piano.
Piano's been
Okay, then I got the definitive answer.
That's what the audience
Why
would have
would
said.
anybody pick up a piano from a 12-story building?
Well, they were moving it up and the rope broke. Piano. Well, you got the popular fave there with the audience. Okay.
You know Marcia's a little cranky. tonight. Have you noticed she's getting a little testy with the audience and all that?
Yeah.
That's because we're tycoonettes.
We're tycoonettes now.
We're
got
tycoonettes.
land.
We have bought a condominium together.
And you expect to make money out of this real estate
Well,
venture?
we expect to make money and other things.
Oh.
The way
But not babies.
Okay.
I know the property, and it looks like the Bates
Charles,
Motel
I'm
in
sorry.
Psycho.
Mellow, think mellow.
I'm really tense.
Baby grand piano.
Really?
All right.
Well,
Piano
bad
seems to
vibes,
be the
well.
response we're getting here most often, Esther. Marianne?
If you like piano, you're gonna love this. It's no stranger than any other. A bomb.
A bomb.
Very good, Marianne.
Real pain. That's what you're trying to catch a blank drop from a 12-story building.
Marianne, would you like to take a nap with me? All I could think of was I kept thinking about catch a cold. That's the only thing. I think catch a car, which is closest
Drop a
to
car.
motorcycle. It's close. It's
That's
close.
Right. Not bad. Yes.
Oh, wow, Gene.
Yes, darling.
Oh, wow, I just love my answer. You know where I'm coming from, my friend?
Yeah.
Mellow. I'm thinking mellow here.
You are mellow.
I'm a land baronet. I'm going to own all of California before I'm through.
Right.
Let's say they bought land front in California. This is beachfront in California. This is so far north that their neighbors are Canadian. That's how far north this little condominium is. They're giving them away, and I can't stand it.
Stop!
No one's going to visit them. It's a 3-day drive.
Thank heaven.
And then you're not
Charles,
sure you're
go
there.
amortize yourself, Charles. Janitor or janitorette?
Right. Good. There you are at the end of round one. Now you see how the game goes. Now you have two more chances to really get with it here. Now this little message for you, if you please. Here we go. Now we go to round two. Scores tied, zip to zip. He went first last time, so therefore, Esther, you'll go first this time.
B, please.
Yes, ma'am? Henny Youngman
Oh, I love Henny.
just went to the doctor for his annual checkup. As soon as he saw the doctor, Henny said, "Take my blank, please." Annual checkup, doctor.
Okay.
All right, Esther. Henny Youngman just went to the doctor for his annual checkup. You know who Henny Youngman is?
No.
Uh-oh.
You never heard of Henny Youngman? Well, doesn't that put us on the horns of a dilemma? Because she's going to blow this no matter what happens. But Henny Youngman is a well-known nightclub comedian. And
He's the king of the
famous
one-liners.
for one line saying, well, there's short sayings. I can't do any of them because it might, influence you one way
I
or
know
another.
there's an
in a question.
audience out there because paintings don't smoke.
Right, that's one. Right. Anyway, Henny Youngman just went to the doctor for his annual checkup. As soon as he saw the doctor, Henny said, "Take my blank, please."
Take my heart,
Take my heart, please.
please.
All right. Well,
Don't you get up here.
leave her
I am
alone. Now,
turning
she's
on
a
him.
young
You're right.
lady, and she might legitimately not have heard of Henny Youngman. You ever heard of that one-line thing, "Take my wife, please"?
That's Henny Youngman.
Yeah, that's Henny
That's
Youngman.
the guy.
That's the guy. Oh, yeah. That's the guy.
Right. He was famous for that.
He was famous for that, yeah.
Take my wife.
Take my wife. He said that. All right, Brett?
No. You see, you're confused. She didn't have to know who Henny Youngman was. All you had to do was just give her the, "Take my blood, please."
Take my blood, please.
That's your medicinal answer.
Right.
They're so far north, they don't have to worry about fires or hurricanes, or they don't have to worry about any landslides at all.
How about oil on the property?
Nothing like that at all. It's just the one thing they've got that far north is icebergs on the lawn.
Wife. All right.
One that was.
So, wife is what we have a lot of over here. Marianne?
You've got another one.
There's...
We're going to put ours up together because we got the definitive answer.
So far up north that the temperature is 0.
Take my temperature.
Take my temperature, please. Very good.
Why is that better than blood?
It's
Take
cleaner,
my
hon.
temperature, please.
Cleaner.
Take my blood, please. Well, they're all
It's
all right.
cleaner.
All right, Larry,
Temperature
this
a
is yours.
two-syllable, three-syllable word.
Beverly
What
Hills.
kind of a doctor he was. It could have been very specific and crude.
Specific and crude, my attorney.
Shall I go on? All right.
Oh, please, sir.
Beverly Hills is really ritzy. At ball games, instead of selling hot dogs, the vendors sell blank. Beverly Hills, a ritzy place. What do you say, Shorty? No, don't say it yet. Did you turn around when I called him Shorty?
Of course I did. 39 years, you get used to your name, you know?
Beverly Hills is a really ritzy place, is really ritzy. At ball games, instead of selling hot dogs, the vendors sell blank.
Well, I don't like it myself, but I'll say caviar.
Caviar. All right. Pretty good answer he came up with.
That is a good answer. Unfortunately, it's not mine, but I thought they might sell filet mignon.
Filet.
Did I spell it right?
Yes, correct. You're a writer, you can spell.
F. Scott Fitzgerald was a writer, and he couldn't spell.
Right.
I live in Beverly Hills, as you know.
Yes.
Well, what do we call a setup?
It's so near Culver City, it's frightening. Go to the Culver Market.
One of America's greatest straight women. I said caviar and wheat thin.
Aha! One for you, Larry. Do caviar for Larry.
I said what I think is such an adorable answer. Oh, let the audience decide. Crepes DiMaggio.
I thought it was quite amusing myself.
I loved it.
Crepes DiMaggio. All right, instead of selling hot dogs in Beverly Hills because it's a ritzy place, the vendors sell...
Now, don't boo. Remember, I'm a mother of an 11-year-old child. You must be kind. I missed the gist of this question completely.
You really were
I
out
said
of it.
Mercedes.
You got it.
With mustard.
She's out of it again. She drifts in and out of it
On
occasionally.
heavy drugs again?
Yes.
Usually that comes from Iran, but not the kind I buy. I only buy Mexican caviar.
Right. All right. What do you got for us?
I serve it so often, Gene, and if you were ever invited over, I'd serve it to you. Caviar and cheese puffs.
Aha. All right. Now we go to round 3. Larry, you're ahead. You go first.
Okay, I'll take B.
B it is.
Beat up.
The Godfather said to Rocco, "What's wrong with you? When I pointed out my sister, I wanted you to take her out, not blank her out." You don't play, you don't play. Charles Richard. Ready? Godfather said to Rocco, "What's wrong with you? When I pointed out my sister, I wanted you to take her out, not blank her out."
Rub her out.
Rub her out. What'd you say there, Rich?
I knocked her out.
Knocked her out. Not a match? Charles?
I'm sorry, Lawrence. Knock her out, I said.
Knock her out. And Mary Ann?
Lawrence, I may make up for the Mercedes. Wipe her out.
Wipe her out. That's one for him. He's up to 4. Now, Esther, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. The police inspector said, "Last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar. We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and put blank on all the doors."
Last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar. We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and put a blank on all the doors. Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. Pardon.
Did you ever hear a Chinese woman read that British?
The police inspector said, "Last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar. We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and put blank on all the doors."
Cheese?
Cheese on all the doors.
Oh.
There's something that goes with cream cheese. You know what it is? What?
Well, she said cheese, and I thought Limburger cheese might, give
Oh,
us a clue.
cheese. That's a match.
No, that's enough.
What?
No. Chicken fat.
Chicken fat.
It's greasy, you know. You'll slip your little hand right off it, and the first thing you know.
Mustard.
Mustard.
I know what it is. None of it
No
said
one
it.
got the idea.
No.
Well, let's
I
see.
got
Don't
it
say it
now.
now. Don't say it. Mary
I got
Ann.
it now.
Well, you're not going to get it from me.
I know that, but we got to see the answer anyway.
Mustard.
Oh, dear.
You're the winner. He's the winner.
Pastrami and Limburger cheese, so Larry wins the game. Come on down, Larry. I'll tell you. When you go to Bernie's Delicatessen, one of the things you order is cream cheese and lox, L-O-X. So it would have been lox, but lox, it's a little play on all the doors there then. Esther, we're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Thank you for being with us. Esther Young, ladies and gentlemen. Now we'll spin her off and we'll spin this message for you. All right, you're going to have a chance to win a lot of money here, Larry. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. We're in the blank. Now, three of the stars can give you some assistance here.
I'll take Mary Ann.
We're in the money.
There's one.
Okay. How about, everybody looked around here. How about Brett?
We're in the dumper.
One more.
And Charles?
We're in the news.
We're in the news. So you have money, dumper, and news. You want one of those or one of your own? Do you have a better idea?
No, we're in the money.
All right. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 response. We're in the Army now. Let's take a look at the $250 response. We're in the mood. Last chance for money. Here we go. You got it. All right. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but you got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Way to blank. Way to blank. Who do you want?
Okay, I'll take Brett.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Looked away. Okay, I'll take Charles.
Wait a minute.
We said wait a minute.
Oh. Wait a while.
Wait a while.
Okay. Richard?
Did you think of that?
Oh, I just thought of wild. Wait a long time.
All right. Wait a long time, wait a minute, and wait a while. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take wait a minute.
All right, let's see if wait a minute is up there under the $100 response. Wait a while is there. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Wait a second.
Here we
All
go.
right.
Better be minute.
Wait a minute. Is it under the big one? Please spin it. There we go. Now, another 500 means another 5,000 added to the previous one is a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double it and play for $20,000. Let's root for a double. Here we go. Paul, it's going to be you, Paul. $20,000 is what you're playing for. $20,000. Face me here. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help, please, from the audience. Blank of the century. Blank of the century. Now you have to put it in the slot, Paul, when you're finished. All right, if you give us the same answer he has on the card, you get $20,000.
Turn of the century.
Turn of the century. Now, Paul, he says turn of the century will match you. What do you say to that?
Can I borrow 10 grand?
Turn of the century. Congratulations, you got a total of $21,000. And now this message for you. Gene Rayburn, join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Six of Squeak Streak for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. Add a baby bath and changing pad and Diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free Diaperine baby powder. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Aren't you nice? Thank you. You're a lovely bunch.
And so are you.
We have to
We're
greet
not
you.
bananas here.
What's wrong? Did I lean against
Charlie,
something?
You came out just a little less than
Yeah.
perfect.
That's Sheila Summers. Stephen Nelson, Charles Riley.
Hello.
How are you? These
You
two
looked fine to me, but of
thank
course
you.
my eyes wouldn't be able to pick up anything that small.
Those are two of the regulars. Third regular here.
Black, you know you do. Oh, I thought you wanted an autograph.
No, I'm sorry. Sir Richard, this is a semi-regular. Cute.
Thank you. That's a very depressing suit.
Oh, no, it isn't.
It's handsome, but it is depressing.
It is?
Yeah.
Black is chic, Patty, not
Yeah, black is very
Yes,
chic.
that's right. Thank
JJ.
you.
I beg your pardon.
Thank you very much.
Black is chic. And we have the Black Prince with us here.
Thank you very much for the Black Prince.
Good times. And this lady comes to us from the Rookies. And now that all hands have been accounted for, let's welcome Tony Franklin and Susan Bacalea. Welcome to both of you. We want to find out where you're from and all that. Let's begin with you. Susan, did I say your name correctly?
It's close enough.
It is Bacalea.
Yeah.
Okay, Bacalea. Bacalea. You say it.
Bacalea.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Bacalea.
that's wrong.
That's wrong, right?
It's close.
Where is Susan Bacalea from?
I'm fourth generation California. Recently married almost 7 months ago, 3 days short. I was a limbo dancer for 3 years.
Another? Oh.
And I love the arts, I love people, and I'm scared to death.
You're not scared.
I'm
Now, wait a minute.
terrified.
You mean to tell me for 3 years you stood up there in one of those cages in a state of semi-nudity?
No.
Limbo dancer.
Limbo.
Limbo dancer. Oh,
She was in a constant state of limbo.
Go underneath the...
Yeah,
Right.
It hurts! Okay. Is that all you want to say about Susan?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to Susan. Now let's find out about Tony.
Gene, I'm originally from Panama, Central America. I moved here in 1958.
Welcome to my country.
Thank you. I am married to a beautiful German young lady, and I am employed as a field representative for an insurance company.
Okay, good luck to both of you. May I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. $10,000. All right, Susan. Your choice. You want A or B?
I'll go B for my name.
What's that?
B for my name.
B for your name, she says.
Name spelled with an N.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
B. Buckle Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Terrible manners.
She washed
Sally has terrible manners. She washed her blank in the finger bowl.
Her blank.
Her blank.
Not her blanks.
Her blank is what I'm saying.
Her blank.
At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Now, don't think too hard. Finished? Okay. JJ?
Swamp answers. I gotta have dumb answers.
You got a dumb answer? Nah, I wouldn't. You can't see.
Why can't I see? I've already written my answer.
You know what?
People do that.
Half a stick of dynamite. But no more. Okay, let's go over here to Susan. Susan, Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl.
Feet?
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 Feet. Feet. Leave her alone. Jimmy, she says feet.
Just got married, huh?
Hold it up there.
Face!
Face.
Thank you, crowd!
What do you say?
Well, you know, I was a little confused because you said blank.
I said blank.
As opposed to blanks.
Right, I said singular
right?
blank. Right.
But I figured it out. I said just one boob.
Hello, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
I've heard of a boob too, but not a not a boob bowl.
Hang around, sweets.
She's hot tonight. I said undies.
Undies. Susan says Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her face in the finger bowl. What does Kate Jackson say?
I said she washed her napkin in the finger bowl.
Hey,
Nothing?
Celebrities sure got the dumbs tonight, haven't they? There. Richard, what do you say?
Well, Susan said feet, didn't she?
Susan said feet.
Well, you claimed that she said face.
Oh, I said face. Oh, I beg your pardon, Susan. You said
face
feet.
was the right answer.
Yeah, he said face, right.
I happen to know she washed her pantyhose.
Her pantyhose.
Clean mind, clean body.
Close to feet.
Right.
You had the same idea there, but we can't match it.
Well, thank you.
Now let's see if we get one from Patty.
This is not a tasteful question.
No.
I said she washed her dinner partner.
All right, Tony, let's see how you do with your first round question. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
He loves what?
Pain.
Oh, Irving the Nut.
Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
Honey, you just don't have a thing in the world to worry about.
All right. Okay.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hate that music.
Okay. Here we go. Hurry up, Petty. Finito. Now, Tony. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
Nuts.
Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
I meant to say...
What did you mean to say?
Shells.
Nutshells.
Right.
Nutshells. Nutshells.
Hardly worth changing your answer.
Yes. What did you say, Jimmy?
Susan has nothing, and Tony has nothing.
Right, that's the way it is. Nothing to nothing.
And we will obviously continue that way. I said sandpaper.
Sandpaper is one good thing.
Thank you, crowd! Thank you, crowd!
Okay, there's a possibility. What about it, Brett?
I'm sick of them applauding him. Sick of it, do you hear me? Oh, heavens.
Oh, no!
I'm so shocked at my answer. I said barbed wire.
Barbed wire. That would hurt. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
You know what he says when he puts them on in the morning?
What?
Oh, that's smart. Steel wool.
Steel wool. Those are all good ones, aren't they? Now, Kate, what have you got?
Well, this is not even a good one. I've got, he wears them out of cement.
Occasionally, some of our celebrities flip out altogether.
We don't check in, you know.
Richard, what do we got there?
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper is the one. Yes.
Clean mind.
Yes. What have you got?
I was more specific.
Why?
I said number 5, sandpaper.
Number 5. But the thing about number 5 sandpaper, it's very hard to stitch.
Oh, yeah.
On the sewing
But it
machine, you have a
lasts.
time. It lasts a long time.
It lasts forever.
And really chafes. Something fierce. Walked around like this all day. Didn't want it to hurt him. Now, at the end of round 1, as you can plainly see, nothing's happening here. So let's go to commercial, see if we can get it going here. Okay. Okay, now we'll go to round 2 here. And since she went first last time, you might as well go first this time. What do you say, A or B? A it is. He's made his decision, and this is it. Nanook the Eskimo said, boy, am I angry. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. My best friend.
Blanking my penguin.
Turn your back and see
First thing you know,
your best friend
penguin blank.
is blanking your penguin.
Nanook.
The best answer is here.
The best answer is here.
Those are the same answers, aren't they? Yes. All right. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. It's an easy one.
It is?
Oh, yes.
Fairly simple. I just said so myself.
No, wrong.
I can't even read it.
Well, should I hold it up for the crowd?
No. Just...
The crowd knows.
Oh, dear, he's writing a novel there.
Well, no, I'm sorry to hold things up like this. I'm going.
These older women don't function too well.
No.
It's a simple, unpretentious answer.
Yes. Now we come over to Tony. Nanook the Eskimo said, boy, am I angry. Yesterday when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin.
Kissing.
Kissing. Kissing my penguin. Okay, Jimmy?
Don't mingle among the crowd, Tony. They'll be looking for you after the show. The correct answer, and listen to the crowd on this. Goosing. You got no crowds, you know, Tony, and I know crowds.
Cool it. What do you say, my dear?
I say my answer is neither witty, nor bright, nor funny, nor amusing, nor even right, nor I just couldn't think. I said eating.
Eating is a perfectly good answer. That's not bad. Charles?
I said a rather long answer. I said eating on toast with icicle sauce, and in honor of my friend Jimmy, black-eyed peas.
Oh. That's the way it is. All right. Yesterday when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin.
Eating.
Eating. Poor bird. All right, Richard. Tell us a true story. What happened?
Son of eating.
Eating a penguin. Okay. And Patty Deutsch.
Well, before you eat it, you gotta saute it.
Saute. Right. All right, cook it up there. Now, Susan, we've got one for you. And to win, all you have to do is match one of the celebrities.
That's all.
That's all you have to
That's
do.
all.
Now, listen carefully. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart? Yeah. He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
What is it?
Now this, I know I have
We
right.
don't ask much of you.
Charles,
Personal piece.
Just get it together, that's all.
Charles, it's easy. Even I got it. Jimmy has it.
Oh.
Very good, Jim.
All right. Now we come to Susan. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart? He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
Stupid.
Get stupid. Okay?
You mustn't stick out your tongue at the crowd, Susan. They mug you in the parking lot.
Yeah, they'll get you later in the parking lot, Jimmy.
This crowd is very powerful and very predominant. Now look here. I'm going to the judges for this because I think this is el correcto personally myself. Get dumb.
Dumb wins the game. Get lost, get lucky, get dumb, get out, get lost. Come on down. Congratulations. All right, now you hang around here for a minute or so while we talk to Tony Franklin here. Thank him for coming in to play Match Game PM.
Enjoyed myself.
Thank you very much, Tony. We've got some gifts for you. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye, old bean. Here you are. This is the first time we're getting dumb won here. I said all we need is one dumb and you win, and you did. You got a little dumb and you won. Now we'll see how well you're going to do here with the big money, the big super match here. You got 2 audience matches for you. We'll do that right after this. Oh, really? Here we are. Okay, if you're ready, my dear, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
If you insist.
Take a deep breath. That's it. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Hold that blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The bottom one pays you $100. Now, they're permitted to assist here by suggesting answers, and you can call on anyone you like.
Richard.
Oh. Hold that tiger.
Hold that tiger.
Brett.
Brett.
Hold that line.
Hold that line.
And Kate. Oh, gosh.
Hold that.
Gosh, that's a good
Hold that thought. I don't know. Hold that
Hold
thought.
that thought.
Hold that
That's
thought.
good.
That's
Hold
nice.
that thought.
That's very
Hold that
sweet.
tiger. Hold that line are the 3 you got. Now, Susan, you got to pick one, or give us one of your own if you'd like.
I'm gonna go with the tiger.
You want to go with the tiger? Okay. Have you ever heard that song?
Hold that tiger.
Yes. It was a big song, but it's an oldie, but it was a biggie. All right. Hold that tiger is what we're after. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Hold that pose is one. Didn't cross my mind at all. The tiger is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 response? Hold that line is the answer that Brett gave you. Last chance for the tiger. Here we go. May we see the $500 number? Tiger it is. You got it. On the screen. You won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Another audience, we got their best response to this. Voice of blank. Remember, 5, 250, and 100, and anyone you want over there.
Richard.
Voice of America.
Voice of America's what?
Charles.
Charles?
The voice of the turtle.
Voice of the turtle. It's a famous Broadway play and a very big hit when it was on Broadway, and many of us old-timers remember it.
Not me.
My father loved it.
Yes, you remember it. Caddy?
The Voice of Doom.
Voice of Doom. So the three, Voice of America, Voice of the Turtle, and the Voice of Doom. Have you got one in your head?
No, Richard.
What did Richard give you?
America.
Voice of America. Okay.
You know the one you forgot?
Voice of America.
The main one you forgot?
Tell him.
What is that?
The voice of the people!
Sit down, you rabble rouser! So what do you want now? Oh, I'm sorry. I stepped on the microphone cord there. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? Testing 1, 2. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. We want the Voice of America. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Is it under the $100 number? Oh.
How quickly we forget.
Yeah. Dear me.
Talk about a tacky group.
May we see
Here,
if the Voice of America is under the $250 number? Voice of the People is the one that... Sit down, you rabble rouser! Last chance for Voice of America. Here is the $500 number. Good for you, my dear. Listen. You want another $500? We multiply that by 10, it makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. You got a $10,000 pot to shoot for here.
Yikes.
To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly, head to head. Richard it is. All right, you swing around and face me with your back to Richard. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Now get your ESP going. You were very good with those audience matches. Now let's see how you do on a head-to-head here. Blank Daddy. All right, Susan, he's made his decision. Now you make yours. What do you say will match him for $10,000? Blank Daddy.
Sugar.
Sugar Daddy. You started to say something else there.
I didn't start to say anything.
Oh, all right. She was going, her lips were moving, and I thought she was going to say something else. She's, for $10,000, does she match you?
What did she say? I didn't hear.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Sugar Daddy is what she said. Oh.
Ain't she sweet?
Big Daddy, yeah. I thought she started to say Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Okay, while they're making love, we'll spin a few messages your way. Come right back. You know what kind of stopped me a little bit was she started moving her lips. I thought she was going to say Big Daddy, but she said sugar. And now she's got $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game BMG Raider here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive car. Castrol GDX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. Additional prize and fee furnished by Daisy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Well, so you're sorry you came, eh? Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate your showing up. Listen, next time, try and bring a red dress, would you?
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Sorry.
Would you say hello to Jason Gent and Connie Harbin over here? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Connie, will begin with you. Tell us anything you wish to tell us.
Hi, my name is Connie.
You're Connie?
Yes, I'm Connie.
Of course.
Yes. I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, and I have one child. I'm married. My child, his name is Casey. She's 2 years old, and I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Connie. Good luck to you. And Jason, what about you?
Well, I'm single. I'm a freelance magazine feature writer, and I love to sail. And when I'm not sailing, I do a lot of volunteer work.
Where do you sail?
Down Lido Isle, Catalina Island. Usually, let's hear it from Lido Isle.
No, he's single, but I saw him first. Now, just quiet.
And I usually hang around Cat Harbor, which is on the other side of
Well,
Catalina
those sound
Island.
like interesting hobbies. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Connie, we'll ask you to begin. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running, and this is it. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank. 2 Russians.
First of all, I want to tag just a minute.
I'm sorry.
There's a woman creating a disturbance in the front row. I don't want to say who it is.
Oh, I know who it is. Don't pick on her. Hello,
I
darling.
think you could bring her here. in front
That's
of
Helen
me.
Rayburn. That a doll? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Thank
we're all
you.
ready.
Are you ready?
We're all ready.
What are you doing here?
I'm writing like the rules say.
Okay.
You're nervous because your wife and your girlfriend are together. And the girlfriend is wearing purple, which is dangerous.
He's only kidding.
Stay
Doesn't mean it.
warm.
All right, Connie, here it is. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank.
A bar?
A bar?
A bar,
A bar. Would that be typically American, Connie?
I
Because
don't
that was
know.
what the question implies. At least I think so. What do you say?
I'd say typically American would be a McDonald's.
A McDonald's, yeah.
Uh-oh. The secret is out.
Now, wait a minute.
No, sorry, never mind.
It's called acting. Now, don't...
No, sorry. I just never thought you'd have the courage to bring us together. Donald.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
6.
Oh, please. Even a real-life trauma, you can't act any better. Patty Duke says she won't come back. The usual, what every guy says on the show.
All right, 3 McDonald's in the upper tier. The Americans have already been here. See, they opened a bar, according to Connie. What according to you?
Burger King.
A Burger King. It's in the McDonald's family, right, Richard?
Is it really?
Yes, by marriage. McDonald's.
So far, we have 4 or 5 of those and 1 Burger King. What do you offer, Fanny?
Well,
What do you offer, Fanny? Fanny, what do you offer?
That's better.
Well, I
I thought of Howard Johnson.
That's also another American institution. So, Connie, I think you got the hang of it now,
Yes.
right? Jason, let's see what we have for you. The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are.
Uh-oh.
So Henry went out and married his blank.
Oh, there's so many wonderful choices.
Oh, remember, it's a round one question, and they're kind of wide
I
open.
recovered so quickly, don't you think?
Yes. Jason Gann, are you ready?
I am ready.
The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies, no matter how strange they are. So Henry went out and married his blank.
His dog.
His dog. That's interesting. I knew he liked his dog, but I didn't think he loved his dog.
No, I assumed it was something a little more macho, something a little more in the sports field. So he married his tennis pro.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's much better.
They got on very well together. Love 40 and all that. What do you say?
In spite of being upset, I did manage to say dog.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
My career
Chuck.
comes before everything.
Of course.
What career? No, now, I didn't see the golf pro, but I would say the Arrowhead man, the water man that delivers power. I mean, I don't know why that came into my head.
You know, I'm rather fond of my Arrowhead
They
man,
are
too.
attractive, aren't
He's
they?
about this tall, good looking. Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
All right. Well, his psychiatrist told him to marry whoever he chose,
Well,
right?
act out his fantasies, he said.
Okay. Well, he married his psychiatrist.
Uh-huh. I love you, doctor. Okay,
We shouldn't
Richard.
be doing this.
You're up.
Who's up now? Oh,
I'm Richard,
sorry.
see, he's Dick. You don't like to be called
No,
Dick,
I
so
don't.
I always call you Richard.
Thank you.
And I call him Dick.
Okay.
All right.
Dick, you're up.
No, Richard, you're up. Yeah.
Oh, I'm up?
You're up, yeah.
My turn now?
Your turn now, Richard. Show and tell.
Okay.
Dog.
I got mixed up.
So Henry went out and married his...
Well, gosh, Jason, I just sat and I thought, what's the thing that I love to do more than anything in the world? And I just tried to, figure it out, and I just said sailboat.
He married his sailboat.
Jason said he liked to sail.
That's right, he did say he was a sailor. Well, I thought he loved his raincoat more than his sailboat.
No, he liked his raincoat.
Okay, there we are at the end of round one, 2-0 in favor of Jason. Round two coming up after this. Hello. Everybody who appears in this program gets a home version of the match game. Isn't that beautiful? You're going to love that. There you go. Whoops. Now, round two. Connie, Jason, you're ahead, so you'll go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. Okay. A.
We're ready. Hey.
Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The old maid said... I thought, old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank. Old maid said that. Thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
See, you're a wreck about us because I don't play.
Well, what did you ask me for?
Here's something written down. Go along. By the time you get to it, he'll have it finished.
Okay. The old maid said, I thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
Well, I think he took my teeth.
Ha! Well, he's been out to the home, too.
That's very good. Actually, before he took her teeth, he took her temperature.
Took her
She was
temperature.
very old. Very old.
Stove temperature.
They love me.
Yes, I can tell. I can just feel the warmth radiating up over there. Okay, Chuck.
I love him.
Chuck chooses pocketbook, food stamps, and credit cards. You can have the teeth.
Chuck covered all bases, didn't he? What do you say?
Well, she was really upset because he
Quite
took,
upset.
He took her Geritol.
Oh, that would be difficult. That would make life very difficult for him. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, now, darling, I can't be responsible for these people. We just meet once a week. And Brett's very upset. Dentures.
Dentures. Now, Connie, this one is yours. The princess said to the frog. She said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank. Did that sound like a princess?
No, it sounded like a sister.
That's Charles. Connie, the princess said to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Warts?
Warts.
Oh, you're going to go for job. That's easy.
That's easy to say warts. Yes, everybody knows.
Had bad breath.
Oh, I see. That's difficult.
See, I got him back.
Yeah. It's a love-hate
You
relationship.
think I'm a wonderful human being.
Yeah.
Quartetas.
Quartetas there. Okay, Connie, you got one.
I hope Barbara Stanwyck was watching so she could learn about fine, subtle acting.
Warts. Warts. 3-2 the score now. Elaine, the princess said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got warts.
But frogs don't have warts, do they? They
I don't
give
know.
warts.
Toads have warts, or they give warts.
Oh, if it's toads, I would have said warts, but I said bad breath.
You said that. Right. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, translated means bad breath.
Frog blank.
Right, in frog talk. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, I'm stunned.
You are
I
stunned.
thought everybody was going to have this answer. I know it would stop me. He has green lips.
Green lips, of course. Yeah. Okay. Green lips. Scores 3-2. Jason, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll take A once again.
A it is. 3 people play. Dick, Charles, and Elaine. Chiquita Banana said... From now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Okay. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me.
He tried to eat me.
He tried to eat me.
I'll be darned. I just threw that away.
You change your mind?
Yes, peel me.
Peel me. Peel or eat with the 2 good answers.
I did
There it is. That's his old answer.
I thought it'd be a harm.
Well, those are the 2 good answers. Charles, what do you
so
say?
emotionally you are tonight about this woman. I can see that. Good luck, baby. Hang in there. There's chance yet. Change to something lighter color. Peel me.
Peel. No, Jason is looking for the answer eat. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. What do you say?
I said eat.
Eat. There it is. 1 for him. He's up to 4. And now, Connie, this is the last question of the last round. The score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie. If you match 3, however, you will win. At the bowling alley... Quiet backstage, please. Thank you. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud. George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Oh, I played. I love
The lower
my
tier
answers so
and
much.
Dick Martin. You ready, Connie?
I think so.
All right, here we go. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see that this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank.
Not your toes.
Not your toes, all right? Toes and nose were the things there. What do you say?
My heavens to Elizabeth. I had toe.
Toe! By George. All right. Score is now 4-3. Another toe, and the score will be tied. You're up.
My turn?
Your turn.
I said tongue.
Tongue. Score remains at 4-3.
It was try.
Nose.
Nose. Now, to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Connie, you must match Fanny. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. That means Jason wins the game. Come on down, Jason. Congratulations. Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here
Thank
on
you.
Match Game
I had
PM.
fun.
Connie
Thank you.
Harbin, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or 2 just for you. Now, here we are. Jason's going to have a go at some real big money here. Super match, a big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Jason, we are going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I point out so it's clear, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch like these, and we said you write down your best answer to this, fancy blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will assist.
The beautiful Fanny Flagg.
Remember the last man who told you that.
Fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
Charles.
No, that's not that, no.
The beautiful Charles. Does that help?
Fancy blank.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Fancy. No, fancy.
His mind.
Well, let's go with fancy free.
Fancy free, okay?
Okay, and Dick.
One of the most famous trotters ever, Fancy Dan.
Fancy Dan was a great horse, right?
Real winner.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so you've got Fancy Dan, Fancy Free, and Fancy Pants. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea you'd like to submit to us?
No, I'll take Fancy Pants.
Fancy Pants. You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right or wrong. May we see if Fancy Pants is under the $100 response? Fancy Schmancy.
Didn't even think of that one.
No, I didn't think of that either. Yeah. All right, we want Fancy Pants. May we see the next one, please? Fancy Free.
Thank you.
You think it's going to be there? Yeah. Okay, slide it, Ori. Yeah! Atta boy! All right, go over and give her a little kick. Get up there. Cool it now. You got the smelling salts. Fanny has the vapors there.
You're going to make a fool of yourself just once too often, miss.
Now listen, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10 makes $5,000, and that's the least you can be playing for here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Mother's blank. All right, whom do you want this time?
Richard.
Day.
Mother's Day.
Brett.
There's an old expression of George Bernard Shaw's. Gin was mother's milk to her.
Mother's milk, right.
And Elaine.
Thanks a lot.
But third is tough.
Wait a minute, hon. Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Wait a minute.
You know what he said.
Wait a minute. An answer may come from heaven. Yeah. Oh, she's thinking. Her mind is working.
Excuse me.
I can.
Mother's little helper.
Mother's little helper. Mother's little helper.
Kidding.
Mother's milk and Mother's Day are the 3 that have been suggested. Again, you have a choice.
I think the winner is Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. All right. And I'll fight anybody in this bar who fights you there. May we see the $100 response? Mother's milk. All right, that's Brett's answer. May we see the $250 response? Mother's helper. We're still looking for Mother's Day. I hope it's there for your sake. You'll be going for the big one if it is. All right, here we go. Yeah! Richard. All right. You won another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll choose and match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This is worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Jason. Ready, Richard? Blank Wayne. W-A-Y-N-E. Blank Wayne. All right, Jason, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $10,000. What do you say to this? Blank Wayne.
John.
John Wayne. He says John Wayne will match you for $10,000.
I'm embarrassed. I was thinking of the pretty lady on that celebrity sweepstakes with the rather large...
Carol Wayne, yeah.
Her maiden name's John.
Message or two just to you. Well, this Jason Gant fellow is very, very happy. What are you going to do with all that money? $11,000. That's a lot of bread.
I think I'm going to buy myself a house.
You are?
Yes.
Well, that's good that you're going
Where
to put it to some good use.
Where are you going to buy it, Alaska?
No, this will probably be just for the furniture for the front room.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you won. We invite you to join us next week here on Match Game PM, when we'll have more gifted celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen. From Password Plus, Alan Levin and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for your polite applause. Nice to see all of you. You're a beautiful-looking bunch of celebrities. And now would you join me in greeting Dan Zukaitis and Amy Hughes over here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Amy, please.
Well, I'm from Torrance, and I'm a theater arts major at Cal State University Long Beach. And I work part-time as a singing soda jerk.
Really?
A singing soda jerk.
A singing soda jerk. You work behind a counter, or?
I work behind a counter. I sing Happy Birthday, beat on drums, ring bells, sirens, etc.
Oh, that's cute. Is that down there in Torrance someplace?
Yeah, in Torrance.
Well, if we have a birthday coming up, we could go down there and whoop it up with ice cream and get sick and all that there. Well, good luck, Amy. Anyway, Dan, what about you?
Well, I live in a town called Encinitas. It's a little seaside village about a half hour north of San Diego. I manage a real estate office there. I'm married, and I play hockey, I ski, and play racquetball.
Good for you. You're a very athletic fella. Oh, he's powerful. He's really muscular. All right, just stay in back of the seat there. Now listen, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So here we go. Amy?
A, please.
A for Amy.
A for Amy.
Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time, and it's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank. We are amused. All right, here we go. Amy. Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time. It's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank.
Turkey.
Turkey is her answer. Now, Jimmy Boy, what do you say?
I came up with one of the 3 or 4 best answers again on this particular question, and the best one in this case happens to be turkey.
Aha! All right.
I didn't say turkey. I don't like animal things because, you know, when
yes,
Miss White's on the show,
I'm
or Mrs.
definitely-
Flood, as the case. I said a English trifle.
English trifle.
Remember her?
Yes. I remember her well, Betty. Yes.
You're affected. You know that? You're affected.
Affected?
Affected. Is that the word?
Yeah, that means she's stuck up. Yes. Putting on airs.
I said a Cornish game hen.
Cornish game hen.
That's not affected. No. They wouldn't deal in turkeys on those shows. They're too
That's
cheap
right.
to me.
That's right. Galloping Gourmet and Quincy at the same time. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a
Leg of a lamb.
leg of lamb.
Yes.
Aha. And you, sir?
I'm so often wrong, right?
Yes.
Right. Turkey.
Well, I thought he'd be too self-conscious to say it, but he did.
I was giving him a little lesson in basic comedy, and I said if it has a K in it, it's funny.
That's right.
And
K is a funny sound.
I forgot turkey has a K in it because I said duck.
Aha.
And you were wrong.
I was wrong.
But I didn't get much of a laugh.
All right, here we go.
K is in the middle.
Sally has the most useless job in the world.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
Yes. Yes. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Are you waiting for me?
Yep.
Oh.
You're
Ready.
the one. Now, Dan, Sally has the most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Dance instructor.
Dance instructor. A dance instructor.
D.I., huh? I had that.
D.I.
D.I. Nice try. No, I had one of the nice answers again. You must follow my lead, as he said dancingly. I said sex education teacher. There it is.
Very good, Jimmy boy.
Yeah.
My answer may need a certain amount of thought, but I'm really crazy about it.
We'll think about it.
It's really a useless job. She was a car hop.
A car hop
Yeah.
at an old folks' home.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
That's useless.
Something about it.
Charles?
We're going to get letters, and I hope we do.
From who are we going to get letters from?
Because an old person can use a car hop. They can honk a horn, can't they? The nurse can prop them up. They'll honk the horn, and she'll hop out and say, "What is your order?"
Honk a horn?
I said babysitter.
Babysitter. Wonderful answer, Charles. Jonelle.
I shouldn't have changed mine. I had phys ed teacher, but I had dance instructor before.
You had dance
Yes.
instructor and threw it away.
Yeah, because old people dance.
Yeah.
Sure they
Sure
do.
they do.
Yeah.
You
Well-
should see Alan and Betty. They just snap themselves around
That's
that
enough.
bed.
Now you get it.
Alan, you do the two-step, do you?
Any kind of step.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to think of something useless, you know, because that's what it said. And
Right,
I thought of
exactly.
sex surrogate, then I thought, no.
Oh, honey, good for you. You're at least he's still thinking about it.
You know, I got myself into that.
Yes, you did.
So I thought of something. What do they not do?
Right.
They don't play football, so I had a football referee.
Football referee would be a useless
They've
job.
got wonderful elderly leagues. I've
turn on
seen
you fast.
pictures.
Oh, they go for your jugular.
Yeah. I thought that was very useless.
Yes, quite useless.
Not funny.
Yeah, no. All right.
There's only one really more use, because even a babysitter can double in brass, but an obstetrician really sits around.
That'll get you. End of round one, 2-0, her favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Hello there. Here we go to round two, if you're ready. Amy, you're ahead. You'll go first.
A again, please.
A for Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank. Hello, Amy. Weird Billy lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank.
The farmer's wife?
Farmer's wife. You get a mixed review from the audience on that. Some say yes and some say no. Brett, what'd you say?
I said, what was the question? Anyway, whatever it was, I said daughter.
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 Two daughters. Well, I guess all those jokes are about the farmer's daughter, aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yes, they are. Daughter.
Oh, there they are. Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's...
That's about the size of it.
Yeah. All right, Dan, let's see how you do with your round 2 question. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers. All right, Dan. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Walrus burgers.
Walrus burgers. Don't like that, I take it. You're very quick to give an opinion, but suppose you were sitting up here, you'd have sweaty palms and flop sweat and all that. You'd say walrus burgers, too. Hello.
Back to skiing for Big Dan. He'll be skiing shortly. The definitive and wonderful answer, ice burger.
Ice burger.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, crowd. My crowd, my people.
I did mine in Italian.
She gave it to your
Isa
office.
Burger.
Isa Burger. She was related to Senta Burger, the actress.
Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. First McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Whale blubber burgers.
Whale blubber burgers. So far, Dan, we don't have a walrus burger. Give us a walrus burger.
I like alliteration. I like things that go buh, buh.
Buh, buh.
That's why I married Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. I've seen you going buh, buh. I tune you in once in a while. Buh,
Don't say it unless you mean it. Animal lover that I am, walrus burger.
All right. Third and final round. Amy, you're still ahead 2-1. You go first.
A again, please.
All right, here it is. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank. All righty. Hello, Amy. We're about ready for you. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. Do you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
It means, yes, all right. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
An inflatable raft boat, you know. Oh, come on.
An inflatable raft boat. Well, Amy, it's been splendid meeting you. Yes. You're a very sweet kid.
Try walrus say?
But I don't think anybody over here is going to spell inflatable raft boat. Number one, they couldn't spell inflatable.
Most people
over
can't
here.
spell it on this particular.
What do you say? Don't say inflatable raft boat.
No, I didn't say inflatable raft boat. He was going up the river, right?
Up the river.
So he took up the river and a rowboat and some nice oars.
Some oars. A rowboat and some nice oars.
Right.
Up the river.
Up the lazy river.
Hi. Paddle.
Paddle. You ever heard of the phrase up the river without a paddle?
I know I thought of it, but it just didn't come out of my mouth.
You
I
said
guess.
Dumb Donald, you see. So Dumb Donald doesn't know expressions like up the river
Now, wait
without
a
a
minute.
paddle.
Hold on, Brett. Now listen, Miss Big Mouth. Here's the way it is. Up the river is you will... Now, you're too young to remember this. Up the
Whatever it is,
river
I'm too
is
young to
a
remember.
euphemistic way of saying going to prison.
I understand that, mister.
But Dumb Donald didn't understand it. When the
That's
judge
right.
says you're going up the river, he says, oh, I'll bring along a paddle.
And a couple of oars.
I still like raft, inflatable raft, and rowboat myself.
See, she's upset because Joan L. Allen is going to play a mother on her series. And if Joan L. Allen is not playing mothers, where does that leave Brett? She's got to hang around for the Ma Whistler story. It's a very sad thing.
Miss Betty.
I say I think we better have a meeting. We need a meeting because the first couple of words I put in invisible ink, I said boat. Amen. It's generic. That's why I said it was just generic.
All right.
Watch
Now.
this, Ira.
Well, now, Miss
I'm just surrounded by good sportsmanship.
We don't like to lose.
The warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks. The warden is speaking to the firing squad. Men, the condemned man has made one last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he has requested that you all wear blanks.
Oh, I get it, sweetheart. It's okay.
Here we go. That's yours. Warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks.
Blindfolds.
Blindfolds. He said blindfolds. You need one to tie and two to win. Jimmy?
I said blindfold.
There is a tie score. Say blindfolds, you win the game.
Well, I said bikinis.
Bikinis.
But then I thought, well, now that's a silly answer.
Yes.
So I said, now this got to be a match. I don't want any argument. Masks.
It is. That wins the game. What the rest of the answer? Blindfolds. All right. Come on down, Dan. Now, Amy, we're going to say goodbye to you. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Amy Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. Many thanks for being here. Bye. Now we're going to do this commercial for you. Hurry back. See how much you win. Here we go. This fella's going to have a go at the really big money now. And good luck to you, sir. You can win over $20,000 here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Can't stop the blank. $500 for you if you match your most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for the third. Dan, now whom do you want to call?
Jimmy?
Can't stop the music.
Betty?
Alan Paul.
Miss Betty, have you got one?
Betty. Oh,
Betty.
I had Can't Stop the Presses.
Can't stop the presses.
Okay, Alan?
Oh, I've been ready every time but this.
Now, wait a minute, think about it. Take your time.
It may come, something may come from
Something may come from heaven.
Can't stop the rain.
Can't stop the rain.
Adorable, Alan.
All right. Can't stop the rain, can't stop the presses, can't stop the music are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with the music.
The music. All right. Let's see what the music is. May we see the $100 response. Can't stop the train.
That's nearly, almost like
Rain, yes.
Yeah.
Close, right. May we see the next one, please? Can't stop the clock? That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it's true. Last chance for Can't Stop the Music. Go. Attaboy, Dan. Now, Dan, you've got $500. Means the least you could play for is $5,000. But you've got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Let's see what it is. Lone blank.
Good Lord.
All right.
Well, we've got to go with Jimmy again.
Lone shark.
Brett?
Yes, dear. Now, just a minute. Did he call my name?
Yes, he did slip your name out there.
Now, just a moment. I'll think of something. Where do... No. Oh, loan. Well, loan office.
All right.
Boy, the next time I take your answer, Alan.
The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger.
Rise again.
Lone Ranger? All right.
Like Peking Tom.
Okay, so you got Lone Ranger, Lone Office, and Lone Shark. You want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with Lone Shark.
Maybe see the $100 response, please. Loan me $1.
That's mighty angry.
Love the grammar.
It was a nice bunch of people you had.
Right. Maybe see the next one. Loan Officer.
Z.
Last chance for Loan Shark coming up here, Dan. Let's see if you've got it. Go. Yeah. Attaboy. Another $500 means another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you can make it into $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Grab that peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double, and here we go. Miss Brett, get ready. Here we go for $10,000.
Right, sweetheart.
Here it is. Blank Sitting. S-I-T-T-I-N-G. Blank Sitting. There it is.
S-I-T-T-I-N-G?
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right. Now, we want from you, Dan, the same answer that Brett's written on the card. If you give us that, we give you $10,000.
I've got to go with baby.
Babysitting. All right. Okay, Brett, he says babysitting for $10,000.
You know, we just went on a little tour on Love Boat. You know,
Yeah.
they have the first, second seating, and the second sitting, and the thing, and babysitting.
And babysitting. Congratulations, you got a total of $11,000 altogether. Where's your family? Is anybody rooting for sisters down there? The one who's waving? Yeah, in the white shirt there. Hello there. $11,000 for Dan Zukaitis. Congratulations. What are you going to do with it?
Spend it.
Attaboy. Now we've got this message for you. Dan Zukaitis is a very happy fella. He has $11,000. I said, what are you going to do? He said, I'm going to spend it. Join us next week at Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive new fast charge cordless polisher from Makita. Great to polish your car, clean tile, carpet spot, sand, wood, and metal from Makita. Sunshine California Colossal Pistachios, the new snacking craze. Incredibly delicious, more affordable than ever. Something good under the sun, Sunshine Pistachios. Tiger's Milk Nutrition Bars, good taste plus something no other snack has. Tiger's Milk Protein-Rich Blend. Tiger's Milk brings out the tiger in you. Fine Maybelline Cosmetics featuring Fresh Lash Mascara. 24-hour mascara, conditions while it seals in color. All day, all night. Fresh Lash Mascara by Maybelline. Search, the breath mint that gives you confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search, available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Lutterly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here, whether you're at home by your TV set or here in the studio in the person. And it's nice for you to show up, too, because we couldn't do it without you. And we'll say hello to our two players now, Becky Haggard and Mike Nasco. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Mike, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I work in Santa Ana, California. I live in Cyprus with my wife, Tony.
Yeah.
And my son, Michael, and my daughter, Tiffany.
Now, Becky, let's find out about you.
Okay, my husband and I are living in Provo, Utah right now while he's attending Brigham Young University.
Yep.
He's majoring in optometry. I'm working full-time to put him through school. And it will be our 2-year anniversary in 2 weeks. And I have an Old English sheepdog named Toby.
Okay. Good luck to both Becky and Mike. Now, just want to point out to you that you'll be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can, well, that can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Mike, you make the selection here, if you would, please, sir. Do you want A or B?
I like B.
B it is. Here we go. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. He said, I had this awful blind date. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. Well, the first ones, are kind of difficult. We're waiting for you, my dear.
Okay.
She's worth waiting for.
Oh, yes, indeed, she is.
Thank you. That's
All
the
right.
kindest thing he's ever said.
Now, Joyce, are you ready?
Yeah, I think I am.
Okay. Now we call on Mike. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Monkey.
A monkey.
From Cyprus here today.
You really know how to make Mike feel good, don't you? Now, if you're going to boo, let's do it heartily. Give him a boo. Cut! That's enough. You don't want him to feel real bad. Okay, Clifton, what do you say? He says monkey.
I don't know. I haven't been kissed. I thought if she was really terrible...
Yes.
He would be giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a dead vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner. Well, I don't know. That wouldn't be so bad.
What's the difference between an alive vacuum cleaner and a dead vacuum cleaner?
The dead one needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Dead one have no suction either, and it would be terrible kissing. Well, what do you say, Brad?
I say shut your mouth.
Come on now.
I feel terrible because we come from the same state. I said dog.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation
You don't
to
shut
a...
up with that bell, I'm coming over there and hit you.
Charles?
Well, since many of our viewers are now preparing supper, I may recommend a choice, a fish.
Fish is good. Well, that appears to be the audience's favorite answer. What'd you say, my dear?
Well, this guy Arthur was really a trucker.
He
is
was.
what he was. So
Yes.
the worst thing he could think of to kiss would be another fellow.
Another fellow. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a fellow.
Yes.
Well, that couldn't be too bad.
Fellow, isn't that a good word?
Yes, fellow. Richard?
Don't knock it unless you've tried it.
God, they're all around us.
And we're happy.
Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Yeah, I saw Jaws, so I thought shark.
Shark would be bad, yeah.
That's really bad news.
Boy, that would hurt. What did you say?
This is Little Jaws.
Yeah.
A bullfrog.
A bullfrog. Okay. Now, Becky, we'll see how you do with yours.
Okay. Look at that, no score.
All right. Fat Phyllis is so fat. That's not bad. Keep them for the next show there. She's so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her blank. She has to put on a girdle.
I haven't finished.
Good.
I'm all through. Do you like nighttime so
Oh,
far?
yes, it's peachy. You'll be with us all the time. He'll be with us all the time.
I'll visit from time to time.
You'll be here sometime. That's right, and we're always glad to see you.
Where are you gonna be?
I'll be here. I'll try and show up every time. Becky Haggard.
Yeah.
Fat Phyllis is so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her
Bed.
bed.
Oh, you God.
If we're going to give equal time, we got to have equal time. Now, you booed him briskly and roundly. Let's give it to her. That's enough. There. She says she has to put on a girdle to get into her bed.
Well, I think that may be true, but she drives her bed to work, so it's to get into her auto.
Auto is a good answer. One good choice, Brett.
And it was a Mack truck.
Okay, so we have two of those. That would have worked well for you, Becky. Charles?
I said she was so fat she had to put on a girdle to get into her corset.
So far, Charles is the best there. What do you say, Elaine?
Why do I have to follow Charles?
It's a tough act to follow,
Well,
but
this lady really was so fat that she had to put on a girdle to get into her gloves.
That's really fat there. How fat was this lady, Richard?
She was so Al Plumpo.
Yes.
Put a girdle to get into the shower.
To put on a girdle to get into her blank and bed, according to Becky. What according to you, Joyce?
I just feel so sorry for this lady. What's her name? I said her go-kart.
Her go-kart. Okay, so got one of those pitcher's stools going, zip to zip here. 0-0, and we'll see how it ends in a moment or so, right after this message. Here we go, round 2 coming up. Now, since it's zip to zip, let's see. You went first last time, so Becky, you'll go first this time. What do you want?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Sally said, when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Clifton.
Yes, Gene.
Just put it in the slot there.
I have a...
Don't, that's it there. Oh, sorry. See there. Are you ready? What are you doing here?
I'm changing.
Okay, all right. Now she's ready. Now, Becky, Sally said when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Was that the begonia?
No. Making love with.
Making love with his begonia. Clifton, that lady says the man's upstairs making love with his begonia.
He's a strange man.
Yes, he is.
I have some begonias and they're very small. Anyway,
come on now, show us some Chantel.
Wait a minute, you get ready for your boo, because I have a very pedestrian answer. I thought he was upstairs drinking with his begonia.
Brett, are they going to boo you or are they going to cheer you?
Oh, no, they're going to cheer.
They love you, don't
yes,
they?
Yes, of course.
We all love you,
Yes,
Brett.
that's true. And,
Just show us your card
actually,
now.
you may have to call. I mean, this is not totally out of the question. It may match hers. I said bathing. Now, a lot of people do a lot of funny things.
No. Right now he's upstairs making love with his begonia, Charles.
So the evening won't be a total loss.
Yeah.
I thought for a change of pace,
yes,
we would have a match.
Making love. Yes.
Drinking is a good answer, but you don't have to buy any booze when you're dating a plant because you'll end up potted anyway.
Oh, I see. Now, all right.
Prepared for everything,
He
isn't
really
he?
is.
It's got
What do you
answers
say?
written on his cuffs. Well, I
Right now
said...
he's upstairs making love with his begonia.
Sure, and they were doing it in the shower.
Showering with his begonia. No.
No? You sure?
It didn't go that far. Richard?
There's a name, Ruby Begonia. I mean, I'm going to appeal to the judges because this is a part of making love. Necking.
Necking? And they are. Okay, that's two for her. Now, speaking of weirdos, may we see your answer?
Beg your pardon. Well, if necking is part of making love, I think this is part of making
Well,
love.
show us, and we'll be the judge of that.
Sleeping?
No.
Well, it goes
No,
along, sort
they
of.
were making Z's. That's it. All right.
They
Now,
were making little begonia.
Mike, you've got to match two of our celebrities to tie, 3 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." Mrs. Robot said that to Mr. Robot. "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." When you are ready,
No, I ain't gonna tell you.
I will call on Charles. You must hurry, Charles. Hurry up, Charles, because we are running behind time.
Okay.
Here we go. Are you ready? Thank you. Now we're all set. Call on Mike. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a..."
Short. Circuit. Short.
He gave a marvelous answer.
Yes, he did.
"Not tonight, dear. I've got a short circuit." What do you say?
I got a short circuit too, because every time I slept with a robot, they had a headache, said it was the nuts and bolts.
Headache. The nuts and bolts don't work. Okay, no match there. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I say I'm so ashamed to turn on a person who comes from my home state. I said headache, too.
Headache is the traditional answer, but this is a robot.
I know it's a robot. It was computerized into it. See, in case she got short circuit.
Charles.
I have the same answer, but with a adorable evening twist. A leadache.
A leadache. Well, all right. No comment. Elaine.
Here comes another adorable one.
Yes.
I said because she had a rusty headache.
A rusty headache. That fella gives a brilliant answer, and no one is supporting him.
I was gonna say
Richard, what do you say? Got to match the two remaining ones, Mike. Stay in the game.
Brilliant answer. And naturally, I had that.
Naturally. Richard, what would we do without you? What do you say?
Why is it always up to me when it's got to be two?
You're going to be the villain. You're going to be the villain.
I don't know. That was a very smart answer, and his was a very smart answer, and I gave a very smart answer.
Short Okay. Well, we got a tie. As you can plainly see, the score is 2-2. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we are. Now, got to wipe this slate clean and go into the tiebreaker. Now, you will watch my magic finger. Wasn't that well done? Now, Mike, A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Tiebreaker. Listen carefully, everybody. Hey, did you hear what happened to the flea?
Oh.
It ran off and joined a blank. That's what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a blank. Ready, ready, ready. Up there, ready, ready. Go ahead now to write them together.
All right.
Okay, go. Mike Nasco. You hear what happened to the flea, Mike?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Well, I did. Just a minute ago, I did.
Well, tell me what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a...
Circus.
Hey, circus. Clifton, Mike says the flea ran off and joined a circus.
Well, most of you run off and join dogs, but this one joined the circus.
All right, that's one for you. Brett?
Well, I was going to say opera, but at the last minute I changed my mind.
Charles?
Opera. Circus, of course.
Circus, of course. So far, you got 3 circuses. Mike, what do you say, Elaine?
I say we better quit.
Circus.
Oh, you don't want to quit. Mike's very happy. There's another circus. Enjoy it. Circus.
All right, Becky. You want A or B?
I wish I had a choice.
All right, Becky, it's up to you now. Listen carefully. Fat Flora was so fat. I'm glad you asked. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. That's how fat Flora was. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her.
I got it.
That's how fat she was. Ready, ready, ready up there. Lower tier. Okay. Ready, here we go. Becky Haggard, Fat Flora, was so fat when she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. What is that?
What do you do to catch like a whale or spear, harpoon?
Harpooner?
You know,
Okay. She says harpooner spear. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. Remember that, because he matched 6 celebrities. Clifton, you are first.
Harpoon.
Harpoon is one. All right, Brett.
I guess I'm what you call your villainess. I said sail.
Sail! What are the rest of you guys? Harpoon ride, harpoon sail. Come on down, Mike. You're the winner. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Becky Haggard. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you
We've
very
got a
much.
gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Becky Haggard. There you go. Now, Mike, it's time for the big money. For the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. South blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard.
South Dakota.
South Dakota. 1.
Joyce?
Joyce, what do you say?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Brett?
Well, darling, what about South America?
South America. There you go. You got South America, South Dakota, and South Carolina. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own? Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Remember, it's my show. It's your money, but my show. You got them? South America, South Dakota, South Carolina. You want one of those?
I'll take South America.
South America's money. Hope to give them the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. South Pole is a good answer that none of us thought about. All right, looking for South America. Here's a $250 response. South Pacific. This may be a bad omen, I'm sorry to say. I didn't think of either one of those myself. Last chance for South America. Here's a $500 response. South of the border. South of the border. Did you think of it later?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you still have another chance. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, buddy. Let's see how you're going to do with this one now. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Ball and blank. Now, the answer they gave, you know, is 5, 250, and 100. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
Ball and chain.
Ball and chain is one.
Joyce?
What, dear?
But you can't say ball and the jack.
No.
Ball and bat.
Ball and bat. Okay, that's 2.
And Brett?
You're on,
Hold
Brett.
on, you
I
dear.
am trying to think.
This is the night.
How about ball and anchor?
Ball and anchor.
Nurse, get the nurse.
That's all you can think of. Because being in the third position is very difficult.
No,
Ball
that's
and
a
anchor
good
is the
song.
answer. So you got ball and anchor, ball and chain, ball and bat. You want one of those?
Yeah, since I've been married for 8 years, I'll go with ball and chain.
I think I hear the phone ringing. Hello, there's a lawyer. Anyway, so ball and chain is what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ball and jack. All right. Looking for ball and chain. Here's a $250 response.
Ball and anchor.
Ball and bat. Last chance for ball and chain, folks. Here it is, the $500 number.
Yeah!
Boy, you got it. Now, Mike, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Who will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
What a surprise.
Mike, you will you will face me. Just step over here a little bit. That's fine. Richard, here it is. Dump blank. That's D-U-M-P blank. Dump blank. Now, he's finished, Mike, and we ask you for your response, one you think will match his. Dump
truck.
Dump truck. Okay. All right, Richard, the $5,000, he says dump truck will match you. What do you say to that?
I say on behalf of Match Game PM, keep on trucking!
Congratulations, Mike. You got $5,500. Is that your wife? Oh, isn't she happy about that? Okay, you wouldn't kiss Richard, eh? No. He's a good kisser. Well, Mike, we congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here. And while you're figuring out what you're going to do with that money, we're going to give you this message. Next week, more exciting contestants. Our three regulars, Richard, Charles, and Brett, will be with us. And we thank the others and other celebrities here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you'll want to take it everywhere you go. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice-actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties, a cool combination of real chocolate and mint. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. And Xerex, the unbeatable year-round summer coolant antifreeze, helps protect against summer boil over no matter how hot it gets. And for a smooth running... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Young and the Restless, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. My dear friends, you are very kind to join us. I thank you. Very lively bunch out there. I must say, you're a courageous bunch to show up. I thank you for that. Now, would you give a little brisk applause to Bill Bonesteel and Sharon Kaplan? We welcome the two of you. We'd like to find out a little bit something about each of you, and Sharon, we'll begin with you.
I'm a student in child development, and
She looks well developed to me, doesn't she? A rim-bum.
And I am working as a waitress this summer in a seafood restaurant, and I'm also going to Alaska.
Okay, Sharon. Good luck in that venture. Now you, Bill Bonesteel.
Yes, sir. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Patty's from Pittsburgh. Patty's from Pittsburgh. That's
It
right.
happens so rarely.
Right.
That we get out.
I am a community relations specialist, presently unemployed, and I'm a one-man Brett Summers fan club.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Now, may I remind you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Here we go. All right, Sharon, you may have A or B.
I would like A, please.
A it is. There it is. Now, everybody plays. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank." Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank."
Got it.
Whatever that says. Sharon Kaplan. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a..."
Yo-yo.
Don't they make you feel grand?
Terrible.
And warm and welcome and loved? You're a mean bunch.
Really?
But in fairness, Gloria, to the answer, I must say, it's to the audience, rather, it's a rotten answer. Hello, Ed. Hi. She says yo-yo.
Well, I would say that he liked moving things, so he wanted to think of her as a mobile.
A mobile. Yeah. I'm
Here
trying.
is the definitive answer. Get ready to cheer.
Oh, good.
He thinks she's a chandelier.
Chandelier.
Now, guess what he has?
Quiet. Leave him alone. We are waiting.
I was going to put yo-yo. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Chandelier.
Sharon is looking for a yo-yo, and I think she's found one. Came to the right place. What do you say?
Well, I think she's a contortionist, but I said a lamp.
A lamp. All right, that would be a chandelier, something like that. My husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo.
I don't know why I didn't put that, because I was only hanging my yo-yo from the ceiling this morning. I said lump. No, I said lamp.
A lamp. Okay.
Very close.
Now, say, listen, Sharon, don't give up.
Really? If we think the
We
same.
happen to have one weirdo celebrity here.
Come on, Daddy.
Who comes up with the most oddball answers, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she said yo-yo. Yes.
Nice.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo."
No, no.
No, no?
No, no.
No,
he
no?
thinks I'm a no-pest strip.
A no-pest strip.
And you thought mine was bad.
Yeah. Yeah, now, Sharon, in all fairness, if you had said no pest strip, they would have booed like crazy there. But there you are. All right, Bill, this is yours. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Let me tell you when she... Yes, that's right. I'm the yo-yo on the city. When she was filling out the job application and got to the part that said sex, she wrote blank. Okay, here we go. Bill Bonesteel. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Bill.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When she was filling out the job application, she got to that part that said sex. She wrote blank.
Male. She was pretty dumb.
Well, I don't think she was that dumb. I really don't. And in a moment, we'll find out why I don't think that way. Edward, go. You're on.
Well, I thought of what Brett might say, and I put...
Often. Yeah.
Now, I thought about Ed's life, and I put seldom, if ever.
Okay, well, we get by frickin' frack.
Being a captain, Gene, I'm outdoors a lot, and I'm more ruddy than the usual guy.
Right.
And I said yes now.
Okay. In the office, Trish, she was filling out the job application, got the part that said sex, and she wrote, he said male. What'd you say?
Dumb Dora was very enthusiastic.
Very dumb?
Yes.
She said yes. Why not?
That's what I say. And thinking of Captain Charles's life, I said occasionally.
Occasionally.
Weather permitting, of course.
Yes, naturally. And now we come to... Oh, dear me. No?
Oh, this is not good.
It's not good.
No. I've been up all week with a sick child.
Oh, I'm sorry about
It's
that.
okay. It's much better. The trots are going.
Oh.
So I could think of nothing.
You couldn't?
No, so I said vanilla.
Now, wait a minute. You got the job out. You got the part that sex, she wrote. Vanilla.
Well, was
listen.
that or chocolate?
Yes. Come to my office afterwards and we'll talk about it, darn. So there you are. At the end of round one, we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and there it is, 0-0. But round two is coming up, and you're both going to get a lot worse. But in the meantime, this message just for you. Now, here we go. We'll go to round two here, and the score is tied. Sharon went first last time, so Bill, you go first this time.
I think I'll pick B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
All right, Bill.
Thank you.
Anything to say? Right.
Okay.
Here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, out at the home, my TV set broke. So for entertainment, every night we all get together and we blank each other's wrinkles. That's what we do out at the home.
Wait.
Here we go. Ready? Charles. Oh, Charles is changing his mind. Now, Bill. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, out at the home, our TV set broke, so for entertainment every night, we all get together and blank each other's wrinkles.
Iron.
Iron. Not bad. I wasn't expecting that. He said iron. What'd you say?
I wasn't expecting that either,
Yeah.
boss. I was thinking that they would attempt to remove the wrinkles. I said, pack.
Pack each other's wrinkles. Oh, like mud packs? Oh, I see. To try to get rid of them. Yeah. Well, you were both on the same track. He was trying to get rid of them, too. What do you say?
Now, I kind of gave up on him on the last answer, but I'm back with you, sweetheart. I just wish that I said, that's a terrific answer. I said count.
Count is a good one. 2 in a row for you. Good definitive answer. Yes, sir, Charles? You just blew it again.
Yo-yo, vanilla. It's all been very strange. I said turn on each other.
You all get together and turn on each other's wrinkles? There's very little of this show that I understand, and it's getting more so the further we go. Oh, speaking of weirdos, we got 2 on this week's show. What do you say? We all get together and
You don't wanna
blank
hear
each
it.
other's wrinkles. I don't want to hear it?
No.
Well, you gotta
know
do
the
it.
horizontal hold and the vertical hold and well,
In
I
the
thought
TV
that-
set,
yes.
yeah.
So I said tune.
We tune each other's wrinkles.
That's the worst trick.
You hit a new low, my dear.
It's not vanilla though.
Now, give him a good answer, Richard. Show him a good answer. Typical
Well,
good
it's
answer.
the second appearance of a popular favorite, the Count of Many Wrinkle.
The Count of Many Wrinkles. Yeah, Count is the different.
Louis Hayward played the lead.
Right.
And beat him.
Now, we've had several weird answers, but wait. The night is young.
You're not going to believe this. Wash and press.
Wash and press.
Press is
wait a
iron.
minute. How about that? What was his answer? Iron, yeah. Well, I'll be done. By Jove, I finally got a response on one of those weird answers. I didn't believe
That's what we all
that.
used to do in Pittsburgh.
All right. Is that really?
Sure, that's
you
why
did
that
that in
answer
Pittsburgh.
came out.
Now, so that's one for you, Bill. Now, Sharon, here's your second rounder. Tonto say. Well, a strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
There it is.
Okay, Sharon. You know who Tonto is, Sharon?
Yes.
He say, strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
Pass out. Better than yo-yo.
White squaw finally get the smarts. Give good answer for change. What do you say?
I agree with our lady.
One for Sharon. You got that sly look in your eyes if you blew it again.
Well, I started to say out.
But
I changed my mind because I wanted to make our producer nervous.
Oh.
So, no, I said out.
When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed.
That'll make the producer nervous. He goes in the network and they say, you, out.
Out. That's three for Sharon. Now, Trish, we're up to you.
Good, we're done. He passes out.
Passes out. Okay. That's four for Sharon. She's really rolling, Richard.
Yeah. If anybody calls, I'm out.
You're out. Okay. Now, your bubble may break right here, Sharon.
No, now this is a little known fact.
What?
That the Lone Ranger
Yes?
was Jewish.
Oh, was he?
Yes, now read the question.
Tonto says, strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed...
Passover.
Passover. As we used to say among the Potawatomi Nation, oy vey. All right. So that's round two. We go to round three here. Sharon, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'm gonna try A again.
You are?
Yes.
There's only one person you're playing to. And that's the lady with the deep red roots here, the natural red hair. You ready?
Hit it.
The circus line said, "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Heel! Heel!
They don't make lions like
Heel!
they used to.
You
do
feel
they?
better?
Yes.
I don't usually do that. On a weekday.
Circus lion said, if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to blank. Circus lion said, "Wow,
Yeah, I heard that part. If that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Here we go. All right? Sure.
Thank you.
The circus lion says, "Wow." So if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Gag.
Gag. Looking for a gag there, Patty.
For me?
Yeah.
I said swallow against my better judgment.
Swallow against my better judgment does not match gag, so we come over here to Bill Bonesteel. Now, Bill, you've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Arnold said, He said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side. All right, Bill Bonestein. Arnold said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side.
Bosoms.
Bosoms.
I remember seeing some, and I remember both cheeks were on the same.
Both cheeks, yeah. All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, all five. Brett, what do you got?
I noticed that very thing about Patty just before we did the show.
Oh, really?
Boobs! All is not lost.
Charles, are you ready?
Boob is it?
Boob is it. Okay. Score is now 5-3. You need two more. Pair.
Eyes. I'm a traditionalist.
Eyes. So you got boobs there, and that means Sharon wins again. Come on down, Sharon. Congratulations. Hang around over here, and I'll get back in a moment or so. Bill, pleasure to meet you.
It was very nice. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to meet Bill Bonestein. Thank you for joining us here at Match Game PM. So long, while we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here is Sharon Kaplan. She's won this game, and it's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Sharon, where you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, cool it now. To do that, we have two audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Change your blank. Change your blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Okay. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Charles, please.
Well, there's a couple of funny ones.
That's cute.
No, I'm not going for laughs. It's very serious. Change your mind.
Change your mind.
Trish.
Trish, have you got one?
Yeah, I have a couple. Change your money.
Change your money?
Whoa! I should use the other one, right?
Change your money, is that what you said?
Uh-huh.
Okay, change your money.
Richard.
Change your partners.
Change your partners.
Where then?
Okay. Change your partner. Okay. Mind, money, and partners. Nope, too late. Mind, money, and partners. You want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
I want mind.
You want mine. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Change your socks. I don't get the drift of that one at all.
Oh,
We're
would
looking
that he
for
would.
change your mind. There's a $250 number. Change your name. And nothing that's come up that we've suggested so far. Last chance for the minds. Go. Oh, yeah, you got it. Very good. Very good. Now you've won $500 here. And that means that the least amount you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Slide it. There it is. Blank fairy. Blank fairy. Okay. Now, let's see what kind of answers you'll get here.
Patty.
Tooth.
Tooth fairy. There's one.
Edward, please.
Good fairy. All right.
And, Richard.
Staten Island Ferry.
Staten Island Ferry. Well, even though it's spelled differently, we'll accept it. So you've got the Staten Island Ferry, I knew him well, the Bad Fairy, and the Tooth Fairy.
I'll say, being an ex-dental assistant, Tooth Fairy.
Really? Okay. We are looking for the Tooth Fairy. May we see the $100 number? Or the nursery rhyme.
Huh?
I was never a child, so I don't remember it. Let's see if we've got the Tooth Fairy under the $250 number. The Good Fairy is there. That was Edward Asner's answer. Last chance for the Good Fairy. Do you believe? Do you believe? Yeah. Tooth Fairy came from Patty over there. Well, listen. Sharon has won another $500, which we multiply that by 10, Sharon, gives you another $5,000. That means you've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, who's that going screaming and hollering? The friends of your mother's out there. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I've got to go with Richard, even though Patty gave me Tooth Fairy.
This is good thinking on your part.
Stand over there. Stand over there. She agrees with you. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Everybody listen carefully. No answers. Parking blank. Parking blank. All right. You're ready, aren't you?
I'm ready.
Okay, he's got his answer for $10,000. Give it an answer that'll match his.
Meter.
Parking meter. Parking meter? Okay, she says that'll match it for $10,000, Richard.
When we arrived here today, we couldn't park, right? Because our parking spaces were all
right.
taken up. So I went to a meter.
You got $11,000. Okay, while she's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hope you'll join us next week for more big cash prizes and more fascinating celebrities here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady automatic telephone answer. Oil supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Lipson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us. You must try to buy a red dress. I keep telling you, red is a wonderful color for you. Try and get a real red dress.
Okay, next time. You got
All
to
right.
spray for that.
Yeah.
That stuff growing on your tie. You can spray for that, it'll kill it in a minute.
Thank you so much. So kind of you. Would you please greet Tim McCune and Barbara Orcutt? Applause, applause. Hello. We welcome both of you and wish you both the best of luck. Now, we want to find out about who you are and where you're from and all that. Barbara, please tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm from El Toro, California.
El Toro.
El Toro, yes.
That's
And
down south of here, isn't
by
it?
Mission Viejo, yeah.
Yes, it's a beautiful area.
Yes, it is. It's really nice. And I have 3 children, 7, 3, and 1, 1.5. And their names are Matthew, Jason, and Jennifer.
We don't care about them.
Okay.
No.
Oh, I
Hello.
do. I think it's
Matthew.
great.
And who?
Jason.
Jason and
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
She's outside.
Matthew,
Yeah.
she's here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll meet her later.
Okay.
Now, Tim, what about you?
I am a single native Californian
Yep.
living in the marina. I'm in medical sales.
If you live in an arena, does that mean you fool around?
Quite a bit, Gene.
That's good.
That means you're looking. If you
That
live in
means
the
you're
marina.
looking.
Always,
All right.
always looking. I'm into medical sales, and for hobbies, I run and play racquetball.
Run and play racquetball.
Same time, too, but I also run
Good for
separately.
you. All right, here on Match Game PM.
You.
No personal interviews. No soliciting openly. No.
Marshall Wallace is between lovers. Now let's see here.
Cool it. Later. Thank you.
Cut! Oh, all right.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's have a go at it right now. Barbara,
I think I'll choose A.
you sure?
Mm-hmm.
A, that's this one.
A, first one.
A.
Right.
All right. A says, John said, I've got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. African Mutual. Thank you, Barbara. Don said, I got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a
Elephant.
elephant. All right. She said elephant.
In honor of Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa, elephant. All right.
How about an entire hide?
A herd of elephants.
Sure.
Great.
I'm sorry, I said rhino.
Rhino, heavy as an elephant, and that would be equally damaging.
Well, think about it.
A rhino is all right, so she has 2
Looks a
elephants.
little like a Mazda.
She's looking for a 3rd elephant. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a
Ape.
ape. A ape.
That's my insurance company.
But remember, she's got a nice smile.
That's right.
All
I
right.
went with Big Chuck. Rhino.
Rhino.
Most of the guys do that.
2
Rugged
elephants,
guys.
1 ape, and
Some of my best friends are gorillas.
gorillas. Yeah.
A gorilla
So in effect, we had 2 apes, 2 rhinos, and 2 elephants, and a partridge in a pear tree. Now, Herman said, this is his, Tim McCune. This is his,
Did
yeah.
he ask for B? Oh, he just gets it, I see.
Yes.
Tim hasn't
Wait a
told
minute,
me
hold
his
on.
age yet.
Tim, you want A or B?
I'm gonna go for B.
B. All right. Are you happy now?
Yeah, now I'm happy. What are you looking
Too
at?
bad you don't look well in red, because if you could buy a red dress, it would be terrific. Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Speaking of the marina.
Speaking of the marina,
Do you know how to keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
how do you keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
Marry you.
I think that's a proposal. All right. Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Pocket.
Pocket. One possibility. There are other possibilities. May we see one?
In honor of Walter Mitty, pocket.
Oh, you're really on a roll here. What's gotten into you, George?
I didn't eat.
Oh, is that it? Yes.
This keeps up, sweetheart. We're not going to have a 3rd round. We're all going to be all finished up on the first 2. I said back pocket. I assume that's a
Back
match.
pocket. That is a match?
I said drawer.
Drawer. That would have been my choice, but pocket was equally
Who
good.
asked you? You're the MC.
Such
Go
a
ahead. We'll
cultured
witness it.
person. It's a joy to see her.
We'll
every-
witness
So
it.
glad
Go
my
ahead. You're
mother's
a
not
sock.
alive to see
Show
me
me one.
today.
He pulled it out of a...
Envelope.
All right, that would be a small car indeed.
Thin.
So I'm afraid I went with envelope too.
That's 2 there. That's your new jacket?
You like that?
Yeah, that's very
Thank you.
nice.
Have
there.
5 more like that. Just like
A real fire. All right, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement down here on the lower
Yes, it
tier
is.
as opposed
Thank
to
you.
some other places? He pulled it out of his drawers.
Out of his drawer. Well, Here we are at the end of round one. Score is tied 2-2. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, shall we go on here? Shall we go on to round two? Ready? Here it is. And now you can have A or B. Since
B,
she went
please.
first last time, you go first this time. You want B. Okay, let's have a go at it. Dean said, my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When she...
They got you.
Yeah, snuck it in, didn't you? Yeah. Very alert bunch tonight, then. You gave him the pills, did you, John? Thank you. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You missed the beginning? There it is. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You weren't listening. Now you're listening. Anytime, Elaine. Tim. Dean said my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room.
Wig?
Wig. He says wig. You don't play, but you do.
I don't like wig questions. Head, I said, I'm sorry.
Head. Head is good. Wig or head, both good responses. Elaine?
I'm so glad you said that because I said head also.
All right, that's head.
What?
All right.
Okay. Whatever's right. Blew her husband into the next room.
Husband! Yes. Now, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement here on the lower tier? Wig.
Wig, there's one. So now, let's see what we have for Barbara. He has 3, you have 2, Barbara. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about blank with heartburn.
I'm glad I blotted out of this entire operation.
Hello, Barbara. Have you been thinking about this? Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about blank with heartburn.
A building.
What did she say?
She said a building with heartburn. No, you see, in the movie Towering Inferno, the building burned up.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We were trying to ascribe human qualities to this thing. Charles, what did you say?
What did she say?
I said Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain. Any tall person, real or mythical, Barbara, would have been a good response here. Elaine?
Sure, like Wilt Chamberlain.
Right, that's 2 of those.
King Kong.
King Kong,
nice
another
diggy,
good one.
nice diggy.
Yeah.
Kareem Abdul, I don't know how to spell Jabbar.
Jabbar, that's very good. Kareem Abdul, another tall person.
He's trying to
All right, we'll just
figure
zip over to
sports
round
person.
3 here. And Tim, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
I'll go with B again, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Charles
I'm sorry.
and the dingbat.
That's you, Dick.
And you.
Play
All
the
right.
same parts.
Sid said.
Sid said.
Got that?
I certainly heard that as Sid said.
You know you're flying with a strange airline.
Strange airline.
When you get on the plane, and the only thing the stewardess is wearing is a blank. How about that? All right, Tim.
Oh, dear me.
Sid said, you know you're flying with a strange airline when you get on the plane and the only thing a stewardess is wearing is a blank.
Parachute.
A parachute.
George had that. George said
I don't get to play.
You would have said that, huh? How would you
You
say?
know that famous story with Tallulah Bankhead answered the door wearing only a sweater for the bellboy? And he almost fainted, and she said, what's the matter? Haven't you ever seen a sweater before? It's a famous story. It doesn't work on daytime TV, though.
Yes, it does.
I said a little adorable apron.
A little adorable apron, and
I'm
that's
sorry.
it. Yeah,
I'm
that
not
must have
too
been
good today.
looked very attractive, I would imagine. Little white lace apron. What do you say,
Sexy.
Elaine?
I said parachute panties.
Parachute panties.
That's a match. He said parachute.
Yeah. Now wait a minute.
Well, there's the
Raj.
word. The word.
Roger.
You didn't say
parachute.
He didn't say parachute.
Well, wait a second. Let's
Hold
What
on.
did he say?
Hold everything. Hold on. Now wait.
A pair
Get
of
out. It's my show. Yeah.
A pair of what?
Now wait a minute. Tim said.
I thought he said a...
Tim said a parachute. Now, Roger over here, who is a mess, right? He writes. He keeps a score for me and writes things down.
But not well.
To remind me occasionally of the answer that's coming up in case I've forgotten what the contestant said. So here's what he wrote for a parachute.
Let me see. Let me see. Uncle Julius.
Well, that's a mess.
You want to know? You know what Roger's hobby is?
What is Roger's?
Roger's hobby is from Oklahoma City. Roger's hobby is riding roller coasters. Now take a look at a man who
That's
has
it.
overdone his hobby and is now completely gone.
A pair of shoes.
Right. Okay. Now,
What's to
It's
happen?
sad, isn't it? I
Charles?
hope the camera's documenting this.
did you?
What happened now?
Now you show us your answer.
Oh, I forgot. No, I didn't put it yet. What is the question?
You mean you didn't write a question
No,
yet?
I think I did.
Did he gave one? Oh, he gave one.
You
Yeah.
were already down there.
Oh, you
on
gave
the
yours
lane.
too. Now it's up
wear
to
a
you.
dull gray suit more often.
I don't have to stay around and do
Parachute.
this. I have a
Is it
career
4
to
to
work.
2? Is that the score correct? Sit down there. Now let's see
So
yours.
Tallulah Bankhead
She was wearing
said,
nothing but a
What's the
smile.
matter?
A smile. So you've got 4. Now, Barbara, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
You got a lit cigarette and wait.
No, you don't.
We don't get right. We
That's a
get to
terrible
sit
thing
this
when you
whole
match in the first round.
Dear Mom.
Tough Teddy is
Tough
so
who?
tough.
Tough
Last
Teddy
time he
Marie.
kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank. That's not tough. It's right.
I get it.
Tough Teddy.
So tough.
Okay.
I think it's hopeless, but we get renewed and renewed. I don't understand it.
They dig distortion.
Barbara.
They like the story about the sweater and Tallulah Bankhead.
Tough Teddy is so tough. Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank.
Neck.
Neck. Okay, let's see what happened. She said he broke her neck.
That's correct.
There it is. 1 neck.
One neck.
What have you got for her?
I said he broke her neck.
Ho ho, ties 4.
So don't sue her. They were reluctant.
Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her neck, Dick.
No, he broke her teeth.
He broke her teeth.
That's tough.
Sorry, I wasn't
That's
there.
tough.
What do you got there?
He broke her heart.
Oh, what
So
a
the
good
game ends in a
answer.
tie, 4 to 4. Now the question is, do we go right into the tiebreaker? We'll do a commercial first, and then we'll go into the tiebreaker. Hurry back after this. Here's the way it is. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have one question here. I will ask the question of you. You will each write your answers, and then put them in the slot here facing you. Then I'll go over and canvass the stars verbally. And as soon as you hear your answer, let me know in any way you wish. All right? Good luck to you. Here it is. Take his blank. If you weren't so busy talking to
I
make so
was
much noise.
listening very carefully. He
Take
was listening. I was
his
the first
blank.
time in 8 years
Now
I've
you're
been
talking
listening.
and I'm talking at the same time, you see. Take his blank.
Oh, okay.
Write down an answer, and as soon as you do,
No, it's a verbal response.
all right. Both ready? All right, now as soon as you hear your answer, let me know. George, how do you fill in that blank? Take his...
Pulse.
Take his pulse. Anybody got that? Oh, all right. What have you got, Brett?
I don't think this is an unsuitable answer. Take his hand.
Take his hand. Nobody has that one
hell
either.
with it.
Holy mackerel.
All right, Charles.
Take his time.
Take his time. How about
Oh
that?
my God, it came to us. What did they
Come
want
on.
to say?
All right, Elaine.
Hello. Take his temperature.
Take his temperature.
Come on, kid.
His wallet. Dick, take his wife, please.
Take his wife. Come on down here, Tim. What do you have?
Take his word.
Take his word. That's a good one. All right. Now, Barbara, thank you for being with us. Many prizes coming your way from Match Game PM. Barbara Orkin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank helpers, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist you. Call on them one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Hamburger helpers.
All right.
Charles?
Mother's Little Helpers.
Mother's Little Helpers.
And Betty.
Santa's helpers.
Santa's helpers.
Oh,
So you have Santa's helpers, Mother's Little helpers, and hamburger helpers. You want one of those or one of your own?
Hamburger helpers.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Hamburger helpers, right off the bat. Let's take a look at the next one.
Me too.
And the next one? Santa's. Well, you had them all 3 there. You just picked up the wrong one. Now you've got $100. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we've got one more audience match for you, and this is it. Thinking of blank.
Oh.
Thinking of you.
Okay, Charles.
Thinking of you.
There's one.
George?
Thinking of mother.
Oh, how adorable, George.
Dick?
Thinking of someone.
Thinking of someone, thinking of you, thinking of mother. One of those or one of your own?
Thinking of you.
All right. Let's see where the $100 response is. Thinking of eating.
What do we do? Have a Weight Watchers
All
group
right,
in here
may we
that
see
day?
the next one, please? Thinking of me. Well,
Egocentric people.
how about the last one? All right. Yeah. Listen, you got a pretty good bundle there. Another $500 added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. However, if you spin the star wheel, get a lucky spin, you'll double it. You'll play for $12,000. Let's all root for a double here. Here we go. Betty, come to you. Betty, double. You doubled it. All right.
Piece of cake.
$12,000 is what we're playing for. Good luck to Tim. Here we go. Blank coward. Blank coward. There it is. All right, she's finished. Give us the answer that she has on the card. The $12,000 is yours.
All I can think was you, coward.
That's all you can think of.
all I can think
Nothing else came to your mind.
Nothing.
Yes.
Well, it's
All
hard.
right,
We don't
he said,
think
you
of-
coward.
Tim, I'm sorry. I said Noel Coward.
Noel Coward. Yes, indeed.
It's hard to think in a name that way.
Yes. Well, I guess he was a little before your time, but you must have heard of his plays. and-
Thanks
yes.
a lot, Gene.
No.
You have such a way with words, Gene.
Alan told her about it.
That's right. No, but, well, I guess
Martha
there's no way to get out of
Washington
this.
wasn't before your time.
Listen, you have a
Right
total
that
of
way.
$600, and many thanks for being here on Match Game PM, Tim. Thank you. And now this message for you. Well, it's time to go. Is everyone ready to take off?
Sure,
Have you had enough?
Had enough.
Oh, all right. Well, then
take
we'll.
off now?
Oh, no. No, wait.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
all right.
Just ask.
Everybody take off.
Well, I'm leaving.
Yes. It's time to go. And where are you
That
going?
dress, you've got a head start.
I'm going with her.
Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive horrific-looking Lee jeans, designed with the great feel and comfortable fit Lee is famous for. Lee jeans because Lee fits America. And long-lasting, loose-side, rusty stains when DuPont gives you the durability and convenience of latex plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat germ and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protection slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things with Armor All Protection. And a hot lather machine and Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. I thank you. You're okay, and you're okay. What an elegant-looking bunch you are. Holy, let me just get a look at you. Aren't you beautiful?
We're all off to McDonald's later, so could we get on with it?
All right, let's get on with it. Let's say hello to Kathy O'Dell and Harry Marr. We'd like to welcome the both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Harry, we'll begin with you, sir.
Well, I'm a retired officer, Army officer, and for the last 6 years, I've been with the Los Angeles Unified School District as an administrator of the Junior ROTC program.
Okay. Whose Army were you in, Harry?
United States Army.
Oh, okay. All right, good luck to you, Harry. Now, here's your opponent, Kathy O'Dell. Where are you from and all that, Kathy?
I'm from Solvang, which is a beautiful little Danish town just north of Santa Barbara.
Oh, really? How do you spell that?
Solvang.
Solvang.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that pretty? Solvang,
Really pretty.
What else?
I'm married,
Yep.
and I have one baby son, Christopher, who's 9 months old.
That's a beautiful name. You're a beautiful lady. May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have an opportunity, 3 opportunities, as a matter of fact, to match as many of those in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. So let's get on with it. Here we go. Harry Marr, you may have A or B, sir.
I'll take A.
All right, we're off and running. This is it. Oh, you too much. You really are with your fan and all that.
Well, darling, it's the nighttime show. You have to wear your gloves, carry your fan, all of that. Right, darling?
All right, here it is.
What
Gladys
was that
said.
madam's name? Oh, Butterfly. Butterfly.
Gladys said when I had my appendix taken out,
Yeah.
my surgeon was a magician. He pulled my appendix out of my blank. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Over here to Harry Marr. I'll give it to you one more time, Harry. Gladys said when I had my appendix taken out, my surgeon was a magician. He pulled my appendix out of my blank.
Hat.
You got the idea. That ain't bad. That's okay. You pulled it right out of my hat. What'd you say, Bill?
I heard people out there actually booing that answer. Well, boo it again, because I said hat.
That's right. Harry's very happy about that. What do you say, dear? Madam Butterfly?
Where do you get rabbits?
Out of a hat.
Certainly, my leghorn hat.
My leghorn hat.
I try and keep in tune with what I'm wearing.
Lady, you is some classy broad.
She got class.
Yeah, a classy broad if I ever seen one. What do you say, Chuck?
No, I bet Meryl O'Brien is going to kill herself when she sees that. I said hat.
Hat. Harry, you got 3. This is most unusual for a first-round question that we get that many matches. Now,
They happen to be brilliant because a magician takes it out always from there, and I said hat too.
you said hat. Very good. Okay.
Oh, stick it in your hat.
Unusual. Are you going to break the magic spell?
Are you kidding?
You know, that's
Never.
what I love about sitting in this seat.
Yeah, because you're a...
Richard said there were no cards on the night show, and I wish that were true, and I wouldn't have to show this. But you've seen them with card tricks. I said out of your ear because
Well,
I
sure.
Well, your hat is
Now, you leave that girl alone.
Yes.
She's
when you're
okay.
right, you're right.
Right. Okay. So that's 5. Harry, I must say to you, that is most unusual to get that many in the first round. Now, Kathy, you go to work. Good luck to you. Here we go. Shirley said,
Yeah.
my new husband is so inexperienced. No. I don't want any of that half-hearted stuff there. Either you do it. Yeah, that's right. You're so inexperienced, you just do it rotten. So you'll have to have another chance a little later on. Shirley said, not with this one, another question. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along blank. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along blank.
My book is filled. My dance book is all filled. I don't have another thing.
Surely they got
The Yankees are in Atlanta, and I don't know who let them in.
Don't they have that clinic open on today? L.A. has 3 clinics. You can walk in on any corner, walk into one, they can help you. First they'll get rid of the pearls, then the curls, then the blood, then the tan.
Leave her alone.
No, they're all trying to be gaborish, and they're not making it.
That's right. Okay. Writing something now. Okay, here we go. Shirley said, my new husband is so inexperienced. On our honeymoon, he brought along...
Masters and Johnson?
Ah, very good. Hey, now there's a very imaginative answer.
But do any
You
of
don't
them
know
have
an
it?
answer when you hear one. I think that's a terrific answer. What do you say?
I say it would have been very crowded if Master...
Yes, that's right.
He didn't bring them, but he brought along their book.
A how-to book. Yes. They did write a book, didn't they? What do you say?
No, I feel that he was so inexperienced that he didn't bring along a how-to book. He didn't know what the hell he was supposed to do. He just brought along a book.
Oh, I see. That would be inexperience. Chuck?
In keeping with the answers from Madame Dubarry and the country singer, I said my mother, his mother.
His mother.
Your mother.
Wait till Dr. Freud hears about Charles' slip of the tongue. Yes.
Yes. Well, Dr. Freud better turn around and listen to me, too, because I said his mother.
Oh. Well, he said my mother.
Oh, your mother.
Well, no, he's not mine. His mother.
I don't know you, none of you
about talking about it today?
Yes, no.
No.
None of us can speak the English language, can we, Richard?
We do have an album coming out explaining a lot of this. I said Dr. Freud's mommy.
Dr. Freud's mommy.
Yeah, I cut out.
Brought along, mommy. What did you say, my
He
dear?
brought along his coach.
His coach.
Is that a coach for it?
Yes.
I
So
was
there
gonna do
we
that
are.
job.
End of round 1, 5-0 favor of Harry. Round 2 comes up later, but first this. Okay, here we go. Bing. Now, Harry, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B? Okay, you got it. Here it is, B. Who plays?
Betty.
Here it is. Now think about this. The baker said I just divorced my wife because she never really loved me. She only married me for my blank. Okay, Harry. The baker said, I just divorced my wife because she never really loved me. She only married me for my blank.
Oven. I'm sorry.
Listen, Harry, when you left the army, did they give you a pension? You may need it. All right.
Before
Betty.
we go on, may I ask a question?
What is your question?
Was he in the Second World War?
Yeah. All right, Betty. He said oven.
There is no reason to ridicule this gentleman. I mean, many a girl has gotten married for a little oven. You know, that's... I started to say she was only interested in my buns, but I didn't. I said my dough.
My dough. So you got a shot at it. Didn't you?
Anything's possible.
All right, Kathy, listen carefully now. Here we go. Snow White said. You know who Snow White
Yes,
was?
yes.
She's speaking.
Yes.
She says.
Why did you pick on me? I would know Snow White.
Very.
Very good.
You're the only one on the panel who would.
Snow White said. There's something funny about Prince Charming. He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
It'll be done very quickly.
He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
Yes, of course. Now, doesn't it?
Are you ready, Kathy? Here we go. Snow White said, there's something funny about Prince Charming. He looks like a prince, but he blanks like a frog.
Kisses?
He kisses like a frog. All right, Bill Anderson.
You remember the old game Leapfrog? I almost said leaps, but I said kisses.
Kisses. Now you got one, Kathy. Brett?
That man has his thumb on the pulse of America. There's no question about it. Because I said croaks.
Croaks.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. I'm just beginning to talk. If Fanny's on the show, I talk like Fanny. If Ava's on the show, I talk like Ava.
Right. Charles.
I hope Marcel Marceau comes on.
Girl is looking for a little kiss, Ava.
I always like that the most. It kisses a lot.
Kiss is a very good word. So it's 5-2 at this time. Richard, little kiss for the lady? Why not? 5-3 now. Betty, here. If you won't kiss her, will you kiss me?
Pretty, you'll turn into a princess. There you go.
There we go. See, you're catching up there. Now that's round 2. Now we go to round 3. Harry, you're still ahead, 5-4, and we'll ask you to go first again.
I'll take B again.
B again. All right, another shot at it. Are you ready for this one? Now, we all know it's only a Betty.
It's just so come over here because it's such a cute, intimate shot, and you can plug her diamonds in the back again.
Yes. Hey, this is very interesting. She's got a beautiful gold belt and a big diamond right in back there.
She doesn't like to be ostentatious.
What's that?
I don't want to see where I'm going. I want to see where I've been.
Oh, here. I will whisper in your ear. No. Now, we all know King Kong is the world's largest monkey, right?
Right.
Right. Well, Kong just got a job on the street corner. He works with the world's largest blank. All right. Harry, we all know know that King Kong is the world's largest monkey? Well, Kong just got a job on the street corner. He works with the world's largest blank.
Police department.
Harry, you started out great.
I'm sorry.
Let me get this straight. Is he teaching our children?
He's teaching our children, right?
Not much.
Yes. Well, all right, now, watch this, Harry. She came up with a really marvelous answer, a darling answer. Show and tell, Miss Betty.
Not necessarily this time.
No, this is a good one.
Incidentally, King Kong, I think, was an ape, wasn't he? He wasn't a monkey.
Right.
But who's counting?
Nobody's perfect.
With the world's largest organ grinder.
You got it now, right? Now, Kathy, you know what you have to do? Match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's a very close game here. Let's see what happens. Who plays? Brett and Charles. Oh, yes. The baby was born a month late. Because instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the blank. Baby was born a month late.
The baby was born
a month late because instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the blank. Okay? Think about that. Are you thinking about it, Kathy? All right, she's got her answer. Kathy's figured it out already. Oh, all right. The baby was born a month late because instead of being delivered by the doctor, she was delivered by the
mailman.
Yes, right. She came up with the answer. Don't write me any letters, Postal Office Department of the
Well, you won't get them anyway.
That's right. I'll do that. Great answer over there from that little lady.
You see, you look at me and you want me to have mailman. The pressure is always on me. You're always pressuring
That's right. I'm
me.
trying to make you look bad.
And I always come up to it, man.
Had a way to go, Brett, baby. Ta-da-da! Mailman! So, Bell wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. There you are, right there. Don't go away. Harry, you really put up a great fight. It was a close game. 6-5 was the score, and we thank you for being here.
I had my chance, so I blew it. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Sit down, Harry. While he's spinning off, you watch these messages, then hurry back and see how she does. Now, here she is. Kathy O'Dell has a chance at some really big money here. And Kathy, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Up to $10,000 here. All right, here we go. Over $10,000 if you play your cards right. We polled a studio audience in this studio, and we got their best response to this. Top of blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Well, I'm sitting on top of the world.
Attaboy.
Have an album coming out.
Betty. Top of the morning.
Top of the morn.
And Charles.
Wait a minute, darling. Just a moment. It may come to you.
I got several.
I know you have several. I'm only...
Thank you for waiting. I want to thank everyone connected with the production. Top of the... This is all careful research. Nothing off the top of my head. Top of my head.
Top of my head.
I don't need that.
Okay. So there they are. Top of my head, top of the morn, and top of the world. Now, you may reject all and choose one of your own, or give us one of those. If you, it's entirely up to you.
I'm going to go with top of the world.
Top of the world. Top of the world, Top of the world. Top of the world is what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Top of the mark. Yes.
San Francisco.
It is California, you know. That's where we are. Here we go, looking for top of the world. May we see the $250 number. Top of Old Smoky.
Oh, no. Top of Old Smoky.
all covered with, here we go, top of the world. You got it. Very good. Wowee. Yeah. You've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. So that's the minimum. Now we're going to see how much more you'll win with the second audience match. Slide it, please. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. All right, sing out, Kathy.
Okay, Richard?
Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Bill.
Good deal.
Good deal.
That's not too good.
And Brett.
Big deal.
Big deal. Big deal, good deal, let's make a deal. You want one of those? Think about it now. Before you speak up, you may have a better one.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal. All right, that's Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. New Deal.
There were a lot of old folks here that day.
That's right. They all remember the New Deal. Let's see if Let's Make a Deal is under the $250 number. Big Deal is Brett's answer. Last chance for Let's Make a Deal. Slide it, Earl. You got it. Very good. Congratulations. Now, another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to your previous $5,000, you're shooting for a pot of $10,000. Oh, boy. I hope you get it. But before you get it, you got to match one celebrity there. You have to pick one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. That's right, face me. I'll get it, it's worth $10,000. Good luck to you. Think carefully now. Get your mental telepathy flowing toward Richard Dawson. A pound of blank. A pound of blank. All right. She just is talking to herself here, and she says, there are too many. But you have to try and think of the answer that Dawson would have written on that card. Now, if you come up with the same answer, you get $10,000. A pound of...
Flesh.
Flesh. Why did you say that?
I don't know. It's the first thing that came to my mind.
Well, that's a way to play this game. Trust your first instinct. I hope he did the same. Brushing off her tears, too, here. We do a little message for America. Kathy's so excited she had to sit down here. She's got $11,000. She's very happy. Tune in Match Game PM next week when we'll give away a lot more money, we hope, and we'll have more beautiful people as these are. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travalena, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John. Oh, what a wonderful crowd you got here.
Beautiful.
Where'd you get them?
Prison.
Got them in from the farmer's market? That's terrific. Oh, we're going to have a good time, aren't we?
Indeed.
All right, let's start
get
by
drunk enough.
introducing Alice Duff and Randy Aronson. Now, let's find out who you are and where you're from. Alice, we'll begin with you.
Okay, well, I'm from New York City,
Yeah.
but I've been living here for 15 years. I work for a child care referral service. I have 2 beautiful daughters and a mother-in-law in the audience.
Right.
That's it. You want to know more?
Oh, wait a minute. 2 beautiful daughters, a mother-in-law.
In the audience.
In the audience.
Right.
Oh, but that's not it forever, is it?
Oh, no.
Okay, Alice. Good luck. Randy, how about you?
Well, right now I'm outrageously unemployed.
Haha.
And I'm studying to be an actor by doing community theater, and I'm directing a show out at Pierce College.
All right. Now, I point out to you that here on Match Game TM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Hallelujah. Here we go. Alice, A or B?
A, please.
Here we're off and running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Confucius say, man who talk to Brank should have head examined.
Man who talked to who?
Blank.
Oh, pardon me.
Diana Ross opens her new show in Vegas with our theme.
That's funny.
Even she's having trouble.
In case you don't understand what he's talking about, we're not too fond of the theme. Here it is. Confucius say, man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Well, she's going to hate me, but the only thing I could think of was Brett.
Uh-oh.
Good look at her, Brett.
Well,
Oh, she's going to be an unhappy woman in about an hour and a half.
don't let her have a clue as to what kind of car you're driving, because the tires will be slashed immediately. What did you say, Fred?
Well, first of all, I think I should answer. It's a Chinese guy, right?
Yes.
Mention Richard Nixon as a Chinaman.
Richard Nixon is a Chinaman.
Person.
Yes.
I never wanted to sell those tapes. I never. Okay, I said brick wall.
Brick wall.
No, man who talked to wife.
Uh-oh, you'll hear from the ERA.
You're going to get letters one way or another.
Uh-oh.
All right, Charles,
Okay,
what do you
I
say?
read them all.
You mustn't talk
Imagine her
when
worrying
I'm-
about someone's going to write to her when they're waiting to lynch her every time she turns the corner. Letters are 4 years ago. Man who talks to surf.
South.
South.
Of course. Now, wait a minute. That's good. That's a good one. Man who talks to himself should have head examined. Isn't that something?
Thank you, Uncle.
I
Go
threw
on.
that out.
No, talking to yourself. You need help. Man who talks to himself should have head examined. What do you say?
Man who talked to his mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law.
Have,
All right.
well, it was
Man
the
who
best
talks to a psychiatrist should have his head examined.
Very good.
Bitter.
Number 1 son, very smart today. Number 1 son, come up with good answer. All right, lady.
Well, I figured there are better things to do than to talk to Dolly Parton, so I
Oh.
it's
right.
a different route. Now think about it,
Yes,
okay?
there's some logic to that.
Would you want to sit and talk to the woman, or would you like to do something else? All right?
Overtones.
Down.
Overtones.
From the hospital bed, Hank said, I'll tell you why I got all these bandages on my face. I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
Run it back. Well, there it is. Right in there.
From the hospital bed, Hank said, I'll tell you why I've got all these bandages on my face. I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
A lion.
A lion, huh?
No wonder he's unemployed. That's it. Box yourself in.
A lion, he said.
I said that we see it was really fun because I really tried to do it. And it was all kinds of things. It was just awful. I had bandages about 6 weeks because I tried to kiss a porcupine.
A porcupine.
Stuck in my face.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Why would those little devils think that was a good answer?
Well, because if you try to kiss a porcupine, you get needles and you get hurt all over your face.
Sure. You've heard of Needle Park? They used to have a swell time there.
No, that's something
well,
else.
this is Needle Heaven. Porcupine.
Porcupine, all right.
A boring buzzsaw.
A buzzsaw. Well, now wait a minute. Some people are very fond of their buzzsaws.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
And this guy was so fond of his, he tried to kiss it, and naturally he got hurt because someone flipped the switch on at the time. I got these bandages on my face, I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
Trucker.
A trucker.
I like it,
Good,
Elaine.
yes. Wonderful.
There are a few truckers that, you know.
Who wouldn't mind?
You never know.
That's right.
I'm stuck with the old porcupine.
That's 4 of those so far.
Wow, that's good.
4 porcupines and 1 trucker.
I don't know. I mean, really, I guess I love jocks or something. I said a fullback for the Rams.
A fullback for the Rams. You got drunk and tried to kiss a fullback for the Rams.
They'd
All
love
right,
it.
Hank.
Yeah.
Now, where are we here? Well, you're just getting warmed up. You'll get the hang of it a little later now if you watch this, please. Right. Here we go. Round 2. Are you ready? Who goes first? You go first, because she went first last time. Turnabout is fair play.
I'll go with B again.
All right. Weird Willie is really weird. Today he wanted to go flying, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms. All right, here we go. Weird Willie is really weird, Randy. Today he wanted to go flying, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms.
Feathers.
Feathers. Okay, feathers. Yes, sir? Feathers.
Well, now let me tell you something.
Yes.
Okay, I have come from a lot of weird little places. And I said that he taped 200 flies.
Flies. Aha. Took right off into space. Very good. All right.
Well, you know, I am an ardent admirer of the Grimm brothers.
You'll never get out of this one.
I will say it again. I am an ardent admirer of the Grimm brothers.
The Grimm brothers, they wrote children's books.
Yes, and so I said he taped 200 fairies.
Right.
To his arm.
Right. Peter Pan flew.
So did Wendy.
So far, we've been on the air 6 minutes. We're going to get letters from Orientals, whites, blacks, and a few fairies in the valley.
Now, wait a minute. You know what's funny about that? There are no fairies in the valley.
I said birds, Gene.
Sparrows, yeah. Okay. He wanted to go flying, Elaine, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms.
Feathers.
Feathers! That's the idea.
Yes, we got it.
Bird feathers.
Bird feathers. Two. Yes.
Feathers.
Feathers. Well, that was an interesting round. We had feathers and fairies and all kinds of things like that. Now let's see what we have for you, Alice.
Okay.
He has 3. You got a little catching up to do. At a funeral, you can always tell which one is the undertaker. He's the guy who's blanking.
Oh, I got it.
Alice, at a funeral, you can always tell which one is the undertaker. He's the guy who's blanking.
Smiling?
Smiling, she says. Good. I think she came up with a pretty good response
What was
there.
her response?
Smiling is what she said.
Can I hear that again, please?
She said smiling.
My name is Jimmy Carter.
Yes?
Oh. And, I said, smiling too.
You did.
God bless
Still not going to vote for you. All right.
I'm an anarchist, and I'm
Okay.
not going to vote for any of them.
I see.
But I did say smiling.
All right. Two for Alice.
Anarchists, please write us at Box 216. Smiling.
That's three for Alice Duff. You can always tell which one is the Undertaker. He's the one who's smiling, according to her.
Correct.
Oh, that's 4 in a row for her.
The only ones that make money at a funeral.
Smiling. When you're smiling.
When you're smiling.
There it is. 6 for her. Well, now, Randy, you can catch up and achieve a tie, but that's the best you can do. And to do that, you have a choice of A or B.
All right, one more time with B.
One more time with B. Here we go. Let's see if we get a tie. You don't write down here. Only you up here. You're the only ones who do it. So I'll come up here so we don't have any misunderstandings.
Okay.
All right?
Kiss me on the neck.
Kiss you on the neck.
Oh, I can hardly wait to get to the ballot.
Wait a minute. You do Elmer Fudd, don't you?
Yeah, I do Elmer Fudd.
I'll do the introductory sentence, and then you pick it up in the quote there.
Okay.
Elmer Fudd said,
Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday, so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
That's it. You didn't understand it,
No,
huh?
I didn't understand.
I did. Look at this.
Right.
Look at that,
That's
hon.
it,
Have
yeah.
that answer.
Oh, yes.
Take it, babe. It's all yours.
Yes, why not?
All right. Did you understand what he said?
Big Bugs Bunny fan.
Oh, you are? Oh, well, then you know all about Elmer Fudd. Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday, so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
Carrot.
Carrot punch. All right, carrot punch is what he said.
What's up, Doc? Carrot punch.
Carrot punch it is. Score is now 6-4. 2 more to tie. Does he get it?
That's me like take my retainer out. What's up, Doc? Carrot punch.
Score is now 6-5. 1 more and it's a tie game.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
Why?
I said carrot.
Carrot punch.
Supposed to be a tiebreaker.
So we have to go to a tiebreaker. We'll do that right after we talk to America about this. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to do a quickie tiebreaker here. We used to call it sudden death, but Charles objected to that, so we don't call it sudden death anymore. I have one question here. You will respond to that question, all right? And then I'll go over there and canvass our stars, and when you hear your answer, you will let me know. Write down your answer and then put it in this slot here. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank ear. E-A-R. Blank ear. Blank ear. E-A-R.
Oh, I got it.
Now, here we go. Fred, you're up first. A verbal response is what I need from you.
A verbal response.
Yes. Blank ear. How do you fill in the blank?
I said deaf. ear.
A deaf ear. Turn a deaf ear to that. Does anybody have deaf ear?
Nobody.
You
No deaf ear.
Okay, 1 ear.
1 ear. Who has that? Nobody has
Oh,
that.
I have it.
Wait a minute. No, let Charles is on his own. Let him do his own thing.
I'm so nervous. Is the camera on me?
Yes, the camera's on you. You're on. Good, nice, tight shot.
Makes you look old.
May the Lord forgive you for being that way. Yeah, yeah.
I've forgotten what we're doing, Charles.
I haven't.
What are you
Because
doing?
The show means more to me, Gene, than anything.
I know.
Blank ear.
Blank ear.
They're not going to get this one either.
Right.
Tin ear.
Tin ear. Who has a tin ear there?
What did they say?
Well, I've seen both of their answers, and both of them have come up with wonderful answers.
See that?
Now, somebody here better say it, or you're all through. Hello.
Oh, boy. How about rabbit ear?
Rabbit ear, you got it there. see. There's rabbit ears, and he had an equally good answer. He had cauliflower ears. Come on down, Alice. Very good.
Very good.
All right, you take your place on the blue dot. And for Randy, we have some prizes. We have a can of mildew and a black eye for Randy Aronson. Thank you very much. So long, Randy. Here you are. Now, this lady could win a real big bundle of money here. Over $20,000 could be hers. Let's see how she does now. She's going to do 2 audience matches. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Pumpkin blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on?
Brett.
Pumpkin pie.
There's one.
Elaine.
You want Elaine?
Pumpkin seeds.
Seeds.
Charles.
Pumpkin eater.
Pumpkin eater. All right, so you have pumpkin eater, pumpkin pie, and pumpkin seeds. Now you have the decision to make of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own.
I'm going to make amends with Brett and go with pumpkin pie.
All right. Let's see if we have pumpkin pie up there under the $100 response. Pumpkin patch. That's where pumpkins grow. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Pumpkin eater. All right, that's one that Charles gave you. Last chance for pumpkin pie. Slide the big one, if you please. There it is for you. Got the $500. Now, you've got $500, and that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you got one more audience match to go, and let's see how you do with this one. I did it blank.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, my goodness. Fred.
Okay.
You
There's
say
only
it.
one way I can say this.
Go.
Go.
I did it my
Very good.
Deborah Lee.
Huh.
Deborah
I love
Lee.
Frank Sinatra when he took my thing. I did it on my own.
On my own, she said.
Dick.
Well, I did, you know.
I did it before.
Lonely at the top.
And I can do it again.
All right, I did it before and I can do it again. I did it my way. I did it on my own. Those are the 3. Now again, you have to make a decision.
I did it my way.
My way, Fred's answer. All right, let's see if we have I did it my way under the $100 response. I did it right.
Oh, it's the story of my life.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. I did it again.
I did it before.
All right, that was Dick's answer.
Here it comes.
Last chance for I did it my way. Here we go. Yes, sir. Another $500 means another $5,000, and that gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you might transform it into $20,000. Step up there, give it a spin. There's a peg, grab that, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Get it over to Fred! Get it over to Fred!
That's beautiful.
You'll be great.
Oh, Ira!
Nothing to it.
No.
It's only $20,000. Only
You'll be very
$20,000
glad.
just means everything to her. The mortgage on the house and all of that, that's all it means. All right, face maybe would please. Good luck to you. Here it is.
I want quiet. I'm nervous.
Here it is. Blank the hill. Blank the hill.
I'm going to take as much time. No, all
All
right.
right, you're ready. You got your answer. Now, you have to match her, and if you do, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Over the hill.
Over the hill. Okay, Deborah Lee, she says over the hill. What do you say?
Climb the hill, up the hill. I said over the
$21,000 for this lady. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Reverner, thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, too beautiful to fold away. Dentyne chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentyne, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentyne. 20 Mule Power industrial strength bathroom cleaner. When your bathroom's a disaster, 20 Mule Power gives it the all clear. Search the breath mint that gives you confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. STP's new Son of a Gun with Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula. Shines brighter, protects longer, leaves a fresh scent. New Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk, no gun, no mess. Outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax that cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, and seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
My dear, hey, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello there. How are you? Cut. Don't whistle that way. Dawson has very sensitive eardrums.
Pardon? Very handsome.
Thank you very much. You're all a beautiful, gifted, gay bunch here. How are you?
Not all
Watch
of us.
that last one there.
Listen, you're
What
doing
is
a
that
show.
you've got in your hand?
What? That's my microphone. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks...
It'll go small or it'll go big. Then it's
I
mine.
wouldn't
It's
touch that
alive,
with a
alive,
10-foot
alive.
pole, wouldn't
Listen, you're doing a show called Barbary Coast. aren't
Barbary
you?
Coast,
When is
Monday
that
nights
show?
at...
When is it?
You want to know when it is?
When is that?
It's on Monday nights, the Barbary Coast, on
8 o'clock?
ABC.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock. Or following the football game or before the football game, depending on which coast you live on. Which coast do you live on?
Is it steady work?
Firm 13, folks.
Okay, all right. All right, you're going to be just terrific tonight. Now, let's say hello to our 2 players here, Dottie Stiles and Karen Mouton. Ladies, we greet you. We welcome you. And we ask you, in this order, to tell you a little bit about ourselves. Tell you a little bit about myself. No, you tell me about yourself.
All right.
What?
I'm single. In fact, I'm very single.
Oh, really? Uh-oh, very single.
I'm from the Bay Area.
You're not alone, honey.
Right. I'm specifically Oakland, California.
Excuse me. She's got a better chance than you have, Brett. But you know, I love you.
I'm never going to Encino with you
Oh,
again.
yes, you are. Yeah. Excuse me for interrupting, Karen.
All right. I'm employed for several libraries in Oakland, and I also commute to San Francisco, and I work for a record producer manager of a rock group out of the San Francisco area.
And that's why you go to San Francisco?
Well, basically, not.
Oh, all right. I don't want to ask any more about that.
Please don't.
If you want to go to San Francisco, that's all right with me.
Okay.
Now, what interesting little things do you want to tell us about yourself, Dottie?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey and now living in Ventura. I have 2 children, a boy, Michael, and a girl, Kimberly. And I'm very happy to be here, and I hope I get a chance to kiss Richard.
Oh, really? Now, wait a minute. What have you got for me?
A kiss too.
Oh, you have a kiss too, all right. Before either one of us can kiss you, you have to win some money. All right, we'll find out if that's going to happen or not. Now, I want to remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, we'll push this button and ask Karen to make her selection, A or B, if you please.
B.
B. Here we go. We're off and running.
Off and running.
King Kong said...
Hi,
This is,
Faye.
hey! Anybody got a huge toothpick? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth. That's what King Kong said. I need a huge toothpick. I got a blank stuck. All right, I didn't see your answer, but you're finished.
So handsome.
Aren't you sweet? But you must get to the business at hand here now. There'll be time for that later.
Darling.
Come to my dressing room after the show, and as Groucho Marx said many years ago, bring a loaf of rye bread. No, he didn't say that. Yeah, Groucho Marx said that. No, he didn't say that. Who said that?
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx said that. Charles, we're waiting for you. There has to be one slow-witted one in every group, and Charles is ours there. All right, here we go. Karen, King Kong said, hey, anybody got a huge toothpick? I got a blank stuck between my teeth.
Don't boo. A banana.
A banana. Well, you It's all right. She'll go back to San Francisco if you're not careful. Leave her alone. William, what did you say?
I said, King Kong said, I've got a girl
stuck between my teeth. Okay.
That's good. It's not bad.
He certainly had wide spaces between his teeth, didn't he?
It's a very small girl.
Oh, I see. Brett, what do you say?
Braces.
Oh, he did?
I said he had a arm stuck between his teeth. Hold it. Just a minute now.
Leave her alone.
Go ahead.
Charles.
He was in a movie.
Yes.
So he had a movie star stuck in his tooth.
Movie star? Fay Ray could have gotten stuck between his teeth. That's all of those are logical answers now. Now, what do you say?
I remember the movie.
Now we come to the illogical.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I saw the movie, and I also saw some of the edited versions.
Yes.
And the fella had, natives stuck between his.
Oh, really?
And so I figured, well, why not between his teeth?
Had a native between his teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll come to the logical answer from Richard.
Well, thank you, Gene. I said person.
A person. A body. Karen says, I've got a banana stuck between my teeth, is what King Kong said. Now, what do you say King Kong said?
It ain't a banana.
It ain't? What? What is it?
Well, I saw that movie. Don't say it.
Come on now.
A
You leave her
building.
alone. A building. No, now listen, it could have been any one of those things, the airplane or any of those things flying around. Sure. That was okay. Now, Dottie, this is all yours. You ready for that? Here's Dottie's first round question.
All right.
Donna phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard, and now he's sitting on my blank.
Who thinks he's a hot dog or thinks
I
he's
shall
a
walk
hot
among you with trepidation in my heart. Okay.
I wouldn't touch that with
a microphone. Now, don't think so hard. You're going to strain something, and then we're going to have to send you to first aid. And
Could
there
you hum
are.
a few bars of Miss America? She might remember to play.
Now we're all set, and we come to Dottie. This lady, Donna, phoned the psychiatrist. She said, Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank.
Bed.
Bed? Don't you feel warm and loved and wanted? Shut up! Okay,
You
William.
tell him, fat lady.
Yes. Now he's sitting on my blank. She says bed.
Well, if he's full of mustard.
Yeah, and he thinks he's a hot
And
dog.
he thinks he's a hot dog. He's got to be sitting on her bum. I meant by that, of course.
No.
I don't have to explain.
No.
Okay. I won't get bleeped.
No. Yes.
Don't stop applauding.
Yeah, why?
I said roll, which is the same as buns.
Yes. Right, that's good. All right.
It's a variation. What do you mean it's not that good?
Oh, I didn't say that. I said that's good.
Oh,
That's just
pardon me.
equally
Oh.
good. Yeah. Charles.
Couldn't we get her own show and get her... I said very similar to Williams, but in the left one she recently had a shot, so it's bun singular.
Now, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank, and Dottie said bed. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it may come up.
He was covered with mustard.
Covered?
I assumed that he would be sitting on her kitchen sink.
That's right. Kitchen sink is what it says there.
I'm gonna have that analyzed. We've only just begun.
All right, Joyce.
I don't have to. I could match, couldn't I?
You could match if you said bed.
I didn't. I said buns.
You said buns. Okay, so there's our first round, and we have no score, but we've got 2 more questions, one for each of these ladies, and we'll see how round 2 progresses in a moment or so. We are ready to push the button, go to round 2, and now let's see, since we have no score, she went first last time, why don't you go first this time, just for the heck of it, huh?
I'll take B.
You'll take B, that's it. You got it, Dottie. The doctor said to the patient, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank. Yes, Charles, are you having trouble?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's good.
Come this way again.
What, will you read it?
Did I jostle
Charles would like
you,
another
sir?
reading.
I didn't mean to jostle you. There you go.
Jean Charles would like another reading.
The doctor said to the patient, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank. He's the first one
the
finished.
doctor.
The doctor said that.
Doctor.
The doctor said to the patient, Madam. All right.
Have it anyway.
No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know, you may be calling out rotten answers. And we can't have that now, can we? All right. Everybody ready? Here we go. Joyce, what? Oh, Joyce.
I'm learning how to spell.
Spelling doesn't count. Just put that. Just give us a clue. I got the idea. I know what you're trying to say there. All right. Here we go. The doctor said to the patient, Dottie, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank.
The stethoscope, is that?
Stethoscope, that's a thing. So she says stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I mean, the patient was obviously mad. The doctor was a psychiatrist. All psychiatrists we know, they talk like this and they have the beard.
Beard, don't pull on my beard. That's good. Yeah.
I did an accent, I told a story, and I got a boo.
That's right. You're a mean bunch.
Mean group. Mean group.
Brett.
I'm discarding this group. I'm just saying belt. And
Belt.
going straight on.
They're coming for us.
Charles.
Well, you know, usually on the nighttime show, I let it go for about, I think it's 10 or 11 minutes, and then just for a change of pace, I come up with a match.
Yeah. One for you, Dottie. He says, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank. And she said stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say zipper, but I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't.
Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. Okay. Now, Richard.
I had a picture in my mind of the doctor leaning over the lady patient.
Yes?
And he said, when you want the nurse,
yes,
ring the bell.
Yes.
Don't yank my tie.
Okay.
Disgusting.
You went through all that to get a buzz.
Well, what am I going to do? I had a wrong answer.
Joyce.
I look embarrassed.
Show us what a wrong answer really looks like.
This is a super answer.
9 years
it ain't
of college.
spelled right. I asked ask Richard's help. I'm sorry it took so long, but...
Don't involve me with his spelling, please.
Come here now.
Now, wait a minute. Want to see what rotten spelling looks like? That's what rotten spelling looks like. Get out of there. Yes.
This is how she spells tie.
That's all right. So, what do we got here? You got 3, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Ready? Here we go. I have a letter. It's a letter addressed to Heloise's Household Hints. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head?
How?
Signed, Kojak. And she answers, Dear Baldy, blank your head. Blank your head. Now, one or two may come to mind immediately. Wait a minute. What is going on here?
I don't know.
You have a very limp... Listen, if you got a screwdriver, get me a screwdriver.
It's really good.
Don't stand there. Get me a screwdriver. Do what I tell you to.
I'll have a Bloody Mary.
No. Yeah, I'll fix that for you. Now, wait a minute.
It's really... I forgot the question.
No, there's the... Read your own card there. Wait a minute, I gotta
Here's
get
a
this.
letter to Heloise Household.
Yeah? That's right.
Doctor, will I ever play the piano again?
Yes, you will. There we go.
Very nice.
There it is. Now,
Show's
is
really
it still
rolling,
limp?
Jim.
Oh, yes, it's still limp. Give me that card.
Oh, that's a...
Put that in there.
I didn't spell it right.
Signed, Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Very
Everybody
good,
ready?
George.
Lee, would you put that in the slot? We're just stalling all this time waiting for you to get your small mind going on this enormous problem. Now, let's go.
I love it when you're strict.
Letter to Heloise's Household Hints. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head? Signed, Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Soak your head.
Soak your head. Little lady, good answer. Very good answer there. What do you say?
I figured if it was a pretty girl asking the question, she'd want to see herself on the top of his head. Polish.
Polish your head. That's good. Yeah, I like that. You got a good one, too?
Well, you know, in Maine, we're awful clean and neat. We
Yeah.
believe that cleanliness is next to godliness. Do you
Right.
know that Joyce went to private schools?
She did.
That's
why
why
she
I've
can't...
kept my children in public schools all
Yes,
these
that's-
years. I said wax and/or polish.
Wax and or polish. It's not getting close to soak your head. We may
Instead
have
of boring answer, paint your head.
Paint your head.
Paint your head.
Karen, you got to match the 3 bottom celebrities to stay in the game. And Lee, you are up.
I'm sorry. I couldn't. Well, you made me do it too fast. Cover your head.
Cover your head. What do you have there? Polish and wax polish. Come on down, Patty. Congratulations. Now, Karen, we thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game PM. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And good luck on your trips to San Francisco.
Okay.
Goodbye, Karen Mouton. While she's spinning off, we'll give you these messages. You ready? Here we are with Dottie Styes, and it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank lift. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call up?
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
Forklift.
Forklift. That's a well-known thing in industry, right?
Lee.
Lee, have you got one?
Facelift.
Facelift.
Think of that.
All right, that's 2.
William.
William Shatner.
Oh, my gosh, I've got to think of something for lift.
Yes.
Yes. What's that? Ski lift.
Ski lift. You know, for years and years, I've been saying if he's got anything, William Shatner has a quick mind. I I learned lines very quickly,
Gene.
Quick, no, all right. Now you got forklifts, facelift, and ski lift. You want one of those?
Forklift.
You do? Okay. Forklift. Did you let the audience influence your selection on that?
No.
No, you didn't. That's your own choice. Okay. Forklift is what she is looking for, and she, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Facelift. All right. Looking for forklift. Here we go with a $250 response. Ski lift. Well, you got 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if forklift is under the $500 response. Forklift it is. Congratulations. Good for you. Okay. Now, Dottie, you've won $500, which means that the least you can be playing for is 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match, and here it is. We polled a recent audience, got their best response to this. Blank the cat.
Now,
Blank.
now I want the cat or the cats, because once I couldn't see over there.
It's just the cat,
The
singular.
cat.
Blank the cat. All right, whom do you call on?
Brett.
Brett.
How about Felix?
How about Felix?
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I got a lousy one.
Well, let's have it.
Let out the
Let
cat.
out the cat. All right.
Joyce.
Joyce.
While you do that, take the garbage.
Say put out the cat.
Oh.
Put out the cat.
Get,
Is
what
it
did Charles
okay to
say?
go
Get
from
out?
let out to put out?
Let out the cat.
You want to say put out the cat? Is that
Yeah,
your
I
answer?
think put out is
All
fine.
right, so you got put out the cat, let out the cat, if your grammar is rotten, and Felix the cat. You want one of those?
Felix.
You want Felix. All right. She's looking for Felix the cat. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you, fair and square. Morris! Oh, I love Morris the cat. He is really one of the great actors of our time. Now, we're looking for Felix the cat. Here's a $250 response. Fritz the cat. Last chance for you, Felix, wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? I ask you now. Felix. Now, Dottie, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes another $5,000. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a $10,000 pot to shoot for. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get set to right. Here we go. This is worth $10,000. Stick of blank. Stick of blank. Now he's finished. Dottie, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Stick of
Gum.
gum. All right. $10,000 at stake here. Richard, may we see your answer, please?
I want a kiss.
Oh, you're a powerful kisser. $11,000. $11,000. How about that? All right. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. She's very happy. You were marvelous. Join us next time for more laughs and excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Charmglow the all-new portable electric barbecue, a real barbecue flavor, self-cleaning, automatic temperature control for precise cooking from Charmglow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And the Skip Tote, worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have them all. Try them all. And the Schick Fresh Air Machine, fresh as any room in the house, automatically sprays every 15 minutes. A fresh gift idea for yourself or a friend. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protection, one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX motor oil. The motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Dallas, Steve Kennelly, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John. Doesn't make me a bad person. Takes a man to wear red shoes, I tell you that. Are you ready? That's right.
Yes.
I match your rose. That's not all, honey. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not, John?
Okay, greet Laura Sands and Randy Sherwood. Welcome. We'll get acquainted first by finding out a little bit about each of you. Randy, let's begin with you.
Well, after getting out of the Navy, I majored in broadcast management in college, was a disc jockey a number of times, and worked in an engineering capacity in television down in San Diego. And I'm unemployed now.
It's a difficult business to get into, isn't
very
it?
competitive, very competitive.
Tough.
You got to really know people and be places.
That's right.
That's right.
Well, good luck here, and good luck in your continued career. Laura, let's hear about you.
Well, I was born and raised in Denver, Colorado, and I moved out here about a year ago, and now I am a clerical typist.
All right.
Short and sweet.
Laura, good luck to you, too. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $20,000. Begin. Randy, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
He says he wants B. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank.
Got it.
By the end of the program, you have to tell me the connection between the Titanic and Denver, Colorado.
The connection between the Titanic and Denver, Colorado. Do you happen to know?
See that? That's why a show like this should be informative and filled with wonderfully interesting things.
Well,
there
I'll
is
think
a
about
connection, right?
There is a connection.
Right.
We'll
you
find
don't
out.
know it, do you? You got your red accessories up the kazoo. But
Okay, Randy. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank.
Washington, D.C.
Okay, Randy. Steve, I think he's on to us.
What did he say?
He said Washington, D.C.
That's what I said, too.
Yeah. Ms. Brett.
Now, sweetheart, what are we going to do for the rest of the evening if we all say Washington, D.C.?
I don't know. We'll pray for a tie.
I want to thank Miss Roberta Peters of the Metropolitan Opera for lending her 4th act Lucia costume to Brett so she could do the show.
Yeah.
Washington.
Washington.
Zero.
But he's trying. Hello, Jamie.
Hi.
When the Martians landed, they decided no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Burbank.
Sorry,
And you, sir?
Well, when they landed, they said, "Take me to your leader." And they came to see me
I must say I was so afraid because for a minute those little green men looked quite a bit like a very nasty rabbit, and I was frightened.
And you didn't have no peanuts on you.
Nothing.
All right. Miss Fanny.
Well, I said that they landed in a match game run-through. But then I don't care to work again. I mean, what difference does it make?
I'll hit you with my red shoe. Okay, 4 for Randy. Look at him. Now, Laura, you'll have 3 opportunities to catch up. Let's see what it says here. As Billy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank. Okay, Laura. Billy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Pickle.
Pickle jar.
Well, I think I came close, but you probably won't allow it. A pickled pig's foot.
Pickled pig's foot. No.
There's the word.
No, wait a
Is
minute.
it
No, wait a
close?
minute. Hold on. Pickles. Pickles and pig's feet are 2 different items. See, but...
So are cucumbers and pickles.
Right. No, they're not. No, they're not.
I almost got you, didn't I, you little
Right.
devil? I think we're going to have another no-show. Dill pickle.
Dill pickle. Okay. Where are we? 4 to 1?
I went right down to the heart. Just a simple word and a match. Pickle.
All right, you got it. Here it is. When I was born, my parents kept me in a jar. For years, I thought I was a...
Pickle.
Why are you so sad?
I felt like being sad.
You wanted to display a sad emotion?
Yes, so that they wouldn't think I had.
Oh, I see. I got you. Richard Paul.
Specimen. As in a fine physical specimen.
Oh, sure. You can't crawl out of that one. Miss Fanny, rescue us from this, will
Daddy
you?
Paul's so amusing. I said pickle.
All right. So at the end of round 1, we have a tie score. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Now, see, we have a tie score here. We'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But I just want to clarify the thing about Denver. Do you understand what it is?
I sure do.
Do you understand what it is? I mean, do you want to explain it, Charles?
Oh, Molly Brown, right? The unsinkable Molly Brown was called that because she was on the Titanic and she didn't sink. And when I go to Denver, I always say at the Brown Palace, which is very nice. That's why the musical was called The Unsinkable Molly Brown. And it's not that important, but it's interesting. These things are very interesting.
Are you trying to tell us that she came from Denver?
It's all so heavy and interesting.
He's not heavy. He's your brother.
I feel so refreshed.
You know what they would say to you on the Titanic? Men and women and all guys with a lot of red accessories first.
Men and women and red shoes first. Okay. Randy went first last time, so Laura, we ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B?
B.
Okay.
True.
What? No.
You hear voices now, don't you? The Titanic is coming back to get you.
One farmhand said to another, he said, Farmer Brown is really mean. He's the only farmer in the world that uses his wife as a blank. You're the only two. Steve and Richard are the only two who play. Okay.
Great.
Laura, one farmhand said to another,
Put it in the slot.
Farmer Brown. One MC per show, if you please. One farmhand said to another, Farmer Brown is really mean. He's the only farmer in the world that uses his wife as a...
Plow horse.
Plow horse. The answer was plow horse from her lips. What'd you say?
To God's ear.
Yeah, it's the 20th century, so close. A tractor.
Tractor. And you, sir?
Well, the woman had a very large, sharp, pointed nose, and he just grabbed her by the ankles and used her as a plow.
As a plow. So there's no match there. She said
You're a
plow.
sadist. You're a sadist, Richard Paul.
She had long nails and she was a pitchfork.
Now, Randy, let's see if you make any progress here. Old man Periwinkle said...
There you go.
What did he say?
17 is when your sex drive goes into first gear. 65 is when your sex drive goes into blank.
17 is when your sex drive goes into first gear. 65 is when your sex drive goes into...
Reverse.
Reverse. What do you say to that, Jamie?
It actually should go in the repair shop, but actually goes into reverse.
And what do you say to that?
I hate to think of life as just a set of gears. Reverse.
Reverse. Now, Laura will go to round 3. He's matched all 6 of our stars. That means you have one chance to match the 2 you haven't matched, and you can have A or B.
A this time.
All right. A.
Somebody made that.
Hey, baby.
Yes. Ben said, my sister is really strange looking.
How strange is she? Very good.
Not quite in unison.
It's better
You must
that way.
be in unison. What time must you be in unison? Meet me in unison in the rest. She just had a sweet 16 party. That's not her age, it's her blank size. All right. My sister is really strange looking. She just had a sweet 16 party. That's not her age, it's her blank size.
Bra size.
Bra size. Got a match them both. Steve, what do you say?
Well, I was thinking we were still doing the daytime show. I said shoe size.
Shoe size. So that means Randy wins the game. What do you have? Bra. You missed it by one. Come on down, Randy. Here we go. Randy Sherwood, the winner. It was a pleasure to meet Laura Sands. Going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Laura Sands, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back. Randy Sherwood believes this is a fortuitous moment for him because he is unemployed and he has a chance to win over $20,000 at this moment. That would help. If you had a job, Randy, it would take you 2 or 3 weeks to earn that amount.
At least a day.
Yes. Here we go. We polled the studio audience in this very room, very smart bunch like these here. And we said, if you please, write down your best answer to this. The eyes of blank. Now, if you give us the answer, which they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. And if you match the third, we give you $100. Now, as you call on 3 of our 6 stars, call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. If you call on the dummies, you're going to strike out. All right, one at a time, if you please.
Jamie.
Jamie.
The eyes of Laura Mars.
The eyes of Laura Mars, the motion picture. Brett.
I say the eyes of the world
The eyes of the world
are
All right.
upon you.
Now look them over
Could we get a little
carefully.
stretch there?
Richard.
Texas, son.
The eyes of Texas. The eyes of the world, the eyes of Laura Mars, and the eyes of Texas are the 3 they've given you. And now you have to make a choice. One of those or one of your own.
Texas is a nifty answer, but my first thought was Laura Mars. I'll go with Laura Mars.
You go with Laura Mars. I went with Laura Mars for 2 years.
Was it nice?
No. No, I didn't like her at all there. All right, he wants Laura Mars. We all want Laura Mars. All right, let's find out if we have Laura Mars under the $100 number. The eyes of the world.
Oh,
There's
you
Brett's
all
answer.
laughed when I sat down to play.
Yes, we did laugh. Let's see if we have Laura Mars under the $250 response. The eyes of Texas. Now, I thought that was going to be on top. I really
No,
did.
if you don't go to the movies, you poor treasure. What are you doing
No,
now?
I just want to come down and speak for Texas.
Now, wait a minute. You going to say a word about Texas?
I want to talk about if Laura Mars comes up here. I'm going to talk about Texas.
Yes. All right. Now, wait a minute.
No, my chick is going to talk about Texas.
No, I've come down to
No, we
show my
want to see
costume.
that the people choose Laura Mars over a state that is so beautiful as Texas. Go ahead, show your sign. Show your sign.
Okay.
Sam Houston.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Hold everything.
Wait a minute, I want the senator from Texas over here.
All right.
So they can see the disaster thing
Senator,
that's gonna happen
would you come
right
over here?
He's trying to give me a
Would you get out of the way? Get out so we can get some people up here.
All right.
All right.
Now, I want to say something.
All the live long day.
Cut. All right, let's see it.
Ta-da.
Laura
I feel sorry for you.
Get off the stage. It's my show.
Come, Daddy. We'll lynch him late.
At least I got something out of this.
Okay. Stand on the blue
Wait a
dot.
minute, Jane.
What?
Because he happens to be on Dallas. That's what we've been doing all day. If he
not
was
my
only
fault.
on the streets of San Francisco, we wouldn't have touched him with a 10
You want to buy those?
I didn't know they made them this big.
Oh, and he thinks he's going to win the money. Okay.
It was the red color.
All right. Where are we?
Oh,
Oh, he's won $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Do you realize that? But we're going to give you another shot at another audience match here. Slide it. Blank dropper.
Oh, boy, I got one.
You got one.
I got one. Call on me. Call on me, Randy.
Oh,
Trust me.
wait a
No,
minute.
you're
Let's
going
see.
to go
Who
back
shall I
to
call
the
on?
eyes of Laura Mars, the eyebrow. No, it's all a plot to get us.
I think I'll call on Brett.
Okay, Brett.
I say, here and now, to y'all, the eyes of eyedropper.
Eyedropper.
You brother, eyedropper.
No singing.
Did you see that catch? And they say I'm blind. I am not blind.
Okay, that's one. You want Fanny?
Yeah.
Okay, Fanny.
How would you like her, fried or scrambled?
Over easy.
Over easy.
Over easy. Over easy.
Precious, close up your ears, shut your eyes. Don't
Come on, Fanny, give us an answer.
we'll just think he's going to be rich. Let's see. Snooky Lanson, Snooky Lanson, Snooky Lanson. Name dropper.
Name dropper.
One more. I go with Jamie again. That was a
I
good
go
guess.
with
Guys,
Jamie,
you
too.
used up all my answers.
You got one?
I got one.
No, I don't have one. I'm sorry. I'm blank.
Honey.
They took my
Honey.
only two.
All right.
Yes, I want to say, no, don't buzz a buzzer. Don't buzz a buzzer. I am going to say Texas dropper. Texas dropper is a bird that flies.
Okay, you got a choice of eyedropper or name dropper. You want one of those or one of your own?
Sure, my first thought was
Name dropper is what we want. Let's see if it's under the $100 response.
the big one.
Eavesdropper is there. Let's see what we've got under the $250 response. Name dropper it is. Congratulations, another $250 for you. So that means you've got a total of $7,500.
Wait a minute.
that
See
you're-
what's under the bottom one.
that you're
We
playing for.
did the bottom one.
The
Wake
top
up.
one says eyedropper. Okay. $7,500 is what you're playing for. However, you can play for $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Get up there and spin it.
Come on and double it up, babe.
Double.
And we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Ready, Steve?
Go, Steve.
Okay. Good luck to you. Stand on the little blue dot there facing me, if you would, please. Thank you. Here we go. Begin blank. Begin blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Steve has written on the card, we give you $15,000. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Gotta put it in a slot.
Oh, 7,500. Yeah, I didn't hit the double thing there. Okay, give us an answer, if you would, please.
That was tough. Begin firing.
I thought you had the money in your hip pocket. All right, turn around here and we'll ask Steve what answer he has on his card.
Oh, a little Cole Porter tune.
Begin the beginning. Oh, wait a minute. What's that?
Before my time.
You have no idea what he's saying, begin the beginning?
Oh, when you begin the begin.
I still don't.
He still doesn't recognize it. Okay, well, Randy Sherwood has a total of $750 and our best wishes, and now we've got this message for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have another bevy of beautiful stars like these. It's a lot more money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants. Cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And a portable radio and Popeyes, fun and delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 hours in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space-age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system. Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. Well, let the good times roll. Are you ready to let the good times roll?
Honey, that's not Jimmy Walker.
Oh,
that's
it's not.
Bill Daly.
Oh, Bill Daly, yes,
He
I
sometimes
remember
gets confused, you know, poor little
How are you,
devil.
Bill?
Great. I just come back from your hometown up there.
Beautiful in the east, isn't it?
Oh, wow, it's really nice.
Beautiful
Yes.
anywhere, come home.
That's
I went to Maine on my vacation.
Yes,
you know.
I know. You didn't call, did you?
Oh, well, I tried to, but Helen answered the phone and I hung right up.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I called and you didn't answer. It was really
That's
embarrassing.
right.
And you were
Enough of
there.
that now. Welcome, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, shall we say hello to Joe Bauer and Susan Holly? How are you?
Fine.
Susan? Let's find out a little bit about Susan Holly, shall we?
Okay, I live in Palos Verdes with my husband, Rich, and our daughter, Noelle, who's 8
Now, wait a
months
minute. Your
old.
husband is a wretch?
No, his name is Rich.
Oh, Rich. Oh, I see. All right. Go on.
And we have an 8-month-old daughter, Noelle,
Yes?
and we love water sports and tennis and yoga.
Your daughter is going to grow up with the name Noelle Holly?
Yes.
Oh.
Is she gonna
Why
hate
did you do
you,
that
honey?
to that sweet little girl?
Was Ivy already taken?
Ivy was taken, yes.
Holly in the
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now
Thank
let's
you.
find out about Joe Bauer.
Well, Gene, I'm native-born Californian. Live in Monrovia.
Where do you live now, Joe? Make up your mind.
Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Right.
Okay.
With my wife, and we have 5 grown children.
Yeah.
1 grandchild.
Oh, that's nice.
And I like golf, pocket billiards, and playing piano.
Okay, Joe.
with this game.
Now, we wish you both the best of luck. I want to remind you that
What
you're
is
going to be...
pocket billiards?
That's pool, you know. Pool.
Oh,
That's,
it's pocket pool.
Yeah, it's 8-ball in the side pocket and all that. Each of you will be trying to match as many contestants as you can during this period. The winner will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Susan, I'll ask you to make the selection. A or B, please?
A.
A it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Listen to this now. Betty White.
Oh, she's so adorable.
She is.
For a woman her age.
Now wait. Wait till you find out how adorable she is. She made a deal with the Godfather, and she traded Alan Ludden for a blank. Made a deal with the Godfather, traded Alan Ludden for a blank. All right. Did you hear that, Susan?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 2 feeble at 3, ready? 4.
I'm ready now. I
Good.
know that comes as a great shock to one and all.
Betty
Charles
is
is
furrowing her brow. She's thinking carefully because she doesn't want to place Alan in jeopardy. Charles, what are you doing?
Or password.
Or in words,
Yes.
but 2
All
great
right, now,
minds
come
think
on,
alike.
Susan. Betty White, you may stop the music when the star is talking, please. Thank you. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
I'll say she traded Alan Ludden for a bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti.
That's what I'll say.
What you're saying, Susan, is that she has a low opinion of Alan Ludden. Because a bowl of spaghetti is worth about 68 cents, isn't it?
Well.
All right, she traded Alan
That's
Ludden
4
with the Godfather.
cents worth more than Alan.
What do you say, Bill? She said a bowl of spaghetti.
I would say a bowl of linguine. No, that's not what I got.
What do you got
Knowing
there?
Alan Ludden, he's a neat guy. I say she traded him for a hit. Okay, a hit man.
A hitman. Traded him for a hitman.
Not funny, but it's my first time on. So.
No, you put it
you
in
don't,
that.
so
What do I do?
You tear it up or
Oh, you tear it up?
destroy
What do I
it.
do?
Yeah.
An answer
It
like
will
that.
not-
Wasn't that funny? Wait a minute. I'll hold it.
No.
Here's a pack of matches that say bath night. What does that mean?
I don't know, but just show us your card.
What are we playing?
We're playing. She
She
traded Alan Ludden for a
traded
blank.
Alan Ludden. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm just gonna cry. For a brand new puppy dog.
For a brand new puppy dog.
From the Godfather.
Yeah. Because he was not housebroken, I take it. So I said, well, I better... What do you say, Charles?
Well, Holly, Miss Holly, Mrs. Holly, Merry Christmas. We were on the same wavelength, but I chose a pizzeria.
A pizzeria. That's the whole establishment. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a... Ta-da.
I said a bundle. Like
A bundle.
of money.
A bundle of money.
bundle.
A valuable
Thank you,
person.
Kate. That's the
Yes.
nicest one in a
That's right.
group of bad
No
answers. That's one
hostility.
of the nicer ones.
What do you say?
Shut up.
Listen, you missed the whole point of this.
Who?
The Godfather. You remember what he did?
Remember The Godfather? Did you see the
Oh,
movie?
yeah.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the book?
Cut the head off of a horse and
Remember
put it in
that?
a man's bed.
Yeah.
What does this lady love?
Horses.
Brand new puppy
Animals,
dogs.
right?
Animals.
So she traded him
For a horse.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Alan Ludden's head was also then placed in the bed of the producer. And he was sick about it.
Now, Betty, tell us the truth in this matter.
I answered impulsively because
Yes.
I too, my mind worked that way. But then I realized that the head was already gone, so I guess that's the rest of the
There you
horse.
are.
Got the idea, Betty. Okay, Joe, this is yours. Ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
He's sitting in the sink?
He's sitting in the sink. He's sitting in the sink.
Oh, there's so many
He thinks
choices.
he's a blank.
Gee whizzikers.
He thinks he's a blank. That's why he's sitting in the sink.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. All of you are thinking so hard, and it's so...
I know. I'm trying
Just
to...
trust your first
I want to
instinct.
phrase it
It's gonna be all right.
properly, you know. Okay,
Don't try too hard. You're sitting in the sink.
I want to be clever but pertinent.
There's very
you know.
little oxygen up here, and that's why they're slower. It's,
There is?
yes.
He's got a good answer.
I like a good answer.
Sitting in the sink. Okay. All right, Bill got one.
I think I...
Oh, I've got it. Oh, good gravy, Marie.
I
I've
told you
got
this
it.
was going to be an 8-minute question, didn't I?
I've got it.
All right,
dear.
I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. It's a double
There's so many
problem.
good ones. Get 4 of these.
What? Oh, that's nice.
Are you ready? Are you quite ready?
I'm ready, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
This
Be put
window.
away.
Stop that, whatever you're doing down there. Stop, you crazy people. She's been married to Alan Ludden so long, she just grasps at everything. Joe, are you ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
Bar of soap.
Bar of soap. That away, Joe.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right, Bill.
Well, this is very hard because I generally bathe in the sink, and I sit there a lot. I spent rubber duck because
A
I
rubber
play
duck
with my
in the
rubber duck in the sink.
Got a few boos, but a brisk round of applause there. Not bad. Not bad.
I heard 7 boos for that answer.
Yeah, but a lot more people applauded than booed.
Well, I tried to get into the sink motif.
Yeah.
What do you put in sinks?
What, strainers, dishes, cups, saucers, all that?
Suppers, dishes.
Suppers, dishes, okay. Supper dishes,
Thank
bar.
you, sweetheart.
You're a mean bunch.
Well, they turn on you. Isn't
They really do. Charles?
Continuing with a long line of crummy answers. I chose Jane Withers.
Jane Withers. Okay. Thinks he's sitting. She said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a bar of soap, according to Joe.
He thinks he's a drain.
He thinks he's a drain. But he's really a drag." According to Charles. What do you say?
I happen to know personally.
Yes.
He wears a little frilly apron.
Right.
And he just hops up there. He thinks he's a dish.
A dish. She's a dish.
Certainly.
Yes. What do you say there?
Well, on a bad night, he thinks he's a dish rag.
A dish rag, yeah.
All washed out.
So, got a real tight game going here. But we're going to go on with the show anyway. But first, we got to do a little business. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. No score so far. Now, let's see. You went first last time. Why don't you go first this time?
All right, I'll take A.
You want A? All right, Joe, this is all yours. Everybody plays because he didn't match anybody in the first round. Fred said, my wife reminds me of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What can you say and can't you say?
It's up to you. No!
Oh, you can't say it on the air.
No!
Okay. Oh, can't say that on the air. No. Oh.
This is an Army question, right?
Yeah,
it's a very
My
butch
wife reminds me
question.
of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What is it? I know what the word is, but I can't think.
Okay, that's a good one. Good. All right.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
Have you none of that? Does she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now? Did she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now?
She's got it.
She's got it.
She got
Okay.
it.
So that's the way it
can't
is.
think of
That's the way you show business people are. Everybody ready? Okay, here we go.
I can't think of what the word is, but...
Just put it in the slot and shut up.
Huh?
Joe, are you... yeah, Joe, this is yours. Fred said, my wife reminds me of an old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
Salutes.
Salutes me. That's good. Good answer. He said salute. That's a reasonable answer.
I thought soldiers saluted sergeants.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, reverse. I was going for that.
Every time I my old Army sergeant, when I come to she salutes. Well, that's all right. I mean,
You should have said if
salute
he
is
was a
friendly gesture in
lieutenant.
military part. What do you say, Bill?
Well, my wife really does do this, and she drills me, okay?
She drills me.
Hey, what was that? That's a good answer.
Good.
My wife is listening. I'm serious.
Yes, it's a drill sergeant.
A drill sergeant.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was just a run-of-the-mill soldier.
Yeah.
Shows you how my mind works. I said every time she reduces his rank.
Reduces my rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, boo, honey. You give it a thought, and then you'll be cheering
That's
later
not
on,
bad.
and you'll hate yourself.
All right. Every night when I come to bed, she salutes me, according to Joe. What according to Charles?
She chews me out.
I point out to you, I know you've never been in the Army. That's old Army talk. Choose me out means to ball them out. Yeah. Okay. May I see yours, please?
I started putting drills.
Yeah, I see yours.
And then I put salute.
Salute. All right, he's looking for the answer. Salute.
Well, now, sergeants are the villains, right? They're the ones that yell
they're
and shout.
mean and they yell.
Every time she comes to bed, she gives me a workout.
Oh. Okay.
The time just flies away.
Sorry. Okay. What do you say there?
And then she cusses me good night.
Very good.
Very good.
So where are we? We're in the middle of round 2. Now, Susan, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. If you match 2, you win the game.
Okay.
Listen carefully. Sam the organ grinder had a bad year.
Oh, how bad was it, honey?
His monkey died.
Well, I'll tell you. First, he had to sell his organ.
That's a lot.
Then he had to blank his monkey. Then he had to blank his monkey.
First he had to sell his organ.
Yes. Listen, as long as you finish writing so quickly, why don't we have a little chat? Is this your 3rd or 4th season with the rookies?
4th season.
4th season. Yes. You look so cute in that nurse's uniform.
Thank you very much.
You are cute, I've decided. What, stay out of my life then. 4th season. Have you started filming already?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're well into it.
Yes.
I prompt her with it.
Oh, I see.
But she does look beautiful in the nurse's uniform.
She does look beautiful in the nurses.
Even better out of the nurse.
Okay. Susan, are you ready?
Well,
Sam the organ grinder had a bad year. First, he had to sell his organ. Then he had to blank his monkey.
well, I'll say he had to, oh dear, sell his monkey.
Sell his monkey. All right. You're not too thrilled with that answer, are you, audience? Yeah. Okay, she said sell his monkey. She needs one sold monkey to tie, two to win. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
to buy her monkey. No, I like to keep the monkey off her back. No, is that close Hawk? Would be that close Hawk
Hawk?
monkey?
How about Hawk?
Hawk for selling.
Hey!
Okay.
Hawk a monkey. What do you say, Brett?
Hawk a monkey.
I say curtain up,
Light the light.
I said sell to Betty White.
Yeah. What direction do you have? What do you have? Eight? Come on, let me see that. Come on down, Susan. Joe, I'm sorry we're going to have to say goodbye to you. You stand by for a moment, my dear. We have enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Joe Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Joe. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message, and we'll come right back to you. Here we are with Susan Holly. Are you ready, Susie?
I hope
Good. It's
so.
time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The girl from blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 to match the middle one, $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Ipanema.
The girl from Ipanema. One of yesteryear's popular songs. It was a big song of yesteryear.
And Charles.
Charles?
What they called Brett.
The girl from...
Hunger.
Hunger.
Aren't you ashamed to go for the cheap
You just made that up.
I can't think of another one.
Oh,
The
okay.
camera's on. I'm tense. It's nighttime now.
All right, you got that one, the girl from Hunger. You want to call on another celebrity, or you just want to forget the whole thing?
Oh, no, I want to call in another one. Kate.
Petrovka.
What?
The movie.
She means that movie with
Oh, the
Goldie
girl
Hawn.
from Petrovka.
That means hunger in Russian.
Oh, I see. So you got Hunger, Petrovka, and Ipanema. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I think I want Richard's girl from Ipanema.
Girl from Ipanema. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? The girl from next door. That guy didn't speak good English, did he?
The girl next
Let's see what's under the $250 response. The girl from Uncle. All right, last chance from the girl from Ipanema. Here's a $500 response.
Got it, Richard.
Ipanema. Susie, you won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000, 10 times that. Now let's see how much more you can win with a second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Blank Olson. The answer they gave, you know, is 5, 2, 1,500. Whom do you call on over here?
What's that
I'm going to call on Richard again.
Richard?
Lady with the coffee, Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. There's one.
And I'm going to call on Brett.
Gee whizzikers. All I could think.
Gee, well, it's an Olsen.
Johnny Olsen.
Johnny Olson.
And Betty.
Betty, have you got one? All right, John. What?
Alge.
Al Olsen.
Elge.
Al.
Elge.
Alge
Jolson. Okay, ALG, Roger. ALG, that's it. So you got Alge and Mrs. and Johnny. Do you want one of those?
I'm going to go with Richard again for Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Merlin Olson. Great football player. All right, he's with the Rams, of course. All right, here's a $250 response. Johnny Olson. Let's find out if Mrs. Olson is hiding under the $500. Are you there, lady? Yeah! Okay. All right, Susie, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10. You got 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. You're going to shoot for $10,000 right now to collect it. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard all the way.
All right, you face me.
What does he say about that?
She means for the $10,000 now.
Never mind what she means. Just give me the question.
Here it is, $10,000 worth. Blank teeth. T-E-E-T-H. He's finished. Now, Susan, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank teeth.
I think false teeth.
False teeth. Okay. All right, Richard. Here it is for $10,000. She says false teeth will match you. What do you say? False!
Congratulations, you got $11,000, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. Join us next time for more excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Triumph Clock Radio. Wake to the great sound of America with Triumph's colorful bicentennial FM AM clock radio from Triumph Electronic Division of General Time. And turn your fire. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here. Well, that's the show. We're all tapped out there in the audience. Save a little bit for a little bit later on. Are you all ready to begin?
Sure. Yeah.
Don't you look splendid? What a beautiful bunch. Say hello to these two beautiful people, Jeffrey Bradford Parker and Laurie Ray Williams. Now, we welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with Laurie. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm a native Californian. I am the one and only single parent of a 5-year-old boy, and I'm going to cosmetology school right now.
Suddenly, you don't look like you need cosmetology to me. She's really cosmetologized, isn't she? She's
very pretty.
I mean, she's a very pretty lady. Okay, good luck to Laurie. And how about Jeff?
I'm a civil engineer. I also teach civil engineering and act on occasions. And just here to have a good time.
Civil engineer who acts. You do that on bridges and places like that.
Right.
Really? Very good.
I declaim extensively from bridges.
You do. Listen, may I point out to each of you that we're going to give each 3 shots, matching as many of our celebrities over there as you can. The one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Laurie, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Ralph said, he said, you know all those disaster movies? He said, well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my blank.
Got it.
Honey,
want to say...
The whole movie.
Is that man Richard Dawson's brother?
Isn't that amazing?
He does look like Dawson.
So much...
Could I see the question while you're deciding what family?
What family tree he's from? Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's not hard.
Well, I don't know. All right, I'll go ask him.
What do you think? One or the other?
Are you married?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Well, I am.
Where's the question? Have you finished? Okay. Now they're all finished. We'll come back to Laurie. I'll give it to you one more time. Ralph said, you know all those disaster movies? Well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That'll do it. Very interesting possibility. What do you say?
I had a bigger disaster than that. I had my wife.
Wife. So we've got a wife and a mother-in-law so far. Brett.
I'm ashamed because mother-in-law is such a terrific little answer. I said why.
Oh. So none for her, Charles.
I said wife, too.
3 wives so far, Laurie. No mother-in-laws. Little lady's looking for a mother-in-law. Deborah Lee?
Take my wife, please. No.
Take my wife, please. Go.
Oh.
2 more wives, we'll call Henry VIII.
That's right.
Why?
So far we got 5 wives, Laurie. And you?
Well, I seem to have made a mistake.
You did?
Well, I thought it was a whole disaster movie about his love life.
The whole movie of my love life. Okay. So, Jeff, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Shh, I'll tell you when to say. You're coming in on wrong cue there now. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked. Let's see. All right. Bill, you ready? Okay, Jeff. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked.
Screamed.
He screamed. The audience thinks that's a possibility, Bill.
Well, he may have screamed, but I thought he laughed and laughed and laughed.
She was ugly. What do you say?
I'm so unnerved. It's like every time I look up there, I think, why is Dickie over there when he should be down here? I said, dead though he was, he flowed up.
Dead though he was, he
I've
pulled
got my
up.
gum stuck.
Oh, you get it together, would you?
I got the definitive answer.
You have the definitive answer.
Sure, he closed the lid.
Close the lid.
That is the definitive answer.
Okay. Edna's so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin screamed.
No. Well, he rolled over, then... No, he screamed and then rolled... No.
He rolled over. That's good. That was my answer.
Oh, good.
He rolled over.
Turned over in his grave.
Turned over in his grave.
Same
Very good.
difference, but-
That's, yes. Now, here we come to this little old Victorian lady over there down in the end there, and she's sweet.
Yes. I happen to have the right answer.
Oh! So there we go. Round 1, 1-0, favor of Jeff. Round 2 coming up a little bit later. First this. Now, round 2 coming up. There we go. Now, A or B. Jeff, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. A or B.
I was lucky with B last time. I'll try B again.
Anything you say, old bean. Here we go. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him." This is a new role for Bill Anderson.
Oh!
World-famous country and western singer that he is.
Wonderful answer.
You got pockets up here. Is that a real country and western suit?
Yeah.
Really? Why do they put the pockets up there?
So people can do like she's doing.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I figured there'd be a reason for that. Everybody ready over there? Here we go, Jeff. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him."
Grease.
Grease him.
Grease.
Go ahead, Bill. You're on.
Would you believe the last time I was on this show, a little boy came up to me, really, at one of my personal appearances. He said, I stayed out of school just to watch you on Match Game. And I said, well, that's great. He said, you sure were dumb. I don't know about this answer. All I could think of was a machine. I said they had to plug him in.
Plug him in is a good response. Grease is good, too, his answer. What'd you say?
Are you going to be nice about mine?
Yes.
I said she had to wind him.
Wind him is another good one. Woo. Some real interesting possibilities here. Sir Charles?
Again, usual Gene on the nighttime show. I'm right on the nose. Oil.
Or grease, you are the perfect person, Charles. You are the perfect person, Charles, but you'll get better. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
My husband's just like a machine. Every night I have to grease him or oil him.
I said oil
You
sometimes.
said oil or grease. Okay, the same thing. 3 for him. Got anything for the little fellow over there? Oil. 4. Okay. So that's 4 for him. And now let's see how she does. Laurie, this one's yours, your second rounder. The big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank. Big bad wolf said that to the 3 little pigs. Don't you worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank. Okay, all right. Let's come over here. Laurie, the big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm
Jewish.
That little lady has come up with the definitive answer of all time. What do you say there?
I say I'm not Jewish, and so I didn't think. I said I'm a vegetarian.
A vegetarian. That's another. Well, no, that's not a bad answer. Vegetarian's okay. Jewish really tickles my funny bone, though.
Jewish vegetarian.
A Jewish vegetarian.
She's entirely too smart for the show.
She is, yeah.
I think that's... if I had only thought of it, I said vegetarian, I could kill myself.
I can see what we're going to have to do is get smarter celebrities.
Yes. Yes.
Celebrities to keep up with the contestants over there. What do you say?
Why did you say about her being a cosmetologist, that word? What?
She is a cosmetologist.
I know, and
yes.
you said she didn't need it.
I said
you
she
realize
didn't.
she's 68 years old?
Oh, well, naturally.
A vegetarian.
3 vegetarians so far. Deborah Lee.
Well, I had a big dinner.
You had a big dinner.
Yeah, should I say on a diet?
You're on a diet. Big bad wolf said, "People,
Thank
pigs,
you,
don't worry,
thank
guys.
you.
I'm not going to eat you.
Thank
I'm
you.
Jewish."
Thank you. See, they love me.
Yes, on a
Thank
diet.
you.
Yes.
Don't grovel. Vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
Terrific.
4 of those so far. You make it 5.
Jewish.
Bravo, bravo. Okay, now, Jeff, you're ahead at this point 4-1, so we'll ask you to make a selection first.
Hey.
Hey, it is. Anything you say, sir. Who played? Bill and Brett.
Oh.
Bill and Brett are the only 2.
Hi, hon.
Just for you. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, she said,
Weirdos in the audience. I'm paying attention to them. Pay attention to me.
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter. Okay. All right, Jeff. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter.
Breasts.
Here on this show, Jeff, we use the medical term boobs. These country western boys, they sure laugh, don't they?
The medical term, Dr. Anderson said boobs.
Boobs. Okay. 1 for him. What about you?
You know Fanny used to type.
Oh, she did use to.
But you know what happened?
What happened?
Her boobs got caught in the typewriter.
Well. You got all 6 of them.
My job to go
Now,
for the
Laurie.
show.
You got to match all 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. You ready for that?
Well,
Listen
yeah.
carefully now. One person does not play, that's Fanny. You lay out, Fanny. The rest of you, if you please. Here it is. Ready.
Sorry.
At Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his blank. Come on, now, put them in a slot, and away we go.
But it...
Chop, chop.
Oh.
Now, Laurie, at Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his...
Toilet bowl.
Okay.
Now she's getting done, Carla.
I think she got the hang of it.
Yeah.
How about you now? She's got to match everybody, Bill.
Yeah.
Including you.
I don't like the way you said that. I said WC or toilet, which is...
There it is. There's one. Score is now 6-2. She must match everyone.
Must?
Yes.
Most of the time we wait for him to smarten up. For her, we waited for her to dumbed up. Toilet ball.
There it is. Score is now 6-3.
He put them in his bol de toilette.
Bol de toilette. Oui, monsieur. 6-4 the score. Now we come to...
again.
What?
I can't... Pressure
It's up to you, Deborah Lee.
Oh, I came through this time, toilet.
There it is. 6-5 the score.
What was the
Richard?
guy's name?
Phil.
That was John.
High score. Okay. We're going to tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we'll do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one question for both of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers. The celebrities won't write, they'll just give verbal responses. If you're ready, here it is. Blank Berry, B-E-R-R-Y. Blank Berry. Or blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. If you hear your answer, jump up and down and whistle Sweet Sue. Hello there.
Hi.
How do you fill in that blank? Blank berry.
Strawberry.
All right! Wow!
Congratulations. Now let's see what you have here. Congratulations there. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. And what did you have here? You had Chuck Berry.
We've got country and western people on the show.
Oh, you had country western people, so you said Chuck Berry. Well, Jeffrey, we're going to have 9 gallons of Chuck Berries for you as a consolation prize, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. There goes Chuck Jeffrey Bradford Parker. Hello there. Now, time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Split blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. And you can get some help from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Split second.
Split second is 1.
And Brett.
Miss Brett,
Oh, what about split peas?
Split peas, okay.
And Charles.
Don't be nervous.
Split decision.
Split decision. Now, you got the split peas, split decision, and split second. You may reject them, or take one of them, or give us one of your own, whatever you want to do.
Split end.
Split end. Okay. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? But you're a difficult bunch to please. You really are, I must say that. She wants split end. She's on her own. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Would you reveal the $100 response? Split pea is one answer that one of the celebrities gave. Split end may be under the $250 number. May we see it? Split personality.
Wow.
Last chance for split ends. Slide it, Earl. Split second. That was Richard's answer, split second. Well, gee, that's too bad. You didn't win anything there at all, Laurie. But you still have another chance. Now we're going to see how you do with our next audience match. Okay, reveal it, please. Hold your blank.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Okay, Richard.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath is one.
Deborah?
Hold your hat.
Hold your hat.
Fanny?
Hey. Hold your horses.
Now you got those three. Hold your breath, hold your horses, hold your hat. Again, it's up to you to make a decision.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath. I think I see what's going on in her mind. Richard gave the top one last time, and now she's going with his answer this time. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Hold your hand.
You're a stranger in paradise.
That's right, but we're looking for hold your breath. Let us reveal the $250 number. Hold your tongue.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. All right, last chance.
No.
Is it going to be breath or horses? Let's find out right now.
Oh, honey.
I don't believe it, Laurie Ray.
First time ever.
This is the first
Never
time
happened.
that has ever happened. Isn't that astounding? Right now, this message. Now, Laurie Ray Williams, I'm awfully sorry you didn't win any money. However, we really don't want you to leave here empty-handed, so we're going to give you a little shot at it here. We're going to give you one question, and for each celebrity you match, we are going to give you $100.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Now, you stand on the tape there and face me, and this is it.
Do we write, Gene?
Yes, you write your responses
Thank
just like you do regularly. Dumb Dora. You're really not coming in right there. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank.
Got it.
Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. Put it in the rhythm, put it right in, get it right in. All right, okay, here we go. Charles, you ready? All right, here we go. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. What do you say to that?
Refrigerator.
What's that?
Refrigerator.
All right. Let's turn around here now and find out what kind of answers we get. What do you get from Bill Anderson?
Well, down home we call them icebox, but I put refrigerator.
Refrigerator, there's $100 for you. Brett?
I've been around Charles so long, I only speak in Italian. Isoboxa.
Isoboxa, that's two for you. $200, Charles. $100.
Fridge.
Fridge. There it is. $300 for you. Deborah Lee.
$400.
$400 refrigerator. And Richard.
I think the answer is General Grant, but I said refrigerator.
Ah! Refridge and Fanny. Refrigerator. Congratulations. A grand total of $600. Thank you, Laurie Ray. And now we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next week when we'll have more cast rivals, more celebrities. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Billavant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Well, thank you, Johnny Olson. Now, friends, how kind of you to come. Thank you. Yes?
Do me a favor.
What?
Would you get the camera to show America your shoes?
Oh,
I love them.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I love
Doesn't
those
everybody
shoes.
have shoes like these?
Not since 1925.
That's me. You remember the Great Gatsby? Well, here I am again. I welcome you one and all and ask you to greet our two players here, Allison McCall and Carl Cookerly. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Carl, we'll begin with you, sir.
All right, I'm a native Californian. I teach 4th grade in Valencia Park in Fullerton.
I bet the kids love you. Good luck to you, Carl. Now, this lady.
I'm from Belmont, North Carolina, and I'm a senior at South Point High School, and I like to play tennis, and I'm on the gymnastics team, and I'm really excited about being here, but I'm nervous.
No, you don't have to go. I tell you how you can get over your being nervous. Get out here and do a cartwheel. That'd relax you, wouldn't it?
No.
No? May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off a big bundle of money over $10,000. Wow. So here we go. Bing. Now, Carl, I'll ask you to go first and make a selection here, A or B?
I like B.
You want B? Okay, anything you say.
As in B cup?
Yes.
Or better yet, C cup.
Here we are. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "Oh, I have my own energy shortage. To conserve my energy, I only blink once a week." All right, I'll come over here to Carl Cookerly. Ready, Carl? Gotcha. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "I have my own energy shortage, and to conserve my energy, I only blink once a week."
Sleep.
What?
Sleep.
Sleep once a week. I think your 4th graders could have done better than that. Now, wait a minute. I don't think Carl quite understood the question. Orson?
Carl does not know that Mr. Periwinkle is known as a randy old man.
Randy, a good word.
Terror of the old folks' home.
Right.
And he only fools around or makes love.
Once a week. Conserves his energy that way, you see. What do you say to that?
For making whoopee.
Making whoopee.
We have the same answer. I also said making whoopee.
I wonder where he got it.
No, I didn't copy. And when he does, he sits down.
Sits down, right. You've been cutting velvet, I see.
Yeah.
Cut velvet. Cut velvet. Okay, Linda Day George. Old Miss Periwinkle said I have my own energy shortage, and to conserve my energy, I only blank once a week.
Well, if I was 102, I'd only move once a week.
Stay in one place, eh? You want to put that away in that slot there.
Yes.
That's perfectly all right. I thought you were getting fresh with me. Hello there. Richard?
Promise is promise. Yeah. Make love. Well, I remember. I remember when. Hello, Joyce.
I love you, Mr. Periwinkle.
I love you too, but you're too old for me.
I know. What? I didn't think think make love once a week because he's really old.
Yes.
I thought probably kiss because it takes a lot of energy to go.
A lot of energy to pucker up, eh? There. So, Carl, that's the way it goes here. Now let's see how Allison does with her first rounder. Remember, they're a little difficult. Fat Frida was such a fat baby.
Beelzebub.
I didn't. Beelzebub is exactly right. I didn't expect that. Well, all right. If you're going to do it, let's do it. Now, Fat Frida was such a fat baby. I'm going to tell you how fat she was. A stork that delivered her needed a blank. That's how fat she was. Ah, good. Splendid. Yes, indeed I will, Allison. Nothing is too good for you. All right, since we've finished over there, now we're finished. Here it is. Fat Frida was such a fat baby, the stork that delivered her needed a blank.
A helper?
A helper. Aren't you going to be surprised when 6 celebrities over there say helper? Well, I am, I'll tell you that.
She didn't draw them.
Right.
You can't win them all. The stork needed a helper.
Oh! Little girl over there lays an egg and you compound it. What do you say?
She certainly has a sturdy little body.
Yes.
I figured she was only going to get 4.
Oh! You know, this game is really quite unpredictable. These rotten answers sometimes can win thousands of dollars there.
I beg your pardon.
Hello there. Hello, Chuck.
I think there's something wrong with me. No, I said crane.
Crane.
The stork brought a friend along. It was a crane.
It was a crane. That's right. It was another crane, another bird. The fat man stork that delivered needed a helper. What do you say to that, Linda?
Well, I said that his helper was a crane.
Yes. So far, 2 helpers, 2 cranes.
Colonel Hogan, in other words.
Colonel Hogan.
Or a Bob Crane.
Oh, Bob Crane. Yes, of course.
First
Right.
time he's been mentioned on
Yes,
television.
that's right. Last time I met. Yes, ma'am.
Well, you know they always have to have the baby right in the thing, in the blanket.
Oh, yeah, the blanket.
So I said needed a horse blanket and crane.
Okay. So there it is. End of round 1, 2-0 in favor of Allison McCall. Round 2 coming up later, but first this. Now, Allison is ahead here, so we're going to have to ask her to go first. You may have A or B.
B.
You want B? Uh-huh. You sure? Okay.
B for Carolyn.
Right. At the hospital, when the nurse put Tom in traction, she hooked him up wrong.
She knows what's coming.
You sure you want B? She hooked him up wrong, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's blank off. Well.
Now, traction.
So we come over here to Allison McCall. At the hospital, when the nurse put Tom in traction, Allison, she hooked him up wrong, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's blank off.
Head.
Head.
I couldn't think of nothing.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. You leave her alone. She's a struggling student and needs the money.
No, I said leg.
Leg is a good response. Leg is good. All of those, you know, head, leg, arm, all that. If she hooked them up incorrectly, what do you say?
Well, leg is good, but head is better.
Oh, yeah. There it is. That gives her 3. Leg is good, but...
She hooked him up, you say,
hooked him up
incorrectly.
Incorrectly, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's head off.
Last words, I believe, was it good for you, too?
You know why she did it? She was trying to get ahead in nursing.
Now, Tom, you got to catch up here now. You ready to play a little catch-up game here? Here we go. Everybody plays. One counterfeiter said to the other, this $100 bill isn't going to fool anyone. The back is supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Blank Hall. You got it, all right.
Because she saw, yes, she saw, Orson. Yes, you did.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Alice, Carl, are you ready?
should know what you are.
Quiet!
Thank you.
Get your own show. Hello, Dad. One counterfeiter. One counterfeiter said to the other, this $100 bill isn't going to fool anyone. The back is supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Blank Hall.
Juvenile. Juvenile Hall.
Juvenile Hall. You like that answer? Well, why are you applauding if you don't like the answer? Why are you applauding if you don't like? You are weird. Weirdos. Pay no attention to them. What do you say?
Supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Monty Hall.
Right. And you, what do you say?
First, I have this to say.
I did not steal
this
answer. Right.
Monty.
Monty. Just a coincidence.
I did not steal his answer. And he wouldn't.
Monty.
Monty. Who does that routine?
I'm not a beast.
Monty.
You know, I should have thought of it being him being a teacher, but I put Carnegie Hall.
Carnegie Hall. Okay.
You know.
All right.
That's a classy
That's a very good
You know.
answer.
That's Andrew Carnegie's sister out there
Andrew
now.
Carnegie is applauding out there. His sister.
Thank you
Wonderful.
very much.
Now, Richard, we're up to you.
El Monty.
El Monte. And you, Joyce?
I said Monty Hall, the greatest MC.
She probably doesn't realize what she's saying. Really?
Well-
Should we give her her Christmas presents now?
I think we're going to be denied even that. You rascally woman. Oh, where are we here? In round 2, 5-0 the score. All right, we're going to go to round 3. I'll push the button, reveal one question for each. Alice, in your head, you still go first.
A this time.
You want A this time?
Yeah.
There's only one person who plays. Who is that? Charles. Are you ready for this?
He was picking on me, and he's the only one who's playing.
You're the only one who plays, Charles. Count Dracula said...
Make sure the camera has me terrific.
Yes.
No, it wasn't on this thing. It was on Linda Day George.
Why?
Wasn't it?
Why? Now, wait a minute. Come on now. 10. There we go.
I mean,
All
I'm
right.
trying to improve my wardrobe, and it's on some blonde.
Yeah. It's a very fancy piece of velvet.
Thank you.
Yeah. Count Dracula
Blueberry
said-
Hill is the answer.
No.
I'm ahead of myself.
I just got a wonderful new job. Starting Monday, I go to work for the blank. For the blank, Count Dracula said. For the blank.
Now let's see how he does when he's the only person
He's all alone.
playing.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one
He's
of
on his own.
That's one of the lesser Bela Lugosi impressions to be had.
All right.
Dracula the one.
What's that?
Dracula's
Hold
the-
everything now. He's all ready. Contractor said, I just got a wonderful new job. Starting Monday, I go to work for the...
Can I ask you one question?
What's the question? He's trying to find out who Dr. Dracula is.
My dear, it is not Dr. Dracula, it's
Count Dracula. Count Dracula. What? Is he the one that bites you? No, I'm the one who bites you.
Bites.
Vampire. I can't think of nothing. I'm sorry.
Your answer's vampire? I go to work for the vampire? She said vampire, Chuck.
Now my hair doesn't look good. This is not being the
When
only
has
solo. When I first bought it, it looked better. I chose in my solo performance Bloodbath.
Good answer, right? Now, Carl, do you want B or do you want A? A. You want A? Okay, you got A. Here it is. Cynthia said, I live my life by the 11th commandment. Love thy neighbor but don't get blank.
Love
thy neighbor, but don't get blank.
And we're back in a horse race.
There we are. Okay, Carl Cookerly. Here we go. Cynthia said, I live my life by the 11th commandment. Love thy neighbor, but don't get blank.
Caught.
He gave the definitive answer.
And I give the definitive response.
Oh, very good. Score is now 5-1. Brett?
That's a male answer.
That's a male answer?
Absolutely a male answer. You know what the female answer is? Don't get pregnant.
Oh. Now, you must match all of the remaining celebrities, Carl, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
He's going to be.
Caught.
I chose the female response.
Here with Carl Cookerly. Nice to meet you, sir. Many thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. So long, Carl. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Very good. Now, here's Allison McCall. She could win a great deal of money here. To get you to that money, Allison, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Let's begin. We polled an audience here not too long ago, and we got their best answer to this. Weak blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. And for their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities can help you out.
Orson.
Oh. That's not an easy one.
I know.
Candy, little girl? That was tough. Weak link.
Weak link is one. Okay.
Richard.
What I get when I look at you? Weak need.
Weak need.
Linda.
Well, weak heart.
Weak heart. So there they are. Weak heart, weak need, and weak link. Allison, they're the 3. Have you got a better idea?
I'll go with Richard. Weak need.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Weak stomach is one. No weak knees there. Let's see if we got them under the $250 number. Weak sister is another good one. But we're looking for weak knees. May we see the big one? Slide it, Earl. Yes, you got it. Very good. Well, congratulations, my dear. Now, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And let's go on to the next audience match. Slide it, Earl. Way to blank. All right, call him out.
Richard.
Way to go. Way to go is one.
Charles.
Charles.
Hello. No, wait a second. Santa Fe.
On the way to Santa Fe.
No, the way to Santa Fe.
Yeah, that's the way to Santa Fe, right.
No,
What is it?
not Santa Fe.
San Jose.
Yeah, that's what I said.
San Jose. On the way to San Jose.
Brett.
That's a way to do it.
That's the way to do it. Okay. So there's the 3. San Jose, way to do it, and way to go.
I'll go with Richard. Way to go.
Way to go. Okay. We'll begin down at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Way to heaven. Oh, really? Way to go. And way to heaven is a way to go there. May we see the next one, if you please. Way to San Jose. Attaboy, Chuck. Last chance for way to go. 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 Very good. Another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Yes. Okay, here we go. It's worth $10,000. No help because you may be giving her a rotten answer, all right? Think carefully now. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard, and here it is. In the heat of blank. All right, Richard's finished. Allison, give us an answer which will match his, and you get the $10,000. In the heat of...
The night.
All right. Okay, Richard. She says in the heat of the night, I'll match you. What do you say?
Oh, yeah.
Well, she's got $11,000. And while she's kidding everybody on the panel, we're going to spling some messages for you. Hurry right back. Now join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have a lot more money to give away and a lot more enchanting celebrities as these. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady. Ceilings by Celotex. Ceilings so beautiful, so warm, so interesting, they add the crowning touch to any room. And Rain Dance Car Wax lasts longer than any leading car wax. Water being improved, DuPont guarantees it. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment. The gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Savory Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Manny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay? Thank you. Hello, stars.
Hello,
stars. You all ready?
Sure.
Okay, let's applaud Charlie McClure and Sue Dismute. We greet you both. Welcome you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Sue, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from Millbrook, Alabama, and I'm a service representative in Montgomery, Alabama, and I have no children, and I'm out here on vacation with my husband.
Okay. Anything you say, Sue. Welcome. And you, sir?
Well, I'm from Buena Park, California. I'm a truck driver for a school district, and got a wife and 3 kids, and that's my hobby.
Can I have more kids, are you, Charlie?
No.
No more kids.
Three's enough.
Your wife and 3 kids, that's enough hobby as it is.
That's a hobby. That's all the hobby.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Sue, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection.
B.
Sue wants B. B says, the cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. Had to use a watermelon. Don't say it until I call for it. The cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. All ready? Go.
Too many people? I don't know.
I guess you really didn't get the idea, but the idea we're after here, an apple, you see, would fill a certain cavity, but a watermelon would fill a much larger cavity, wouldn't it? So, who has a big mouth in your judgment? Is what
Idi Amin.
Idi Amin would take a watermelon, yeah. What about
Who has the biggest smile in this whole country?
the biggest smile?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Okay.
The runner-up to boobs in the answer department, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell has a reputation of having a big mouth, you see. You've heard of that, Sue, have you? You have. Okay.
Everyone's heard about that. Howard Cosell.
All right.
Is that how he spells his name?
Close enough. Would you show us your Howard Cosell?
I hope you're not planning to holiday in Uganda. Howard Cosell.
Or anywhere nearby. Now,
Howard
Cosell.
Yes.
You got the hang of it now, Sue? Say yes, Sue.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Sue. Okay, Charlie McClure, here's yours. Have you heard about little Rodney Rottendahl? The little Rodney Rottendahl? Let me tell you about it. You wind it up and it kicks your blank. The little Rodney Rottendahl.
Wind it up and
It kicks your blank. Here we go, Charlie. Have you heard about the little Rodney Rottendahl? Here's how it works. You wind it up and it kicks your blank.
Big toe.
Your big toe?
Why not? It's a short doll.
Got a matched pair here, haven't we? Okay. Yeah, what's that?
Listen, I'm going to go right past the boo that's coming. Shins.
Kicks your shins. Little Rodney wind it up, kicks your shins. What do you say, Brett?
No, darling, it kicks your old people.
Kicks old people. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Kicks your dog.
Kicks your dog. That would be a terrible thing to do. Dog. People. What do you say?
I say hi. I say kicks your mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, another good one. Oh, they bring joy and warmth to your heart, don't they, Richard?
Kicks your derriere.
Kicks your derriere. Some people love it. What do you say?
Kicks your fanny.
Fanny. Right. So there we are at the end of round one with no score, but something will happen here in a moment or so. Watch this. All of these people who appear here will get the home version of the match game so they can play their own games at home. Now we'll go to round two here, and since Sue went first last time, Charlie will ask you to go first this time.
Oh, let's go A.
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 All right. Score is tied, you know.
We should point out if they don't score this time, they get 2 of those home games.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They'll be sent to
threats, but...
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Thank you for pointing that out, Richard. Hank said this. He says, it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. It's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. All righty. Everybody ready there? Here we go here. Charlie? Hank said it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank.
Ball.
Ball. Baseball? He's a big man. Baseball has to be very big. What do you say? Speak up, son.
I thought they might be kind of amazed at the size of his bat.
Okay. All right.
If you've got a ball, you gotta have a bat.
Right. Okay.
His ball is big, but wait till you see his bat. Holy moly.
All right. It's a big game for big people. And what do you say to this?
Major League.
Bat.
Bat seems to be the answer. Fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's bat. Right?
Right.
Right. Magnolia, Blossom,
Yes.
what do you got there?
Well, I was stumped,
You were stumped?
so I wrote glove.
Glove. Well, it would take a big mitt, wouldn't it? But just think how good a fielder he would be. Okay, now, Sue, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank. Good. Wonderful.
Come on, friend.
Here we go, Sue. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank.
First gear?
First gear. How come you're blushing, Sue? Okay, what do you say?
I had neutral.
Neutral. That would be worse than first gear, wouldn't it? First gear, at least, yes, right.
Well, first gear implies you're going somewhere, right?
Right, Jack.
But reverse implies
Nowhere. Right.
Neutral.
Neutral. That's what everybody says. Okay, now, Elaine, what have you got for us here? Sex drive is stuck in
Reverse.
reverse. That means she's very unhappy.
Neutral, reverse.
Neutral, reverse.
My turn.
Yeah, your turn.
Neutral.
Neutral. You got to say
Reverse.
reverse. Yeah.
Three-legged
We
dog.
alternated. Neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse. It's almost as if it were written.
Wonderful.
Listen, I point out to you in all candor, the score is still tied. Charlie went first the last round, so now since the score is tied against Sue, you'll go first this time. This is the last round, Sue.
Okay.
Let neither of them go first.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see how that works.
You want A? Okay, honey, you got A. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem. All day long, he keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank. Up and down.
I've heard about that problem. I was married to somebody with that problem.
All day long, up and down.
Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing. Here we go. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem all day long. He keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank.
Seesaw.
It's one of those things.
I don't understand you, Sue. I don't understand you, Sue.
Would explain why she has no children. She didn't understand the question.
No shame.
All right.
I heard that he thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yo-yo. Now.
I was thinking in larger, bigger, broader terms. I said elevator.
Elevator. Elevator. Isn't that a good one, Sue? Yes. Okay, Chuck.
Ta-da!
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-cha-da-cha.
Oh! Well, I'll tell you, I'm surprised.
It would explain why Charles has no children either.
Up and down, up and down. What does he think he is, Elaine?
Thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yeah. We're surrounded with them.
Yeah, we sure are. Yo-yo.
Yo-yos. Did you ever have a yo-yo as a child? Up and down. You know how they go? Up and down. What do you say?
Elevator.
Elevator. Okay, elevator and yo-yo were two good choices there. Now, let's see what we have for Charlie McClure. Charlie, you're in the catbird seat, as they say down there where Sue comes from, because all you need to do is match 1 to tie 2 to win. Bill said, you think you've got problems? You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it. You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked
You
it.
don't even have to go on with it, hon. I just got it. Come on, Blondie.
Charlie, here it is. Bill said, you think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
Shrank it.
Shrank it. All right.
Good answer.
They folded it.
They folded it. Just fluff dried it.
Just fluff dried and
I
folded,
see.
like my head.
Right.
He meant shrunk, but I said starched.
Starch. Okay. Well, one of our celebrities has matched each of the weirdos. And it was the same one who matched them both. Where would you be without Charlie?
Charles is the hero.
What do you got for us?
Oh, well, they starched it and put it on hangers.
Starch would be very bad for the car, right? Starch would be very bad. And
Starch.
we've got starch there, too. So we've got a tie here, 1-1, and we've got to tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker. So what we are going to play is sudden death. Bang, bang! Now, here's the way it is. The first one to score a match will be the winner. Now, that's the way we're going to do it. We have one tie-breaking question here, which each of you will respond to. You will write your answers. They will give verbal responses. Are you ready? This is it. Half a blank. That's H-A-L-F, a blank. Half a blank. Okay. Now, if you hear your answer, let's have some kind of a response from you. Oh, please. All right, Brett, here it is.
Da, 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 da.
I don't want any of that.
Half a loaf.
Nobody's got half a loaf? I tell you, if neither one of you have half a loaf,
It's better than no.
Right. All right, Chuck.
No, I don't need the music. This is it, I know it, I feel it, because these two and I were together like Amos and Andy. Watch this.
Right.
Dollar! Yay!
Half hour. Okay. She had a half hour there. The audience is out here. That's right. Okay. Sue, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM, and I hope you have some babies real soon. Call us if you have any problems. Okay, Charlie. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $20,000. Now,
likely
to do that,
story.
Well, likely story is right. We have two audience matches for you. We'll begin right here. Now, we polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The last of blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And three of our stars will help you.
Brett.
The last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
Avery. The last of all.
What?
The last of all.
That's
The last of
their
all.
answer.
All right.
Richard.
Last of the Red Hot Mamas.
The last of the Red Hot Mamas.
I saved your life and you don't call on me!
Wasn't that a terrific acting job? He's only acting. He doesn't mean it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now you got the last of all, the last of the Mohicans, and the last of the Red Hot Mamas. You have an option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I got to go with Richard.
He said the last of the Red Hot Mamas. They're not too thrilled with your choice there, but we'll find out. It should be up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The last of the big-time spenders is there. May we see the $250 number? The last of the Red Hot Lovers. We're getting close to Richard's answer. All right, let's see if we got the last of the Red Hot Mamas up on top. The last of the Mohicans. Brett's answer. That's right. Well, you did, but you do have another chance. We're going to see how much you'll win with the second audience match. If you're ready back in there, let's slide it. Blank span. All right.
Charles. Now listen carefully. Spick.
Spick and span.
Okay. Elaine?
Time span.
Time span is hers.
Fanny.
Lifespan.
Okay. Now you have lifespan, spick and span, and time span. You want one of those, or do you have a better idea in your head?
I think I'll go with spick and span.
Whatever made you say that?
Just the thing to do.
I see. All right, spick and span is what he says he wants. Let's find out if we got it up there. May we see the $100 number? Wingspan? That's on an aircraft. That's airplane parlance. May we see the $250 response? Lifespan. So far, you ain't got nothing that they gave you over there. No. Oh, please. I can't go through this again.
Spick and span.
All right, come on, spick and span. Let's see it, please. Yeah! All right. Now, Charlie, you won $500. We multiply that by 10 so that the least you can be playing for is $5,000. However, you can double that $5,000 and make it $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel here. Every star's name is on the wheel. And if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the money will be doubled from $5,000 to $10,000. It must make one revolution go. A good brisk spin. You got it. Let's hope it stops on the double for him, and he plays for $10,000. Here it is. He's going to play with Elaine Joyce for $5,000. Ready, Charlie. Good luck to you.
I'd get it for this game.
Here we go. Henny blank. All right. I don't know what they're laughing at. We'll find out a little bit later. Charlie, it's up to you now. How do you fill in that blank to match Elaine? Henny blank.
Penny. I don't know.
Henny Penny says the sky is falling. Whew. Is that the one you had in mind?
That's the one I had in mind.
I knew her well. All right, he says Henny Penny will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
You're not going to believe it, folks. Penny.
Well, he got a total of $5,500. We got this message for you. This fella's very happy. He's got $5,500. We want to give away more money next week here on Match Game PM, and we'll have a bunch of wonderful stars like these. So please join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a Mohawk carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Luster Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets now at your color dealer. And the Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard and a box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. The stylish coats are completely wash and wear for ease of care by Misty Harbor. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Convey, and Patty Duke Aston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. You're a very lively, wonderful bunch, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a grand time because I have a bunch of grand, beautiful people on this here stage.
That's true.
I greet you all, and I welcome
Did you just fall into the podium there when you came
No,
down?
I would never fall into that podium, would I? How could I fall into the... Hello there. Would you greet Terry Messer and Len Hanslick? Well, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir. Want to hear the story of your life in 8 seconds?
In order of importance,
Right.
I'm 36 years old. I've been married 15 years to a very wonderful woman.
Wait a minute, 36, 15 from 36, what is that?
Years. Got married at 19.
Right.
21.
I have 3 children, David, age 11, Todd, age 8, and Jill, age 6.
Yeah.
And I'm in charge of data processing at a medium-sized manufacturing firm in San Marcos, California.
Okay, well, you look like you got it all together. Good luck to you, Len.
Did
How
he
about you,
mention
my
his
dear?
wife?
Yes, that was first. That was first.
Okay. I was just checking him
Pay
out.
attention, Brett.
I was paying attention.
Terry,
I'm
I'm
my
married,
ears that have
and
gone
I'm going to be a
bad.
mommy.
you're going to be a mommy?
And all through school, everyone told me how much I looked like Patty Duke, and my sister's the one that wanted to talk to you. Say hi to you.
She here?
She stood in the
I'm
audience and wanted to say hi to you.
How old is she?
She wants
Old enough.
Now, wait a minute. It's my show, folks. Where is your sister? She's out
Next to
there.
my husband and
Next
my
to your
best
husband
friend.
and your best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, she's
The
too
beautiful
old for
one in
me.
the audience.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you will each have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's get it on here. Len, A or B?
I'll take B.
Len says he wants B. B says, out at the home, old lady Perkins said, oh, boy. Oh, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Jogging.
I love your hair.
Oh, thanks. I love yours too, Gene.
Is it really yours? Yeah. Okay, Len. Out of the home, old lady Perkins said, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Moved.
Moved. Okay. Hasn't moved in 4 weeks, she said. What do you say there?
What?
What?
I say literally exactly the same thing. I said
Oh,
move.
there it is. One for him.
No, they would have noticed that. She said he hasn't made a pass at me in 4 weeks.
Very good. Yes.
Get it out.
Charles, would you like to rehearse taking the card out of the thing there?
No, but I'd like to discuss something else with
Breathe.
Breathe is very good. You're all right.
I threw out breathe.
No, breathe is a good one. Moved
said
is
move.
good. They're all good. Audrey, what do you got there?
He hasn't opened his eyes.
Open his eyes. Beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't moved in 4 weeks. What do you say?
I said he hasn't blinked in 4
Blinked,
weeks.
another good one.
Which could make you
A
worry.
lot of good answers here. Patty?
Thank you.
Mr. Periwinkle hasn't made love in 4 years or 40 years. How long was it?
4 weeks. He said 4 weeks. I must ask you about the tattoo on your arm.
Oh, we were just having a little fun before the
You
show.
and a
Bert
bunch of
and
the...
me.
Oh, Bert and you. Oh,
Yeah,
Bert
it says
C.
Bert.
It says on there.
Means we're going together, you know.
You know,
I've got one too. You want to see it?
we have a hard time getting that off. That's
I know
indelible.
before I get home.
Yes, right. What's his name's going to be unhappy. All right, Terry, you ready?
Yeah.
Want A or B?
I want A.
Okay. Ken said, my neighbor is a real exhibitionist. All right, tell me what the rest of it says. I mean, you're laughing before it's finished. You must know what the rest of it says, right? My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Let me see.
This is a gooder.
I like it. You always look at me with such...
Well, start writing. Do something. Look alive. All righty.
Psychological perversities.
How you doing, Terry?
I don't know.
Well, don't say it yet. Now you can say
Let's
it.
go mess it.
My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Wedding picture?
Wedding picture is what she said. That conjures up a funny sight in my mind.
Why is there applause when she says that? Because they think everyone's going to get that, or they like the answer?
No, they like the answer. They're expressing their approbation of her response.
Well, how come they don't applaud when someone matches the answer?
Well, yeah, they don't do that.
Yeah, you got a sitting ovation there.
He got a sitting ovation, right. He knows how to milk an audience, doesn't he? Okay, Brett, show us your card.
I thought something terrible had happened to Bob. I thought I thought he got carried away.
Applause can do that to
Yes,
you.
I thought, good
I
heavens,
knocked
'cause
my
I felt
soda
a lot of wet on my leg.
What happened?
It was just so...
I knocked my soda over.
You knocked your soda on Brett's leg?
And this woman
Well,
thought I was overwhelmed with anxiety.
All right, let's see it.
In today's world,
As damp as it is, show it to him.
a naked groom.
A naked groom.
A naked groom. It's all been seen before in today's world, unfortunately. I said wedding.
Wedding. Okay. Got through there. All right, Chuck.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Well, I think that's another good one. Can you imagine the cop pulls you over in his motorcycle? Okay, buddy, let me see your license.
That's exactly what I thought of. I said his driver's license.
Really? That's 2 of those so far. What do you got there, Bert?
I said his wedding picture.
Wedding, very good.
In today's world.
Even posed nude for his...
Well, this is a big traveler. He's an international exhibitionist, so he did it with his
passport.
passport.
Right. Yeah. Do you have anything to declare? No, can't you see? Okay.
That's why he posed nude. He had
Listen,
nothing
we're not
to
going to go to round 2
declare.
here. What we're going to do is have a little commercial message for America, and then we'll go to round 2. Here we go. Let's see, it's 3-1. Terry, your head will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
Oh. B for Bob, my husband.
B for Bob. Is that your husband's name? Here it is.
No, that's his name. Cutie Puss Pot Chicken Pie
yes.
Face.
Okay. Horrible Hank is so horrible. He's the only man in the world who ever have a grease fire in his blank.
I'm glad I'm out it, to be perfectly frank.
Okay. Terry? Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only man in the world to ever have a grease fire in his blank.
Hair.
Hair seems reasonable to me. She said hair, Chuck. Came up with a pretty good answer there. Hair. Don't jiggle it.
Don't start taking things off or I could get even and I would win.
So that Terry now has 4, and we come to Audrey. See if she makes it 5.
Hair.
She do indeed. Now, Patty.
Long, beautiful
She makes it 6. Well, Ryan, you got to go to work here. You left 2 shots at it. Let's see what happens here. Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Everyone except Robbie will play. He matched in the previous round. My wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Good. Right. Okay.
I believe it.
Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid.
First aid.
Yeah! First aid is what he says. Okay, let's see if we get any first aid over here. Brett. He says first aid is what he wants.
As they say in his old neighborhood, feist aid.
Foist aid is what he gets. Yes.
I've always wanted a drum roll. First.
Well, I'll get the drum roll. Now, Audrey, after I drank her lemonade, I needed first aid.
No.
No?
No, I needed Rolade.
Rolling. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Good answer.
It's
No,
better,
it's a very good
even
answer.
if it's not right.
First aid is what she wants, however.
It's good.
Yes. I did say first aid.
You gave it to her.
I gave it right.
To him.
To him.
To him.
Give it to him.
No, the girl is
Okay.
on the right, hon.
Are you up there, Patty? Ready? Little
Yes,
first
are
aid?
you? You keep calling that man a woman. Feist.
Okay. So at this moment, score is 6-5 in favor of Terry. We have one more round to go. Now, Terry, since you've matched everybody, there's nothing you can do, so we get Len the shot of A or B here.
I'll take A.
A. One person will play.
Not me.
Not I.
Not I.
You are the one. You are the one.
Okay.
Tonto say on prairie. Me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank. How much wampum you pay for hair? Okay, put it in the slot there.
Yes.
And away we go with Len Hansley. Tonto say on prairie, me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank.
Horse.
He say horse. What you say, paleface?
Oh, well, I said horse.
Horse. Game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what we have to do when we have a tie right after we tell America about this. Here we go. Now, we don't have quite enough time to do the regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here. The 2 of you will write your answers, and we'll get verbal responses from our stars. And as soon as you hear your answer, flip your card around and stand up and jump up and down and do all that crazy stuff, and good luck to both of you. This is it. Blank storm. S-T-O-R-M. Blank storm. All set over there? All right, they've both written their answers now. And we will canvass our celebrities one at a time. And when you hear your answer, please let us know. Okay, Robert, you are first. How would you fill in that blank? Blank storm.
Well, living in California for 7 years, I would say rainstorm.
Len, congratulations to you.
We enjoyed it.
Many gifts from Match Game PM will be coming your way. Len Hanslick, ladies and gentlemen, and there you go.
I don't believe it.
What's that?
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it. You're up here. You're going for the really big bucks now.
Does she get an automatic double?
No.
Why not?
Don't come out until I
Why
tell
not?
you to.
Because I have grandparents in Tennessee and I want them to see me pregnant.
Oh.
I thought that was a basketball under her skirt. I realized now there's a baby there.
This is the real thing, believe me. Now, listen. You can win over $20,000 here. Now, to do that, we have two audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank is enough. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then if you match that third one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
I looked.
You looked at what?
I saw their answers.
What answers?
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Well, they're
This
just
time it doesn't
making
matter.
notes. It doesn't make
okay.
it just so they don't forget what they have in their heads. You know, they have very short memories. There. 8
Oh, Patty, of course.
8 is enough.
is enough. There's
Charles.
Enough is enough.
one. Enough is enough.
Tell me about it. Robert.
I'll say once is enough.
Once is enough. Yeah. How many have you had?
This is my first.
Oh, your first. Oh,
Well,
I see.
once was enough.
But no, once wasn't enough.
What did she say?
What did she say? What did she say?
I'm not going to say what she said. No. She says once was not enough. But she said she loves to practice there. Okay. There you go. Once is enough, enough is enough, and 8 is enough. Those are the 3. You have the option at this point of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
8 is enough.
8 is enough, and what we're up to? I'll find out it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 number. Enough is enough.
Enough is
Okay.
enough is
We're
enough
number
is
8 and enough. Let's look up there at the $250 number. Once is enough.
Here it
I think
comes,
it looks pretty
baby.
good for you. Last chance for 8 and enough. Go! Now, you've won $500. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can win more here with your second audience match, and let's see what that is. Paint your blank. Okay? Whom do you want?
Brett.
Paint your wagon.
Audrey, have you got one?
Paint,
Paint your...
To a star.
Paint your face. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Bert.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Answer may come to you from somewhere.
Yeah, or house or nails. Paint your house.
Paint your house.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go with
Wait a minute. Paint your house, paint your wagon, and paint your face are the 3. What do you want to do here?
Brett. Wagon.
Paint your wagon. Were you influenced by the audience on that?
No, that's the first answer that came to my mind.
Oh, really? Because they applauded very loudly for Paint Your Wagon.
Let us hope
All
they
right.
were right.
We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal the $100 number. Paint your picture.
Paint your
Not
picture,
bad.
mister.
All right, let's look at the $250 number. Paint your house. We got that
Must
from Bert.
Was there?
All right, looks good for Paint Your Wagon. I think you're going to be right on this one. Let's find out right now. Hard to get close to her, isn't it?
Well, I'm very tall.
Now listen, you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 you won means you have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you can double your money and go for $20,000. Let's do it. If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, good luck to you.
Come on,
Let's hope she gets a double. It'll be $20,000. Come on, double. Come on, double. Go let. I know
know you're very excited, Terry, but there must be some other ways of manifesting your excitement other than jumping up and down. Because we got no hot water boiled up for you.
Get some boiled for me.
Don't worry, I've done 9 medical shows. Don't worry about a thing.
Are you ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll write yours. You'll give us a verbal response. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. $20,000. Here it is, Terry. Bite the blank. Bite the blank. That's it. Okay. You give us the answer that Bert has written on the card. If you do, you get $20,000.
Come on, baby.
Bullet.
Bite the bullet. Okay, Bert, she says, bite the bullet's going to match it for $20,000. What do you say? Don't shake your head negatively like that.
Wow, just kind of fool around.
Congratulations to Terry Messers. Where's your husband?
And my sister, my best friend, your boyfriend.
Okay. Well, we congratulate you. We've got a little message we want to pass on to America. Then you come back here, dear friend.
Oh, my God.
We're going to say a very short goodbye because she's into her 8th month and she's been jumping around a lot on this stage. She's got $21,000. She's very happy. Hope you'll tune in next week. Next game, PM. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Tootsie Family Candy Store loaded with sweet memories. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Pop Drops. They're from Tootsie Rolls. And Deep Woods Off has been proven effective in places where the bugs are tough. Available as spray or lotion, Deep Woods Off proved in test after test. And Bardol Quality Oil Additives, because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. And Light Lunch, hot, delicious noodles and rich, thick sauces with only about half the calories of a cheeseburger. Light Lunch from Lipton. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. And Popeyes, fun, delicious, and terrific freeze-at-home treat, 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Twist and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Good evening to you. Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. And you are our friends, aren't you? Are they friendly, John? Right. Good. What the heck is going on here? Charles?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Gene. I'm with my friend Colonel Dawson here.
Yeah.
And we are... What, sir?
Why are you wearing that big
here. I will get to that. We're here for the annual convention of the HPY-BBPHS.
What is the HPY-BBPHS?
Ask Colonel Dawson.
What is the HPY-BBPHS?
So I'm in shock that you do not know what the HPY-BBPHS is.
Okay, I'm going into shock.
You're going into shock.
Well, ask me then exactly what you want to know.
What is the HPY BBPHS?
Sir, that happens to be Help Preserve Your Basic Big Picture Hat Society.
Crazies! The crazies are loose again.
Juleps for everyone, and let's meet our guests.
Including Greg Valone and Bonnie Roberts here. Okay. Now we want to find out something about each of you. We'll begin with you, Bonnie. Please tell us where you're from.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles. I was born and raised in Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. I'm married to a wonderful man, and I have a daughter, Julianne, who's 12, and a son, Jay, who's 11. And I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Bonnie.
Do you have a straw hat, madam?
No. You have a straw hat?
Not with me.
No, but you do own one.
I certainly
Okay, you're in the club. Now, how about you, Greg? How about you, Greg?
I'm from California, and I have a lovely wife sitting in the audience, Diane.
Yes.
2 children, John and Mims.
Wonderful children.
Great children.
Wonderful children.
Wonderful children.
Okay, Greg.
I wish mine were wonderful.
I'm a teacher.
A teacher?
Yes.
What do you teach?
I teach history.
Really?
Thank you.
What happened in 1066?
I forget.
Sir, don't you know the Battle of Hastings took place in 1066?
It's coming back to me.
Okay. And you were there. All right. May I remind you, you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you possibly can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now we'll begin. I missed the button. Bonnie, what do you say there, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Bonnie, and here we go. We're off and running. Vito said. He says, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers, huh? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened to the Giovanni brothers. Hey, hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers. The Godfather made them into blanks.
Oh, darling, you're going to have to come over here.
Yes.
Vito said, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. Do you get the idea?
Do you recognize me?
Let me see. Who is it? Oh, it's the Wicked Witch of the North.
No, I won the contest.
Oh, you did? The
I'm
straw
Miss
hat.
Help Preserve Your Basic Big Picture Hat Society winner. What?
Sit down there before I belch in them out, lady.
He helped to make them into what, dear?
Okay.
Am I the last one up?
All right.
He's
a good-looking man.
Yes. Marcia.
Oh, I know, Gene.
Marcia.
How rude of you to bring up that I'm not finished. So rude. I'm a college graduate, though.
You are?
Yes. It's just the nearness of you.
Do I really excite you, or are you putting me on?
You really excite me.
More.
How would you like a walnut-o?
All right. Where are we? Bonnie, it's up to you. You hear what Vito said. Hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened.
Corpses.
Corpses, you say. You say corpses. Well, we may get some more interesting answers than that. Avery?
Don't be so quick with those
Avery!
bullets.
Avery! Turn yourself on.
He turned them into anchors.
Into anchors?
That's what I had.
Yeah.
Well, into the East River with them.
Avery continues his winning ways. Now, Brett.
The winner of the Big Picture Hat Preserve Your Basic Society says corpses.
Corpses. One for Bonnie. All right, Charles, what do you say?
I said bookends.
Bookends. Now
you can go. The lower tier is yet to be heard from. We may get some interesting answers. All right, Sarah Kennedy, go.
And yet?
Oh, all right. Well, this doesn't really make any sense, but Dino, and who were the brothers?
The Giovanni brothers. Giovanni.
Giovanni. Well, I could only think of grapes. Maybe they got smashed and turned them into wine.
All together.
Wait till the whole row's finished.
Yes.
They may want to move all.
I want you to work out a little harmony on that next time. Altos, sopranos, and tenors, mix it up a little bit. Speaking of tenors, Richard.
Do I hear 12ers?
Oh, God, Tommy.
What?
We took the Giovanni boys.
The brothers.
Put them in a meat grinder.
Yeah?
Turn them in a meatball.
Now, I got a feeling that you're going to give us an interesting answer.
And yet?
Yet?
All I can guarantee you is that it's wrong. Interesting, I cannot guarantee. But along the same line, the nearness of Richard, pizzas.
Pizzas. How come... Quiet, sir. How come nobody said... what happened to the Giovanni brothers, the Godfather made them into sisters? How come nobody said that? Listen, you stand up here and run the show. I'm going to play the game. No.
Full moon.
No, there isn't. Okay, where are we
I
here?
don't like
Round
that
one.
answer,
You ready?
that's why.
All right, Greg, this is all yours. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded. Better. You're getting better. He was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Got it, honey. I'm Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm now.
You are?
I
Yeah.
was the mystery lady.
Oh, yeah. Now keep the brim up so we can see your eyes. Eyes and teeth, right.
Now I'm Rebecca.
Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard. He spent the afternoon planting his blank. Seeds in the barnyard. Plant
Seeds
blank.
in the barnyard with seeds in the barnyard. What is that?
2 by 2.
Seeds in the barnyard. 4 by 4. Seeds in the barnyard.
Seeds in the barnyard. Onan's here. No, that's not.
You ready up there? Everybody ready up in the upper tier? Seeds in the barnyard, and he planted the blank. All right, here we go. Greg. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Eggs.
Eggs. Okay. All right. He said planted the eggs. Left the seeds in the barnyard, planted the eggs. Avery, what do you say?
Greg, I said tractor. Tractor.
Okay. All right, another winner. Brett, what do you say?
Let's shave Avery's head.
Don't help.
It may help. All right.
I don't think any air's getting through. Well, I didn't say eggs, but I said chickens.
Chickens, close. All right, Charles.
We're getting closer to eggs. Chicks.
All right, chicks. Greg Maloney's looking for eggs. What do you offer?
We're getting a little larger.
What?
I said cows.
Cows. He spent the afternoon planting his eggs. Richard?
Which came first?
The chicken or the eggs? Okay. Marcia?
Gene?
Oh, darling. You do care. You do
Gene.
care. Oh, darling.
You'll only
Why
hurt-
do you keep covering up your front there?
You'll only hurt me, Gene.
No, it won't hurt him. Yep, go.
Chicken feed.
Chicken feed.
Yeah.
Another winner. Okay, round one is over. 1-0 favor of Bonnie. And round two will come along in a minute or so, but right now this for you. Now, the magic finger moves near the button and pushes the button and reveals the round two questions. Bonnie, let me see. Yeah, Bonnie, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll take B again, please.
A?
B.
Oh, B. B for Bonnie. All right, thank you. Because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he is able to blank faster than any man alive. That's the question.
Oh, there are so many terrific answers for
Now,
that.
wait a minute. You don't play because you matched last time. You're out of it. You lay out, all right? Everybody except Brett. Ready over there. He has 17 fingers in each hand, therefore he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, you're Oh, that's terrific. Yeah. All right, everybody ready? Okay. Bonnie, because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
Count?
Count. Now, wait a minute. That's a very good answer. He could count to, well, yes. Avery, I got the feeling you've done it again. Another loser.
Don't cry, dear. Don't cry.
Well, it's even you got to show it anyway.
I thought the only logical thing was tickle.
He could tickle. Okay. No. Don't give up. No, listen, it could be worse. What do you say? All right. He could type faster than any man alive. Hers is pretty good, I think. What do you say?
Well, I figured with all those fingers,
Yeah,
he could dress or undress. You know,
Really?
very fast.
Well, all right. What are you going to do?
Get out of the
you weren't
business,
gonna-
Sarah.
Yeah. Brett says, get out of show business. And you, sir?
I said type.
You said type. And Marcia?
I'm stunned. I've said something so logical and right that I scared myself. It's not what she said, it's type.
Type.
Getting better.
Yeah, actually, now listen, if you think about it, count to 34 is really the best answer.
Yeah.
Count to 34. I see you're thrilled with it. He's got 17 fingers on each hand, you see. All right, shut up there.
Do you know how fast you can milk
Greg,
a
here you
cow
go.
with 17 fingers?
1 to tie, 2 to win. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor again.
Why?
As soon as I undressed, he blanked. That's what Gloria said. I'm not going back to that new doctor again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked. Charles, you're ready. Charles, you were the first one. What's gotten into you?
I can't hear with this heavy hat on my head.
Oh, all right. But you can think better.
He can't hear without that heavy hat on his head.
All right. Okay. Ready. Ready.
Okay.
Ready. All right, Greg Vallone. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor ever again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked.
He gets excited.
He got excited, or gets excited, or whatever. All right, we'll find out who is going to win and who's going to lose here. Avery.
Not only does he look like me, thinks like me. However, I had he fainted.
Fainted. What about that? No match there. All right, Brett, you're up.
I've been up for 25 years. I said he took off.
He took off. He walked out of the room. He let take his clothes off and he left. Charles?
I said he laughed.
He laughed. As soon as I undressed, he got excited, according to Greg. What do you say, Sarah?
He screamed.
Screamed. No, they're not matching that either. All right, Richard, what about you?
In the vernacular, he departed.
He departed. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game.
Just
Marcia.
right away, left.
Right, he left. He walked out. Now, what do you say?
Jumpy fellow. He left town.
He left town. That was the thing. So Bonnie wins the game. All right, congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment there. We're going to say goodbye to Greg Vallone. It was a pleasure meeting you, Greg.
Same here. Thank you
We've
very
got
much.
a gift for you together with our thanks.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Greg Vallone. And while we're spinning him off, you watch these messages. Here we are with Bonnie Roberts. Are you ready, Bonnie?
I do.
Okay, we're going to have a go. It's a lot of big money here. You can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. All right. Now, we are ready to begin now. Bonnie, if you're ready, let's step down here so we can see a little better. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Which blank? Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. And the next one, $250, and the bottom one, $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Witch Hazel.
Witch Hazel is
Wonderful
one.
woman.
Yeah.
Charles.
Charles?
Witch Doctor.
Which doctor? Okay.
And Brett.
Brett?
Well, number 3's always tricky. What about witch hunt?
Witch hunt is good, all right. So you have witch hunt, witch doctor, and witch Hazel. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
No, I'll choose which doctor.
Which doctor is the one we're looking for? We're going to find out right now where it is, if it is up there at all. And we'll begin, as usual, down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Which doctor? That's the one that Charles gave you, and that's the one we were looking for, and you got it.
But I'm curious to see what's under the 200.
I thought Rocky was going to be first.
What's under the $250 number? Which Hazel? And the 500, if you please.
Witchcraft.
Did you think of witchcraft? Yeah, they're ready. Anyway, Bonnie, you've won the $100, and that means that the least amount you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now we're going to find out how much more money you can win. All right. Here we go. Let's slide it, Earl, and see what's under there. Blank cone, C-O-N-E. All right, let's see what help you get from your celebrity.
Richard.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone, all right.
Charles.
Yeah. Charles.
Re-entry cone.
Re-entry cone. All right.
Brett.
Well, the only thing I can think of is...
Isidore cone.
How about snow cone?
Snow cone. Okay, you want one of those? Snow cone, re-entry cone, or ice cream cone?
I'm going to take ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone is the one you want. All right. Again, we are going to begin down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. Nose cone.
That's what I meant.
That's the re-entry cone. That's what you meant there. Lots of luck. Okay, ice cream cone is the answer that Bonnie is looking for. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Snow cone. That's the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for the ice cream cone. Here's the $500 number. Ice cream cone. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bonnie, you've won $500 there. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the $1,000 you won previously, which gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. And to collect that amount of money, you're going to have to match one of our dinglings there head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard will get ready to write. Bonnie will face me, and here we go with the $6,000 question. Blank robber. R-O-B-B-E-R. Now, he made up his mind very quickly, Bonnie. It's up to you to make up your mind now and give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank robber.
Bank robber.
You say bank robber. The audience seems to agree with you. We're going to find out right now whether you're right or wrong in matching him with bank robber for $6,000. Richard.
As chairman or a representative for the preservation of your basic big picture hats,
yes.
I'm ashamed and then again overjoyed to say bank.
This dance. Now, this little lady's got $6,600. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Oh, pay off our second mortgage on the house.
You're going to pay off your second mortgage on the house? Yeah. You got anybody down here rooting for you? Yeah. Is that your husband?
That's my husband and mother-in-law.
And your mother-in-law. Well, they're all very happy, and we're very happy for you. And Richard here has the...
Sir, I'd like to congratulate you.
Yes?
You have a great little kisser down there.
Commercial message for you here, friends. Come right back. We did not do that there. Now, here she is, the winner of $6,600, and we're very happy for her and her husband, and her everybody's happy down there.
And her mother-in-law.
I'm very happy also.
Yes. And what's the first thing you're going to do after you pay off the mortgage?
Buy a straw hat.
That's it. Buy a straw hat, yeah. Well, listen, we thank you all. You were all
We're delighted to be here.
Yeah, thank you, Colonel.
Sure are.
All right,
Our pleasure.
All right, I'm going to get me a straw hat, too. Will it
Then
make
go
me,
with our
make me
society.
talk funny also if I buy a straw
you
hat?
just whistling
Okay.
Dixie.
You just make the reservations in Encino, honey. I'll get you the
all
hat.
right. Gene Edmond here. Listen, join us for a daytime match game, and join us next week for another session of Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP Cincinnati, Lenny Anderson, Jack Jones, and George Dillabot as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Come to my dressing room right now. Here we go. That's the way you feel about it. I greet you. Oh, aren't you beautiful?
Right back.
Oh, you're a lovely bunch.
Thank you.
Will you join me in welcoming our two players here, Julie Puckernegg and Chuck Kindig? Now, let's get acquainted, shall we? Find out a little bit about each of you. Chuck, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Big Bear, where I make my living as a carpenter.
Yeah.
And I'm originally from Leavenworth, Kansas. I better throw that in or the folks back home will never forget me.
Okay, all right.
I'm married to a beautiful woman by the name of Ann. I have a daughter by the name of Dana and a son by the name of Matthew.
You left out one thing.
What's that?
You like blue.
I love blue.
Yes. Blue tie, blue shirt, blue suit, blue
eyes.
trousers.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. Look at his eyes.
Blue underwear?
Blue underwear.
Blue shoes? No? Calfskin shoes. Okay, Chuck, welcome. Julie, what about you?
Well, I'm originally from Spokane, Washington.
Right.
And I moved to LA about a year ago. I'm an aspiring singer that's not aspiring so fast, so I work as a temporary secretary.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting married in June.
Good.
That's what my father says.
Nice long eyelashes.
All right, good luck to both of you here on
Thank
Match
you.
Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There we go. Chuck, A or B?
Try A.
Chuck says he wants A.
Why
Here it
not
is.
give it him?
A said. Fred said, when my lawyer said that he'd take my case to a higher court, he really meant higher. When I walked into the courtroom, the judge was on blank. Fred said, when my lawyer said that he'd take my case to a higher court, he really meant higher. When I walked into the courtroom, the judge was on blank.
Uppers.
Uppers.
These carpenters will fool you every time. Expect a carpenter to say stilts, huh? This one says uppers. Hey. Okay, Chuck. Chuck says uppers. Sophisticated.
I got along well with you, Gene, and I expect a carpenter to say what you expect a carpenter to say. Stilts.
Okay, we have a sophisticated carpenter in our midst.
Has he got any uppers?
No.
I'm sorry, stilts.
All right. Yes, sir.
Judicial stilts.
Judicial stilts. They're a little different. Okay, Lonnie Anderson. Fred said, my lawyer said he'd take the case to a higher court. He reeled him in higher, walked into the courtroom. The judge was on.
He was on stilts.
All right, we got four of those so far. Chuck. Okay, Jack.
Well, I'm going to Big Bear, I'll tell you that.
Big Bear.
Said he was on grass.
Watch
All right.
it. Watch it now. Okay, Miss Rosebud.
I love Big Bear. That's a nice place. You said he was really high, right?
Really high.
I said he was on cloud 9.
Cloud 9. Heavy high.
May I be excused?
Yeah, no, hang around now. Okay, Chuck, that's your first round question. And now we've got one
your carpentry
for
business,
Julie. Harry said, I really feel out of place. I feel like blank at an Osmond family reunion. I feel out of place. I feel like blank at an Osmond family reunion. Anytime, Nips.
Okay.
Sure I will, Julie. Here it is. Harry said, I really feel out of place. I'm just reading it for her. Okay? Harry said, I really feel out of place. I feel like blank at an Osmond family reunion. You know who the Osmonds
Yes,
are?
I do.
Or they had this family reunion, you see.
A priest.
A priest.
What explains I'm a Catholic?
Well, it's true they are Mormons.
Yes.
And a priest. No, but you know. Look into their eyes. You think anybody here is going to say priest, Julie?
Well, would you?
All right. Nipsey, what have you got?
Really out of place would be the Jackson 5.
The Jackson 5? Okay. What'd you say?
Well, they represent good old things in this country, purity and all that stuff.
Yes.
So I figured somebody like Xavier Hollinger would really be
Yes. That's the drift.
See, I think these two are spies.
Who?
The contestants.
Oh, Julie
they
and
say
Chuck are
code
spies?
words like uppers and priest. Pens could be rolling. This is it.
Yes.
This is your definitive.
Okay.
Thanks.
A dentist.
A dentist. Julie's looking for a priest, Lonnie.
Well, I don't think she'll find it here. I said Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor, the good answer. Excellent. All right.
Well, along the same lines, Red Fox.
Another good one. Red Fox. And another good one.
I said Gucci Gucci Charo.
Charles. Another good one. It's a wonderful answers there, but not from you.
Right.
Now we've got a little business to do with you. Okay, we got a zip tie here. We'll go to round 2 here, and since Chuck went first last time, Julie, we ask you to go first this time.
A.
Okay, Barry said, the food at that restaurant was so rotten when the waiter... Oh, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Give him another chance.
Barry said, the food at that restaurant was so rotten...
Perfect.
When the waiter brought the steak, he asked me if I'd like to eat it or blank it. Okay, Julie, Barry said the food at that restaurant was so rotten. When the waiter brought the steak, he asked me if I'd like to eat it or blank it.
Wear it.
Good. That's okay. Wear it is okay.
Yeah, I ate at the restaurant so bad, I told the waiter, I said, take this slop back to the chef. He said, he's taking it to him, he won't eat it either. Eat it or wear it.
Eat it or wear it. Yes.
I've been to that restaurant many times, unfortunately. He said, eat it or kill it.
That's it.
Kill it.
A rare steak.
Eat it or beat it.
Eat it or beat it. Has a certain lilt to it there, Charles.
Yes, there is
Lonnie,
a lilt to it, isn't
food in
there?
the restaurant is so rotten, the waiter brought the steak, asked me if I want to eat it or blank it.
Revive it.
Eat it or revive it. Little high, was it?
Food is great. Food is great. This place. 50,000 flies can't be wrong. I said smoke it.
Eat it or smoke it.
You've been on that stuff all night.
He was on the Chuck.
Okay, Joyce.
I think Chuck let him over.
Well, I thought maybe the steak was so tough he put it on the bottom of his soles and wear it.
Wear it. Keep it doing. All right, Chuck, here you go. Otto the Optimist said, there's something good in everything that happens to me. Like last week, I was run over, but I had the good fortune to be run over by a blank. Had the good fortune to be run over by a blank. Okay, Chuck, guess you're about ready for it. Here we go. Otto the Optimist said, there's something good in everything that happens to me. Like last week, I was run over, but I had the good fortune to be run over by a blank.
Ambulance.
Yeah! That's good. I like that. He came up with a good one.
That is a good
Ah, no man is so bad, but what that a woman can make him worse. An ambulance.
Okay, Chuck, you got one.
No answer's so good that I can't ruin it. I said Volkswagen.
Why?
Well, it's a little car, and if you got run over by
It would hurt just as bad as a big car.
No,
Just
it
as bad.
wouldn't.
Yes,
What,
it
would
would.
you prefer a great big
No.
A&P truck?
No.
A Brinks truck.
A doctor, maybe?
An A&P truck. Try to keep the references in the last 50 years.
I like clothes that aren't 50 years old.
Hint, hint, an ambulance.
An ambulance. Score is now tied 2-2. Had the good fortune to be run over by a...
An ambulance was the perfect answer, but I thought maybe cheerfully a good humor truck.
A good humor truck. I want chocolate. Okay, Jack.
How bad can it be to get run over by a blimp?
Would cast a shadow, that's all. What have you got there, Joyce?
I thought he got run over in good taste by a Mercedes.
A Mercedes.
Don't
All
mention
right.
that car.
Here we go. Round 3. Score is tied 2-2. Score. Julie went first last time, so Chuck, you go first this time.
B.
B. Okay. Ethel said, that stupid surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot. And that's why my nose has blank. Okay. Ethel said that stupid surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot. And that's why my nose has...
Athlete's foot.
Okay. You got friends out there? Relatives and friends?
My wife.
Oh, your wife. She's very vocal.
I don't know.
How about it, Brett?
You have awfully pretty blue eyes, and I'm really sorry. I said corns.
Corn. That was a good choice. Corns would have been one of the good ones. Here.
Occasionally.
There it is. That's why my nose has...
Of course, athlete's foot.
Okay, Chuck, you got 3. What do you got for the young fellow there?
Corns.
Corns. Corns and athlete's foot were the 2 good answers there. And Joyce has...
Athlete's foot.
All right, you got 4 now. Now, Julie, we're getting to the end here.
Oh, that's right.
You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Okay.
From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card. You hear all that?
I was going to come out and
Ready? Here we go. From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
Worse.
Get worse card. She said, my mother-in-law sent me a get worse card.
I think she blew
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. I said get lost.
Charles?
I'm sorry, get lost.
Now, let's see. You must match the two remaining players, Lonnie and Jack, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Lonnie, what have you got?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said to get sicker.
Get sicker. It's all up to you, Jack.
Lost.
Get lost. That means Chuck Kindig wins the game. Julie, some gifts will be coming your way.
Great.
Thank you very much for being with us.
Thanks
Goodbye.
a lot.
Julie Parkenberg. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back. Chuck here, in his blue outfit, is standing on a little blue dot in the rug, and everything's okay. Chuck, time now for the Big Buddy Super Match. You can win over $20,000 here. To do that for you, we're going to have two audience matches. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. Code of blank. $500 for you for matching their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for matching the third. Whom do you call on for a little assistance here? You're allowed three.
Chuck Nelson Riley.
Oh, me! No, when I was in the Bronx and we had no money, I was born, we had a coat of arms. 2 roaches on a field of linoleum. Coat of arms.
Okay. It's all right. That's his answer.
Well, don't all turn on me because I could go to a sitcom.
That's right. Who else?
Anyway.
Let's try Nipsey.
Code of ethics.
Code of ethics.
And Jack.
Now they've used them all up. Honor. Good, good. I thought
of... Boy, am I smart. Audience, you must learn to enunciate more clearly.
Honor.
More coaching, please.
Yes. Code of honor, code of ethics, and code of arms are the three you have.
I liked code of ethics until Jack said code of honor.
Yeah, you like that
kind of
code of honor.
But I think I'll go with code of ethics.
Okay. Okay, that was Nipsey's answer. Let's see if we have code of ethics under the $100 number. Now, wait a minute, Charles. Come back here. You rascal.
Is that one?
There, as a decoration in the meantime. So, Charles' answer's up there, coat of arms. That
Say
audience.
it again. Whose answer's up there?
Chuck Nelson Riley's.
Right on.
All together. Charles Nelson Riley. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we got on the $250 number. Code of honor. Well, I guess your judgment is going to be right here. It looks to me as if ethics will be on tops. Let's slide the big one. Yeah!
He's hired.
So it's balanced.
Yes, of course. We have a carpenter here who does all the repair work, Charles. Now you won $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank snapper. Okay?
Well, Nipsey got it for me last time, so let's start with him this time.
Oh, man, I don't know. Finger snapper?
Finger snapper.
Okay.
Oh, no, we
You
all.
don't like that?
Oh,
How about little snapper?
What about this pretty girl here?
I'm getting to her in a minute. I'm saving the best for last.
Oh, wait, no, then I won't be able to think of it.
Brett.
no. I resent that. What about red snapper?
One more. And now Lonnie.
Well, red was all I could think of. Quickly. Oh,
Red snapper.
Whipper. Oh, that's wonderful. Whipper snapper.
Whipper snapper.
That's what I was trying to think of.
So you got whippersnapper, red snapper, and finger snapper. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Again, I had my mind made up for red snapper until someone came along, and I think I'll stick with red snapper.
Red snapper. All right.
Let's see if we have a red snapper under the $100 number. Garter snapper. Can't hardly find them anymore. We're a dying breed. May we see the next one, please? Whippersnapper. Okay, that's the audience's answer. And the last one, if you would. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000. Got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll be playing for $20,000. Good luck. Give it a spin. Here we go. All right. Any of the gold star areas? Okay, get over there. Now, audience, this is one place where you cannot help. Please do not say an answer here, because it may be a rotten answer, and then if he uses it, he blows the money. Okay? Thank you for your cooperation. Good luck to you. Here it is. Mill blank. That's M-I-L-L blank. Mill blank. No community decisions here. Just put it in the slot, and away we go here. All right, she's finished her answer, and you give us the answer that she has on the card, and you get $20,000.
Mill stream.
Mill stream. You thought a long time, didn't you? What other thoughts were going through your head?
Millhouse.
You're thinking Millhouse.
Millhouse.
Yeah, well, you said Mill Stream.
I was thinking the old Mill Stream.
And that's Mill Pond.
Mill Pond is another good one. Millsap.
I hate being in this position.
Why?
Because I really feel awful. That's a terrible thing to do to me.
Because I have to give you $20,000.
This is his coat of arms. 2 red snappers on a mill stream.
Okay. Now we got a little message for you. Hurry back. Congratulations. $21,000. Join us next week for another exciting, fun-filled Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some contestants will receive from the Javon Fragrance Company. Chewing Dentyne. It freshes your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentyne. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rhodes. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM,
on with it here and say hello to Chuck Buttermeyer and Naomi Phillips. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We welcome both of you. And Naomi, let's begin with you. Tell us your life story, if you would, please, or anything you want to say.
I'm a steno for the city of San Diego. I have 4 children, 3 grandchildren, and that's just about all I can say.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. You look wonderful to me and certainly not old enough to be a grandmother.
Thank you.
Well, when you were married. Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, I hope I look like you when I'm 29.
Thank you.
Chuck, what about you?
Well, I'm a paramedic for the Los Angeles City Fire Department, and
Emergency. You're okay, Chuck.
And I live in Orange County, and I have a hobby of magic and swimming.
Here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. All right, my dear Naomi, you may have A or B.
B.
You want B?
Yes.
Anything you say is okay with me. Richard Dawson said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. Almost ready, Naomi. I'll read it to you slowly while they're doing it. Richard Dawson said, you know who he is. He's the one in the middle there.
Hi.
He said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
Howard Cosell.
Of who?
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Listen, I don't think you're going to win any points with that answer, but I think it's very funny now that I think about it and try to visualize it.
You do want one of those. They're
You
hard
have-
to get.
They are hard to get.
I'm trying to get one.
I'll trade you 3 Burt Reynolds for one of Howard Cosell there. What do you say?
Say he tried to sell him a nude picture of Charles.
Of Charles. Okay, Brett?
Well, this man didn't know about his reputation. He tried to sell him a nude picture of Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay.
Keeping the bubbling answers going here. Brett.
Of Brett. I would too. I'd buy one of those.
I would certainly buy one of Brett's.
Yeah.
Do you have any, though?
I got some good ones.
No. Now, Barbara, we're up to you.
Well,
He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of
I have no explanation. Brett.
Brett. Okay.
Why buy it when he can get it free?
Well, I
I don't think we're going to explore the subject any further. Now,
Since she's been eating bamboo shoots, she's really come alive.
That's
here.
right.
Yeah.
Go
So
on,
the guy
go,
said
Brett.
to me, do you have any nude pictures of yourself? And I said, no. And he said, do you want to buy some?
Of me. You. Okay. Marcia, darling.
Jean,
oh,
my sweet.
Sweetheart.
Now, I felt probably Brett was the definitive answer, but she is my dear, dear friend, and I won't be a party to that. But I'll poke a little humor at you any day. Jean,
Never.
oh,
I do have a beautiful body, but
I'm
you will
sure
never
you
see
do.
it.
You've told me many times.
What did she say?
Now, for this question, we all have to take off our clothes. No, I'm only kidding. Stop. Hold everything. Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a blank. Trust your first instinct and away we go. Now, Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Says, Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
TV antenna.
There you go. Good, simple answer, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 1 TV antenna. That ain't bad. You know that, Avery?
Well, it's in the right arena. I think that it won't come down, eh? He thinks it's a chimney.
Very good.
Sorry.
That's very good. TV antenna and chimney are two very good answers.
Do you know that Avery and I keep matching? It makes me very nervous. I said chimney, too.
Really?
What do you suppose
You
is
think
wrong?
one is cribbing the answer from the
No,
other?
no.
Certainly not.
Moving along with some of the exciting answers on the top row, weather vane.
Weather vane. A gilded rooster?
Yes.
Something like that?
Exactly.
A gilded rooster. That's beautiful, yes. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
This is a little strange, but nobody said I had to be sane on this show, right?
Right.
747.
747. You are insane, my dear.
Well,
But attractive.
Thank you.
Got good skin, nice hair.
Richard gave me a candy bar, made me a little crazy.
I see. What are you doing to her? You giving that little girl candy?
The old, do you want some candy, little girl?
Yeah.
Would you like a walnut-o?
No thanks. I'm on to
How
you.
about a TV antenna?
TV antenna. One for Chuck. Marcia?
Gene?
Show us your aerial.
Oh. The vapors.
She's on cable.
Yeah. I'll just have to show you my weather vane, hon.
Weather vane. Well, that's okay. Weather vane was good. All things up on the roof were all right. So there's the end of round one. It's 1-0 in favor of Chuck. Round two coming up after this. Hello, Cal. Carry on. Bing. Now, Chuck, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first this time. You have A or B.
I think I'll take B for Budemeyer.
B for Budemeyer. Hey. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
How about a walnut-o?
It's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show. To this day, she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Right.
I got it.
Okay. Chuck Budemeyer. Budemeyer.
Famous name.
Famous name. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Music.
Music. Yes.
Well, I thought you wouldn't take it off without a hot drummer. But, having worked those rooms, music.
Music it is. One for Chuck. You got a hot drummer there?
I used to have. But times have changed. The war is over. I said without being paid.
Without being paid. Oh.
Strippers, you know.
That's
Take
right.
it off, hard boys.
Hello, Chuck.
I love music, but I couldn't think of music with that was the last thought I had. You know, Shostakovich didn't.
Yes, of course.
But I chose without the male nurse saying, "Take it off."
Uh-huh.
Okay. Like that.
All right. I don't understand. I'm getting to understand Charles less and less each day, but it's all right.
You're getting healthy. It's
Yes.
okay.
How are you today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. You look grand.
Thank you.
Would you like to play?
Well, yes.
Good.
I know what would make me take my clothes off.
What? Music! You have to free, Chuck. Now,
in that case,
would you please... How can you not? You can't pass up an opera. Let's say, what do you say,
Could if
Mark?
you were tasteful,
Yes.
which you're not.
Of course not.
Well, I was a little too specific. I said you wouldn't take them off without a drum roll.
A drum roll.
Yeah.
It's in the family of music.
Oh.
Not an exact match.
Or an egg roll.
Rumpa. No, there. All right, Naomi, you want A or B? A? Okay, fine. A is all right with me. Anything you say. Unlucky Louie said, my lousy luck. I went on a diet, and a month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
One answer.
Wrong.
I
it's very unlucky Louis said my lousy like I went on a diet. A month later, lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank. Now, it's a very easy, straightforward answer. Now, do it. Hello, Naomi. How are the kids?
Fine.
And the grandkids?
Fine.
Good. Unlucky Louis said my lousy luck I went on a diet, and a month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
And I really should know.
You have to say something before the buzzer sounds, then your time will have expired.
Nick.
Nick. Okay, she said Nick.
Oh,
now there's some,
well, you can't really know.
I've seen some terrific answers over here, and we'll see what happens. She said Nick.
Tongue.
Okay, that was most unfortunate. What do you say?
Well, I started to say eyes, but then I thought that's silly,
That
right?
is silly, yes.
So I said nose.
Nose? Okay, so far we have tongue and nose, Charles.
He got a hernia because his head fell through his collar. Because he lost 3 inches on his neck.
I tell you, I really don't understand this show. I do not understand this show. Hello there.
Hi.
Have you got the definitive answer?
Gee, I don't know. I don't have any of those, though.
No, you
Is
don't.
that it?
No, so far it hasn't happened in my judgment.
Oh, good. I said, being a tall person aware of this sort of thing, I said that he lost it in his height. He got short.
There's an answer. I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my height.
Or his heels.
Yes. Now,
being a short person, I'd say the height.
Now, Marcia.
Oh.
This seems to be the definitive answer. And
Okay. Yeah. Now. Here we go. This is the third and final round. The score is 3-1. Chuck, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, here we go. The mad scientist said.
Pardon?
I said. The mad scientist said.
Now you're too short. Move on.
I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. Are you listening to me? Crossed an elephant.
I
just
wasn't even
crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blinks like a bunny. That's what I got. You don't play. You don't play. You don't play.
Let's see.
Brett, Charles, and Marcia.
Bunny rabbit. And you know what I got? An elephant that, like a bunny.
Got it? Yeah, right. Right? Now let's get on with it. Chuck, you ready?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good one.
Mad scientist said I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blanks like a bunny.
Well, I'm going to say mates like a bunny.
Mates?
Mates. M-A-T-E.
Mates like a bunny. Okay, Brent, what do you say?
I said makes love like a...
All right, there's one for him.
Makes or multiplies.
Makes or multiplies. And what do you say?
Makes love.
There it is. All right. Now, Chuck's got all 6, Naomi. That means you've got to match the 5 remaining ones you haven't matched in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you can do is get a tie. Say, did you hear about the new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter?
No.
Well, from now on, he'll be Secretary of Blank. Yeah. All right. New cabinet post for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of
You
Blank.
wasted your time. I don't play.
Oh, you don't? Okay. All right, Naomi, here we go. This new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of...
Brewery Department.
Brewery. Beer. Okay. Beer is what she said. What do you say, Avery? You got to match them all
Secretary of Beer.
Beer, there's one for you. Score is 6-2. Brett?
I wouldn't let you down on beer.
Beer. Score is 6-3. Now, she's rolling. Okay, Barbara, show us your beer.
I certainly wouldn't let her leave.
Beer. 6-4 is the score. Richard?
Yeah, the initials of that particular thing is an excellent thing. I said beer.
Beer. Yeah. Score is 6-5. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game. What? What do you say?
I said booze.
Good. Booze.
Nice to be on this show.
We thank you very much for being with us on Match Game PM. Naomi Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her up, we'll spin these messages up for you. There we are. Here we go, Chuck. Time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win in the audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure for you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very building. We said, write down your best answer to this. Goodbye blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500, $250 for their second most popular response, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 can help.
Richard, please.
What Queen Isabella said. Goodbye, Columbus.
Goodbye, Columbus.
Brett.
Brett.
What Greer Garson said. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Wow. Charles.
What my mother said when I went to New York, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie.
Really good answer.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Goodbye, Charlie. And goodbye, Columbus are the 3. Chuck, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to take goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie.
Yeah, good.
All right.
That's what Charles said.
That's what Charles said. You're going to take that. That's what we're looking for up here.
And that's what I'll be doing.
Goodbye. Yes. I'm afraid so, Chuck. But let's go through the motions here anyway and find out if Goodbye Charlie is up there. May we see the $100 response? Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
It's hello, Yellow Brick.
All right, may we see the $250 number? Goodbye Columbus. Here's the last chance for Goodbye Charlie. You think it's going to be there? All right, slide it, please. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. That was Brett's answer. Yeah. Well, listen, Chuck, you got another shot at it here. I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you got another shot at the big money here. May we see the next one, please? All right, you want to slide? That's it. Thank you. Live and blank. All right, call them out now, one at a time.
Richard again, please.
Live and learn.
Live and learn.
Brett.
Live and let live.
Avery.
Live and love.
Live and love are the 3. Live and love, live and let live, and live and learn are the 3. Now, you can choose one of those. Think it over. Whatever you think.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Okay, let's see if he's up there in the big money. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Live and learn is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Live and let die.
James Bond.
James Bond movie.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
right. Very good. All right, may we see the big one, please? You got it. Very good. Now, Chuck, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10. It gives you about $5,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that $5,000, but you've got to match one celebrity to collect. You must name one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot there. And this is it. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP flowing over to him. See if you can come up with the same answer. Blank paper. Blank paper. Okay, Chuck, give us the same answer that Richard's already written on that card. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
A couple of them, but I'm going to go with newspaper.
Newspaper. All right. Seems logical to me.
The other one.
What was the other?
Paper.
Toilet paper? You see the headlines now?
Yeah.
Read all about it in the news.
$5,500. Congratulations, Chuck. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us next week here on Match Game PM. Are you happy? Yeah, he's happy. Join us. Thank you all. You're wonderful.
Some contestants will receive ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install they enhance any room. And condition your hair while you shampoo with Well Balsam shampoo. Leave your hair looking healthy, shiny, and soft, even repair split ends. Well Balsam shampoo. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Simon Eyes, the first-rate name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines and there are Simon Eyes shines. And long-lasting Lucite house paint from DuPont forms a tough seal to resist cracking and peeling. Plus, Lucite brushes for professional results. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morgan, Dick Martin, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. You're going to have a wonderful time as soon as my mouth starts. You're Dolly Martin. Yeah. And you're Dick Martin.
Ah.
Does that mean you...
That's my brother.
I thought you looked alike a little bit there. Listen, would you welcome our two players here, Denise Bailey and Jim Gastelum. Okay, I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. We welcome you. Jim, let's hear your life story.
Okay, I'm 23, I'm single. At present, I am an electronics equipment installer with a phone company, and I enjoy skiing, running, basketball, and amateur theatricals, and...
Well, you're an all-around guy. And you're a natural redhead?
Yes, it's...
Okay.
Only my hairdresser knows.
All right. Okay, Jim. Denise, where are you from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm originally from Texas, but I'm living in Louisiana now. I've been there for 2 years. And I'm a secretary at a bank, and I'm married, and I have a 10-month-old baby girl.
Well, that's nice. Do Texas people talk different from Louisiana people?
They do. They really do.
Yes.
They have an accent.
They do. I thought so. Sounds quite a bit different, doesn't it? Okay. Now, here, I want to point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B, Jim, you have a choice.
I'll take A, Jim.
Jim says he wants A. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog. And that's because I paper trained him on the blank. I have the world's best informed dog.
Well,
What'd I do? Is this man molesting you?
Yes.
Smacks of incest.
Okay, Jim. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog, and that's because I paper trained him on the blank.
On the Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal. That's okay, Jim. That would not have been my choice, but that's a good answer, though.
I don't know if it is enough. I'm talking with a little bit of a drawl. You know, I'm from the South, too.
You from Louisiana?
I know a girl, she talked so slow before she could say, I'm not that kind of a girl. She was. You said best informed, right?
Oh, yes.
Paper trained them on the Encyclopedia.
Britannica. Hail, Britannica. Hail.
But I went a whole other route because the Wall Street Journal, that's all the stocks and bonds and everything, and Dick and I settled that. We don't need to read the Wall Street Journal. No, I figured they were heavy into gossip, which is one of my favorite hobbies, National Enquirer.
The National Enquirer. Okay, no one's come to my answer yet.
Yes, I have.
You have my answer?
When I say 1, 2, 3, we'll say it together
All
to
right.
show what a thing we have.
I can say it too.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The whole
The
New
New York Times.
My subscription to New York Times.
I'm not interested in your canceling. I can't start my day without the New York Times. What about you, Dolly?
Well, I start mine with the Encyclopedia
You
Britannica.
see, naturally, I can see you every morning sitting there in your peignoir while Dick brings a coffee up to your bedroom.
Oh.
As you read, he says, "May I interrupt your reading of the Encyclopedia Britannica for a little breakfast, my dear?" Is that what goes on in your house?
And he calls me dumb.
Yes.
What does he know?
Look at this. I said the same thing as my brother. Encyclopedia Britannica.
All right. Now we come to Patty. We're looking for the answer to the Wall Street Journal.
I only got the New York Times.
The New York Times. Okay. I tell you, I was one unhappy kid during that long strike last year. Denise, are you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank. Denise, Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank.
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up, she said. Keep your sunny side up, up.
You knows what side her broad is buttered on? Sunny side up!
Sunny side up. One for Denise. Hide the side that gets blue.
You're off key.
Naturally.
You did a musical? What
2.
happened to Perfect Pitch? No wonder you haven't done 3. Sunny side down, up.
Up. Okay, 2 for Denise. What do you say, Chuck?
I said hard boiled.
Charles has a twitch in his head.
Sir Charles.
All right, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women
Over easy.
over easy.
He's a bit rowdy.
That's right, I can see that. Oh, must be lots of laughs around your house, eh?
No, but lots of eggs.
I like my women underdone.
I see your point there, sir. Yes, madam.
A reprise of Over Easy.
Over easy. Wonderful. So that's 2 for her and none for you at the end of round 1. Round 2 will be long in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Denise, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B.
B it is. 2 people do not play, Nipsey and Brett. The rest of you please
shucks,
respond
I
to this.
won.
The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Thank you. That's good.
I'll read it slowly to Denise while he's finishing writing. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor.
In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Darts?
Darts? Now that's a marvelous answer. Now, wait a minute. Those of you who don't know anything about tailoring...
Shaving darts.
Wait a minute. Have I got any darts? Have you got any darts in any...
This is so sleazy.
I have a
It doesn't
dart
have
right
any
here. You
darts.
can't see it. But it's when you have to pull in the fabric when you have a deformed body, as I do. Then they make
No, they
a
don't.
little...
They fit it
Taylor
around
says,
your
I'm going to make you a
thingamabob.
little dart there. So sure, it looks so funny when you're walking like that there. Okay, Chuck. She says darts. A nifty answer, but not a very profitable one.
I said cuffs.
Cuffs. That's a good one. Do you want your appendix scar with or without cuffs? Okay, Dolly.
Appendix scar is a cross, right? So
Right.
it's a zipper.
A zipper. Oh, that'd be interesting. In case you grow another append.
That's right. Zip it up.
Right.
I said lapels.
Oh, you want lapels?
Lapels.
You want an appendix scar with lapels. Now, there's a sight for you.
It's like no man should see and live.
What do you got there?
Cuffs.
Cuffs. Very good. Okay, now we go to Jim's question, which reads as follows. I've got good news and bad news, dear friends. The bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles.
Uh-oh.
That's the bad news. The good news is they eat blank. Okay.
Easy and clever.
Jim. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles. Good news is they eat blank.
All I can think of is smog.
Okay. I don't know how it would eat smog, but that's okay with me. He said
No,
smog.
I was thinking of the fertile San Fernando Valley where they grow oranges and whatnot. The good news is they eat fruit.
Really?
Now, I cannot understand why that gets a negative response.
Shall I tell you?
Please tell me.
Because it's a rotten answer. No, you see here, the bad news if the Martians have landed.
Yeah.
And it would be good news if they did something to
clean up.
improve the landscape, like
Oh,
get
I
rid
thought
of the
this was
smog.
good for their diet.
Oh.
What do I know about Martians?
If they don't dig vitamin C, what have you got there?
I said the good news is they eat trash.
Trash would be another good answer, yeah. Anything
They do
to
everything.
Think about it.
clean up the
Call me.
neighborhood.
No,
You
I
know,
hope this is a match. I mean, please, I think so. Pollution.
pollution. What do you got there, Dolly?
Smog.
Smog. Well, it's time for you to do.
How anyone could say anything that dumb.
Yeah. And talks funny, too.
And I said smog.
That's 3-2. Hello there.
Hello, how's it going?
Very well. How's it going with you?
Not bad.
Max okay?
It's fine,
Yes,
thank
he
you.
looks wonderful.
Thank you, thank you. Smog on toast.
Smog on toast is very good. Okay. 4-2 the score. As we go to round 3, Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B this time.
B. Two people play, Nipsey and Brent. If you would respond to this, please.
Yes, we'll do our best.
Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
That's the answer you got when you asked me what the Martians eat.
Okay, Jim. Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
Hope going forward. His nose?
Nose. Seems like a logical response to me. Nose seems okay to me. How about to you, Nipsey?
I'm not here to bandy words or look silly. I'm here to match.
No, all right.
I have a beautiful red-haired daughter. Do you think I would let you down 3 times in a row? No.
No, that's good. Now, Denise, you got a little catching up to do. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. And let's see how you do. Harry said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank. The bottom tier in charge.
I have ants in my bedroom.
Oh, well, that can be cured easily. Hello,
Well,
Denise.
tell
Harry
me.
said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank.
Airport.
Now, did you say that because you heard somebody in the audience say it? Okay. You didn't hear it. All right. Well, it doesn't make any difference if someone in the audience said it and you said that would have been perfectly all right. But we ask you not to do that because sometimes it may be a rotten answer.
That's a rotten audience.
Now, we need 4 airports here for Denise in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said luggage.
Luggage! There's the answer. So Jim gets Lundgren's game at baggage, airport, baggage. You got 1 airport there and 3 baggages. Hold on, please, down, if you would, please, sir. And congratulations to you. I'll get to you in a second. We'll say goodbye to Denise Bailey. We're going to send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here on
I
Match Game
enjoyed it.
PM.
Thank
you. Denise Bailey. While we spin her off, we're going to spin a message or 2 or 3 just for you. Watch this now. Now, Jim is up here. He's going to have a shot at the real big money. You could win over $20,000 here. Now, Jim, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Is anybody blank? $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Okay. Brett.
Oh, is he darling? Is anybody home?
Patty?
Is anybody listening?
Is anybody listening? Dolly.
Is anyone there?
Is anyone there? Okay.
Anybody there?
Is anybody there? Is anybody home? Is anybody listening? Those are the 3 they've given you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like Is Anybody Home?
Anybody home? Okay. Would you step over here, please? How tall are you?
Oh, about 6'7".
Yes. I think it'd be better if we worked over here. Just stand. We'll do the show right here. It's okay. All right. He's looking for, is anybody home? Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do. And we'll reveal the $100 response. Is anybody there? Who said that? Dolly said that. Okay. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Is anybody here? Ooh. That's close to there. All right, home is the one we want. Let's slide the big one, see if it's there. Go. Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Now, you've won $500. Come over here. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that much or $5,000. I'm looking down on you for a change.
Not really.
All right, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. The Morning Blank. All right, the Morning Blank. Whom do you call on?
Okay. Nipsey?
The morning after.
The morning after.
The morning sun.
Oh, see, pretend you didn't take my answer.
All right, you have one more celebrity to call on.
Okay, Dick.
The morning paper.
The morning paper. Morning paper is what we want. Go on. Well, now you can take the morning paper, the morning sun, or the morning after, or give us one of your own.
Okay. First thing I thought was morning after.
Yeah. So the morning after. That was Nipsey's answer. Let's find out if the morning after is up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? The morning paper. Okay, that's Dick's answer. Look for the $250 response, and let's see what we get there. The morning sun. There it is! There it is. That's your... Now, that's real acting, friends. I mean, you can watch a lot of television, and you'll never see anything as genuine as that. It came right from here. Okay, let's see if Nipsey's answer's up here under the big $500 number. The morning after, Slide It Ori. Yeah! Congratulations! Attaboy! Okay, Jim, you've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 gives another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However... Come over here.
stay down there. However...
Stand over here, you got it.
However... Now you can stand up there. However, you can spin the wheel and double your money and play for $20,000. Ready for that? Okay, good luck to you. I'll stand over here at my usual place. Okay, have a go at it. And blue line will stay on automatically if it is a double. Sally says, I'll kill you if you don't do it, Dick.
I will.
The way I look at it, $1,000 is a lot of money.
All right.
Don't try and get off the hook.
He's playing for $20,000.
20 big ones.
And
That's what it's worth.
6'7" tall.
I know that's not much money to big spenders like you, but to guys like Jim and me, it's an enormous sum of money. Just enormous. Ready? All right, here it is. Debbie Blank. Debbie Blank. Okay, now Dick is finished. Jim, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $20,000. Good luck to you, Debbie.
I'll go with Debbie Reynolds.
Debbie Reynolds. Okay. I can just see what's going through his mind. Well, he's a little older than I am. He probably knows Debbie Reynolds better than he does know Debbie Boone, so he probably said Debbie Reynolds. Oh, I'll go with Debbie Reynolds. Is that what went through your mind?
That's exactly what went through my mind.
All right. Okay.
Well, I have known Pat and Shirley Boone so long, and I've known little Debbie since she's
Debbie
been on.
Boone. Is that what your first thought was?
So long, yes, but I did say that.
For another winner next week like Jim Gastelum here. Join us for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioning. Quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. And Shout Laundry Soil and Stain Remover. When you want a tough stain out, saturated, penetrated, shout it out. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Popeye's fun, delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from Washington Forward. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, From Vegas, Bart Braverman and Joyce Dudamont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because they've opened up the lunatic asylum and released some of the buongiorno. Hey, would you say hello to Nancy McCullough and Doug Smith, please? Welcome. Good luck to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Doug, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a single male student.
Good.
Unmarried. I'm from Provo, Utah. I just graduated from Brigham Young University.
All right.
And currently I'm a law student at Whittier College School of Law, studying corporate entertainment law.
Corporate entertainment law. That's very difficult. What is this, if I may ask?
That's Fraternity Penn Intercollegiate Nights.
All right. Okay. Good luck, Doug. Nancy, tell us about yourself, please. No, wait a minute.
I'm so nervous.
You had a funny life?
Hyperventilating.
No. Take a deep breath.
Give her a
Now, exhale. You have to exhale occasionally, you know.
I'm married. I know that.
I can tell, and she's married to me. Okay.
And
You live in?
Huntington Beach.
That's right. See, she's got it right so far. She's all right. You live in Huntington Beach and you're married. What's his name? Now listen. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Sam? George.
Dave. He's right.
Dave. I knew it was in my head. All right.
Sorry, sweetheart.
How long you been married?
5 years.
5 years. Dave, have I got a girl for you? You have any children?
I have 2 girls.
Now, I don't want to hear about their names.
Oh,
Do you know their names?
Carrie's 4 and Megan's 2.
Oh, that's good. See, she had a marvelous recovery. Where is what's his name?
He's the 3rd one.
Oh, there he is. Now, I want you to remember, Nancy.
Yes?
He's the one with the mustache. Just remember that. Dave is the one with the mustache, right. Okay, now here on Match Game TM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's go, Doug.
Could I have A, please?
Doug says he wants A. And A says, the chef said to his wife, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your mother was just flattened by a steamroller.
Oh, golly.
The good news is I've made her into a blank. The chef said to his wife, this is Doug's question. The chef said to his wife, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your mother was flattened by a steamroller. The good news is I've made her into a blank.
A crepe?
Okay. Doug came up with the answer. Have you got it?
Crepe?
Yes.
I want to ask Doug a question.
Go ahead.
When you were in school in Provo, Utah, what radio station did you listen to?
KFTN. Country Western.
You own it.
I own that radio station. I also am going to make Doug mad. I said pancake.
That's
Is that a crepe?
No,
Is
no,
that
it's
the
not.
same?
No, crepe is rolled up, but a pancake is not. It's just flattened out. What have you got there?
He owns a radio station? I don't own the coat I'm wearing.
That's right.
I don't know.
Where have I gone wrong? She reminds me of me because we're both shy and tardy. There's similarities.
Right.
I said I made her into a gingerbread person.
Gingerbread person, so that's 2. She's looking for a crepe Suzette. or anything like
Too
that.
classy for this show.
Now, first of all, look at Jug. Does he look like a guy that could come up with an answer, Crep?
No.
Do I look like a guy that could
No,
come up
you're
with
too
an answer,
butch.
Crep? I said crap.
Oh, yeah.
Crap.
So that's a match for Doug. All right. Good news is I've made her into a crepe.
Now you're going to see why I was fighting for Bill's pancake. Pancake.
Pancake. Yep.
Try.
Waffle.
A waffle.
A crepe is not rolled
You can do
up.
no wrong
It can be
here.
stretched.
Joyce, what have you got?
One of those women from the audience.
Well, after he slid her under the door, he then rolled her up, made a roast out of her.
A roast. So Doug picks up one. Nancy,
Probably means to roll.
listen to this.
Incredible. Back to yours.
Al said, I am never going back to that rotten hospital. They're so money hungry, they even have coin-operated blanks. Hear that? Here we go. Al said, I am never going back to that rotten hospital. They're so money hungry, they even have coin-operated blanks.
Bedpans?
Bedpans. She is hoping you are going to say bedpans.
Oh, I wish I had thought of bed.
You hadn't thought of that.
No.
What did you think
Can
of, Bill?
I change my answer?
No, too late for that. Nice
I
try.
said operating rooms.
Operating rooms, put a nickel in, or a quarter, or whatever. Yes.
Well, I just can't get over the similarity between us. It just absolutely is surprising.
Yes, of course. Surprising to me, too.
But I didn't say, I said coin-operated nurses.
All right.
I said transfusion.
Transfusion. So far, yours is the best, Nancy.
Sure is.
And these are the experts, Barbara. They even have coin-operated what?
Bedpan.
There's one. Now, Bart, I know you have your clack out here.
Now, you know, I made fun of Barbara's answer because I thought I looked at that lovely lady and I said, she's not going to say that.
Is that sweet little girl going to say that?
And
I
she did.
said
Just
you never know.
bedpan. Well, I said beds. I figured it would be beds. We'll get together after the show.
Right.
You're not
Joyce,
supposed to
show
mouth
us your
them.
bedpan.
Depends.
You need just one more to win?
No,
Okay.
just
Oh, it's
one
the
more to
first
go
round
ahead. It's the
again.
first
I'm
round.
sorry.
Yeah.
Bedpan.
So it's 2-1 at the end of the first round. Now this is for you. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, let's go to round 2. Nancy, you're ahead 2-1. Let's go to you first.
Okay, A, please.
A for her.
Hey.
Hey. They just published the world's thinnest book. It's called My Accomplishments in Office, and it's written by blank.
Oh, he's such a bad
They
person.
just published the world's thinnest book. It's called My Accomplishments in Office. It's written by...
Nixon.
All right. There may be others to whom this might apply in this day and age.
Check the spelling at the country schools, how they taught the country boy to spell.
Oh, you've been peeking again, haven't you? Uh-huh.
All right, I will. Let's see your card, Bill.
Well, I don't know. You're going to insult anybody with this. I mean, a lot of people could be insulted. I said R.M. Nixon.
R.M. Nixon. Nixon.
Well, it was a small school in the country.
Well,
and
that's all right.
I'm sorry.
That's a match. That's all she cares
Small
about.
presidency, you know?
Right. Spelling doesn't count here.
With whom we have had an off... Well, I can't go into that. There are so many good choices. Nixon was one, but Mr. Carter, with the help of his mother, is another one.
Right.
If they don't sew that old lady's mouth up, I don't know what we're going to do.
Yes. Oh. Chuck. Charles, why are you so weepy?
Because everyone has forgotten.
Everyone's forgotten
They
what?
have forgotten the wonderful work of a great, and may I say, a truly great man. Chester A. Arthur.
Yes, of course. Oh, yes.
And his brilliant first lady, the very beautiful Miss Maybelle Arthur.
Maybelle.
I thought it was B. Arthur all along.
No, that was the daughter.
Oh, I see. Well, all right. What do you
My
got?
inclination would be to put to Nixon, but the truth is he actually did quite a bit in office. I mean, he really, despite his foolishness, he did. But the person who really did zilch but fall down in the snow was Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. So it's 3-1 at this point.
And he
Now,
pardoned
Doug.
Nixon.
Here's a little riddle for you.
Oh, good.
Ready?
Yeah.
For a little riddle. Why did the cannibal eat Dean Martin? I shall tell you why. Because he likes his meat blanked. Here we go, Doug. Little riddle for you. Why did the cannibal eat Dean Martin? The answer, because he likes his meat blanked.
Marinated?
Marinated.
There you go. That's it. Thank you.
Isn't that the same thing?
He likes his meat a la marinade. What do you say?
I spelled marinated, M-A-R-E, marinated, N-A-T-E-D.
That's perfectly
marinated.
okay.
All right, I said pickled or marinated.
Pickled or marinated. Okay, Doug, you picked up another one.
Just a minute, I have a several card answer here. I said marinated in bourbon. Or is it vodka? Or maybe gin? One of them.
There it is. Marinated in bourbon. That's all we need from you, and that's perfect.
I think the spelling is correct.
What have you got for
Is
us?
it my turn?
Yes.
Charles doesn't play this time? No. I said he liked his meat stewed.
Stewed is a good response, isn't it?
No, I meant marinated.
You meant marinated?
I thought that's what this was, but that's, I mean, I don't cook, you know.
What did you say?
I said sautéed.
Well, that could be good. That's fried.
Isn't that marinated?
No. Sautéed is lightly fried, which he always is.
You're right.
Light, and what have you got?
Sorry, I thought
Well,
that's
he's
what that
also
meant.
always stewed. I said stewed.
Stewed is good. All right. So the score is tied 3-3, and we go to the final round, round 3. Nancy went first last time, so Doug, you go first this time.
Could I have A, please?
Yes, you may, sir.
Thank you.
A says this. Jessica said it's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. You're an eager bunch. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank. Here we go, Doug. It's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and he yells,
You're out.
You're out. All right. He said, you're out. What do you say to that, Barbara?
I said you're out.
You're out. Four for him. Barnett, you're out. That's 5 for him. Joyce?
Take 3 bases.
Take 3 bases. You sure know a lot about baseball, don't you? With all those kids in the house, you ought to learn something about baseball by now. Now, Nancy, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie. However, you match all 3, you win it. Brett, Charles, and Bart play. The rest of you lay out, please.
We do?
Yes.
The nightclub owner said to the new comic, Hey, I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. If you do good, I send the flowers to your dressing room. If you do bad, I send them to your blank. Ryan, you got the idea, buddy. Hello, Nancy. The nightclub owner said, a new comic. I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. If you do good, I send the flowers to your dressing room. If you do bad, I send them to your blank.
To your grave?
Grave. Okay. She said grave. This may be a little difficult here if
Now,
someone...
is there going to be a big argument about grave and other words that we all know and love so well, like funeral?
Funeral is a man. 5 for the score.
I want Italian, funerale.
Funerale. Score is now tied 5-5, Nancy. If you match Bart, you win the game. What have you got?
What's it worth to you?
Good luck in your legal career. Thank you. Gonna send some
gift for you from Match Game PM. Thank you for being here. Duck Smith. All right, I'm going to spin a little message for you. Hurry back and see how much money she wins. This little lady has a chance to win a really big bundle of money.
Good. No
We're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Everything you win will be multiplied by 10, and good luck to you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank fault. $500 for the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. Now, as you call on the celebrities, call on the ones who are looking at you in bright, eager anticipation. The others don't know nothing.
Well, Bart saved my life just now, so Bart.
No fault, as in no fault insurance.
All right.
Okay.
You like that?
Barbara.
How about the old earthquake fault?
The earthquake
No,
fault.
she doesn't mean the earthquake fault. She means that place. What's the name of that
San
place?
Andreas fault?
She means
Thank
the San
you.
Andreas fault.
All right. San Andreas
This
fault is
scoop
her
is not
response.
for... Oh, okay, I'll
Yeah.
take that.
And it's your fault.
Whom did you call on? Brett, have you got one?
Yes. It's your fault.
Oh, it's your fault. All right. So you have it's your fault, the San Andreas fault, and no fault. Those are the 3. You want one of those or one of your own?
Good.
No, don't take asphalt. Don't pay any attention to him, dear. He's trying
The
to
San
make
Andreas fault.
You want that? Okay. That was Barbara's answer. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number?
Barbara.
San Andreas. Got it right off the bat. What's under the next one, please? No fault. All right, there's Bart's answer.
It's not mine.
What do you think's on top? It's all your fault? Okay, slide it. Your fault. Now, you've got $100. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But you got one more audience match, and you could win more with this one. May we see it, please? Blank Fitzgerald. All right.
Okay. Bill.
Ella Fitzgerald.
Ella Fitzgerald is his.
Okay, Brett.
Oh, a wonderful actress. Geraldine Fitzgerald.
Geraldine
Perhaps
Fitzgerald.
not the most popular now, but a wonderful actress
You want
also.
Joyce?
Joyce.
Barry Fitzgerald.
Barry Fitzgerald. Ella Fitzgerald. Geraldine Fitzgerald. One of those or one of your own?
Ella.
Ella. All right, let's see if Ella Fitzgerald is up there. Let's take a look at the $100 number. F. Scott.
Zelda.
That was the
Oh,
one
that's
I
what I was
threw
thinking.
out.
Zelda.
I figured no one's gonna go
His
there.
daughter, Zelda.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. John Fitzgerald.
Who's that?
He was a progenitor of our late president, John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Before they got to be Canada.
All right, may we see the top one, please?
Ella!
Ella! Very good. Very good. Bill gave you that one. Go up there. All right, now, Nancy. Another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for, but you're going to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, that means you double it to $12,000. Kind of an oddball number, but we wish you well, and we'll all root for a double, right? Here we go. You got it. I knew you had it. Okay.
I can't stand it.
Are you ready, Miss
Third
Joyce?
time's the charm.
Yes.
Here it is. Okay. Good luck to you.
Only have one card left.
This is your last card. It's the
Yes.
last question. Blank in. That's I-N-N. I-double-N. Blank in. You got it? I-N-N. Blank in. Now, Joyce has written her answer. If you give us the same one she has on the card, we give you $12,000. What do you say?
I can only think of one thing, and it's Holiday Inn.
That's a good answer, right? The audience thinks it's a super answer. Is that a good answer? Now,
Joyce is writing the answer. Let's not
I hate
forget.
to point this out to you, but the last couple times Joyce has done this,
Right in the dumper, boy.
yes, she ain't
I'm
done
telling
too
you.
well.
Whoa.
But maybe your luck is.
Have any more cards?
That's your last card. Well, what did you put on the card? She says Holiday
Gene,
Inn
you know
Lament.
I went to school back east.
Yes.
And they have so many different kinds of inns. They have the George Washington Crossing Inn.
Yes.
Ramada Inn.
Ramada Inn.
Right. They've got a lot of inns.
Bidewee Motel.
Wayside Inn.
But since it's near the holidays, I wrote Holidays.
And we have this message for you. We're all very happy for Nancy McCullough, who has $12,600. You do remember the name of your husband?
Oh, it's Dave.
Dave, yes, of course. Dave is very happy too. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Charbroil, America's finest gas grill. More fun for you and your family. It's outdoor cooking at its best with the convenience of gas. Charbroil. And Polyglycoat Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycoat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. And American Tourist is strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourist is the only way to travel. And the new Proctor Silex Lady Light Self-Cleaning Super Steam Irons. Irons out the problems you had with ironing. The Proctor Silex Lady Lights. And a 7-piece Performer Gourmet Cutlery Set with extra sharp, strong stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. And a bakeware set, a new Fresh Break, 100% fresh air refresher. Get Fresh Break and pop a pack of freshness in your car, camper, van, or home. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
To match the stars from Good Times, Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Happy Days, Roz Kelly, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Aren't you a distinguished-looking bunch?
That's
you
us.
really are.
Yes, that's us.
Oh, you're elegant and grand. Well, some of you are elegant and grand. Let's say hello to our two players, Mary Ann McDermott and Steve Camp over here. Listen, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Steve. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
8 seconds, huh?
One.
Well, I'm a salesman.
Yep.
Happily married. I have a little 10-month-old boy. Enjoy lots of things. Skiing, tennis, everything you can do, you know?
Really? You're an outdoors
Very
type person.
Love it.
Well, that's good. Good luck to you, Steve. What about you, my dear?
I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a sales rep with a publishing company, and I like having a good time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
I see you have a tank watch?
Yes.
Okay.
A little present.
All right.
One of my good times.
Oh, really? Oh. Now, here on this PM version of Match Game, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay? Now, Steve, I'm going to ask you to make a selection there. You may have A or B.
I'll go with B.
B it is. We're off and running, and here it is. Old Man Periwinkle's 17-year-old bride said...
Am I sorry?
No. No. This 17-year-old bride of Old Man Periwinkle said, our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep blanking him up. That's what the 17-year-old bride of the old man said. All right, everybody ready over there? We come over here to Steve Camp. Old Man Periwinkle's 17-year-old bride said, our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep blanking him up.
Waking.
Waking him up seems to be a good response to me. We'll see how you do with that. Okay, Jimmy Walker.
Yes. The man obviously wants to win some dinero and or cash. Waking.
Waking is one match for old Steve. What do you say, Brett?
I had a date like that this very weekend. Waking.
You did? Really? Oh, you don't really mean that, do you? A desirable woman like you having to go out. Oh, I see. What do you say, Charles?
If you stop wearing those nightgowns, maybe.
Propping him up is a good response. You look terrific, Charles. Terrific. Hello, Roz.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like you'd be a 17-year-old married to Old Man Periwinkle. In that case, what would you say?
No way. However, I do believe that one would have to be waking him up.
Waking him up. Now, that's true for Steve. Our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep waking him up. Now.
That's correct.
That is correct. Well, then you must have
Any other
that.
questions?
You must have the same. If it's correct, then that's what you got, right?
Well, you know that's the truth.
Well, that's the truth, right. Go up for Steve. Well, he's going great guns now.
You see, Charles has a point there.
He does.
I mean, just waking him up doesn't do any good if he keeps falling over like this.
You got to prop him up. Oh, I see. All right, Steve, he got off to a very good start, Marianne.
No.
Isn't that good for a first round? You look kind of tough, the first rounders, so listen carefully. Jimmy Walker said, he said this. He said, in the ghetto, he said, we were so poor. Get your own show, will ya? He says, in the ghetto, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling. In the ghetto, we were so poor, we didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling. Very easy one. Marianne. Jimmy Walker said, in the ghetto, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling.
Cockroaches.
Very good answer. Okay. She came up with the definitive answer.
Roaches, huh?
Right.
I am really from the ghetto. I'm here in the exchange program. But, roaches.
Roaches it is. One for Marianne.
I said roaches.
That's 2 for her. Carlos. Senor Carlos, we are looking for La Cucaracha.
Tar paper.
Tar paper.
Check, please. Check.
Hey, roaches is a little far-fetched.
No, it isn't. What do you say, Roz?
I never forget my native country.
Roaches. Yes, sir. 4-3 to score now. Let's see if she ties it and it matches Richard.
Well, I never forget my native country either. Talking roaches.
Talking roaches. You're very funny there, Tony. What do you think?
Thank you.
I've always heard you can be poor but happy. They have wall-to-wall kids.
Uh-huh. So here we are at the end of round one. We got two pretty good players here. Tie score, 4-4. Let's see what happens in round two after we see about this. 2. Now let's see. Scores tied. Steve went first last time, so in turnabout is fair play. You'll go first this time, Mary Ann.
I want to get an A, so I'll take A.
You want to get an A? A. She matched 4 of our celebrities last time, so that means Brett and Charles are the only 2 participating.
No, I believe
Betty and
Bretty.
Charles.
Just call me Bretty.
No more drink.
Betty and Charles. Hey,
What?
there's a new cannibal comic in town.
Oh?
What he named?
Well, I didn't care about his name. He starts his act off like this. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Blank my wife, please."
I didn't hear the question.
Oh, well, I will read it to you especially 3 or 4 times if you wish it to.
Because I want to think.
A new cannibal comic in town.
A new cannibal.
Cannibal comic in town. And he starts his act off like this. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Blank my wife, please."
Got it.
Ready? All right, what is it?
Eat.
Eat my wife, please.
Seriously, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. What do you say, Charles? She says, "Eat my wife, please." What do you say to that? Show and tell, Charles. Eat my wife, please. Miss Betty. Oh, I don't want to overlook you.
Now, just put my tassel down. I tell you something.
Yes.
This is from the same quarter that you got propping and kids from, right?
Right.
Eat.
Oh, there it is. Ho, ho, ho. All right, Steve. You can have B.
Yeah, get an A.
Okay, Steve. Here it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I tell you, every morning it takes him 4 hours to get dressed, and that's because Dumb Donald puts his blanks on over his head.
I think we're going to have a
Good.
fight.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Wending my way over to Steve Camp. Okay, Charles. Finito. Steve, Dumb Donald is so dumb, every morning it takes him 4 hours to get dressed. And that's because Dumb Donald puts his blanks on over his head.
His pants.
Pants on over his head. What do you say, trousers or pantaloons or anything like that? He's
Or
looking
anything
for...
like that?
Right.
I said, thank God, pants.
Yes.
Or if his wife's out of town visiting her sister Sheila, pantyhose.
Oh, yes. All right. Now we come to her. You remember her?
Her? That's with a capital H.
Yeah.
No, listen. Especially if Dumb Donald is late for work in the morning, he has to get dressed on the fly, and he puts his pants on.
Okay, so we have these players are so terrific that we ended up in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we do that after we tell you about this. Now that would have been the third round, but since it's a tie, we don't need that. And we'll push the button again and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who has scored the most will be the winner. Ready? All right. Steve, would you like to have A or B?
I'll go with B.
B. Okay. Here it is. B. Tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said to the new farmhand, "It's easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. You're milking the blank." It was for me. Easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. All right.
My
Really?
This belt on,
Terrible.
I did not.
Okay, here we go. Steve Kemp. Farmer Brown said to the new farmhand, "It's easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. You're milking the blank."
The horse.
The horse. Really? What made you say that, Steve?
I couldn't think of anything better.
I see. Okay.
Never worked on a farm.
He said, "You're milking the horse." What do you say to that?
That's not a bad answer, not the correct answer, but not a bad answer, and that's the main thing, you know? I have an answer that is capable or comparable of that kind of answer, which is wonderful. The chicken.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. Quiet. It may not be a match, but there is an element of amusement in trying to milk a chicken now. Let's not have anarchy. Brett, what do you say?
I say, curtain up, light the lights, and milk the pig.
Okay. So far we have a chicken and a pig, but we're looking for a horse, sir. My kingdom for a horse. A bull. Oh. Bull. I do believe Charles has given the definitive answer. Easy to tell you never worked on a farm before. You're milking the bull, right, Roz?
Well,
Wrong.
yeah, that's absolutely wrong. I mean, you would really milk the horse.
The horse! Well, you see, you get these weirdo celebrities, and they give you the weirdo answers. And sometimes it works. What do you think?
Bully for you.
Bully for you. That's 2 bulls, 1 horse, a pig, and a partridge in a pear tree. What do you say, Betty?
He was milking the joke. Bull.
Bull. Okay. Now, Marianne, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? This is yours. At the hospital, the nurse got 2 of the operations confused. So, she threw out Mrs. Smith's baby and spanked Mr. Jackson's blank.
Because they're all too terrible and true.
Lights are on. Marianne, at the hospital, the nurse got 2 of the operations confused. So, she threw out Mrs. Smith's baby and spanked Mr. Jackson's blank.
Fanny?
Fanny. Well, that's what they do in hospitals when the baby's born. Hold up, goes bang, like that. Jimmy, she says Fanny.
Gee, I was on another program. I said appendix. Thank you, crowd!
2 operations.
In one, there was an appendix operation, and one, there was a little child coming down the chute.
I see. Okay. All right. Are you ready for this?
It's not accurate, but, about that little child coming down the chute.
Right.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I thought it. I'd say gallbladder.
Oh. What do you say, Charles?
I like Fanny.
If they don't come down the chute, Andy Brett, where do they come from?
Kidney. Marianne, we've had a kidney and all kinds, but Marianne's looking for a Fanny here, Roz.
A hind part?
Well, let's see. Hind parts. How about that? There's one. That gives us a tie. Now, we need one more to... No.
Appendix.
Richard has an appendix.
Operation.
What do you say there, my
I
dear?
wish Fanny Flagg were here, because then she could just write her name and she'd be right, you know. Now, I had a different picture. I had her throwing the baby out,
Yeah.
and picking up the bedpan and spanking it.
Now, as you see, this end game a 1-to-1 tie here. And since we don't have time to do another regular tiebreaker, why, we have to do our sudden death type tiebreaker, and the first one to score a match will be the winner. There's 1 tie-breaking question for each of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and you will write your answers, all right, and then put them in the slot here. Ready? Here we go. Here it is. Table blank. Table, T-A-B-L-E, table blank. Table blank. You finished there, Steve?
Sure am.
All right. I'll come over here now and check with our regulars, beginning with Brett.
Claw!
All right. Congratulations, Steve. Tablecloth, salmon. Now, let's see what this lady said. This lady said table and chairs, and there's his answer, tablecloth. Okay. All right. Now, Marianne, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. We have a 9-year supply of pantyhose, which we're going to send to you. Thank you very much. Marianne McDermott. Now, Steve, time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. Want to point out, we'll multiply by 10 whatever you win in these audience matches. We polled one of those audiences, and we got their best response to this. The third blank. It's $500 for you if you match the most popular response. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third, and a little help from our celebrity.
Sounds good. I'll take Richard. Third Man.
The Third Man. Great old movie. Brett?
The Third Degree.
The Third Degree.
And Charles? That stinks. The third party.
The third party, the third man, and the third degree are the three responses. Steve, you can choose one or give us one of your own.
I had something entirely different in my mind. The Third Reich.
The Third Reich. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out if it's up there. We're looking for the Third Reich. Achtung, Earl revealed a $100 response. The third man. All right. They are still looking for the Third Reich. Earl, if you do not reveal the $250 response, we know you got relatives in Harlem, and it will be very hard for you. Maybe see it. The third degree. All right. Last chance for the Third Reich. Slide it, Earl. Right. Achtung! Go back to your seat. I have one word for you. What is your one word?
You are Dummkopf.
Dummkopf. Listen, that was terrific. You've won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how you can do with the second audience match here. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Frank Blank. Okay, let's call him out one at a time, Steve.
Roz.
Frank Sinatra.
Sinatra is one.
Richard.
Richard, have you got one?
Frank. Yes, Frank.
Frank.
Just talking about that the other day. Frank Fontaine.
Frank Fontaine.
Nobody mentions him anymore.
No, hardly.
I'm trying to get him back in the business.
And Charles.
Frank Footer.
Footer?
Frank
Footer.
Frank Footer.
Frank Footer.
That's the leading role in the Rocky Horror Show.
So,
Dr.
now,
Frank Footer.
All right, you got Frank Footer, Frankie Fontaine, and Frank Sinatra.
German.
I'll go with Roz with Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. All right, Roz, let's see if it's up there. And if so, where? May we see the $100 number? Frank and Ernest. You'll be Frank, and I'll be Ernest. Okay, let's see the $250 number. Frank Footer. Oh! In desperation, he said that, and none of us thought it would be up there.
Wait till Fontaine comes up.
Frankie Fontaine is not coming up. Show him, Earl. Now, another $500 multiplied by the 10 is $5,000. Add that to the previous 5. You got $10,000 to shoot for. Got to match one celebrity, and you got to pick one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Oh, man, we're hot.
Yeah. Face me. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and you'll collect that money. Here it is. Seat blank. That's S-E-A-T blank. Seat blank. Now, Steve, give us an answer which will match his, and you're richer by $10,000. Think about it now. Look at it. Seat blank.
Seat cover.
Seat cover. You're going ooh, ah, oh, shot. All right, Richard, he says seat cover will match you for $10,000.
We should say it. I said seat belt.
Seat belt. I guess the audience agrees with Richard. I'm sorry to say that, Steve. Anyway, it wasn't a total loss because you did pick up $1,000. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Touchmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Taylor New York State Champagne, America's best-loved premium champagne, celebrates more holidays than any other premium champagne in America, Taylor Champagne. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shakes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Richmark Cocoa Butter Cream, lotion and soap for natural organic cocoa butter to aid in the relief of dry, rough skin, furnished by Richmark. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time's the popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And new Bardol Super Spray, a penetrating lubricant for anything that sticks, squeaks, rusts, or corrodes. Bardol Super Spray. Get ready to match the stars from Sha-Na-Na, John Bowser Bowman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Arnie Johnson, and from Flo, George Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hey, Karen. Want to sit out there? Thank you for joining us here. Come over here with me and see who we have.
Who do we have?
We have a good bunch over here.
What have we here?
We have a dandy group here. You're
We're
handsome.
called the Camarillo Six.
Thank you.
And
I
attractive.
dressed up just for yous.
You wore your
Watch it.
bangles,
Isn't that
bojangles, and beads
Isn't
and all
it
that.
nice?
Yeah, that's the real thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Has that got a history?
Your boss have
you all right.
So are the rings. The rings are the real things, too.
No,
that's
they're
all
all
fake.
imitation.
Right.
No?
All
Yeah.
artificial. Let's say hello to Linda Love and Peter Glickman. Now let's get acquainted with the two of you. Peter, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm retired, and I play the stock market and the commodity market. And in my spare time, I rent my head out as a model for a geodesic dome.
And he's in show business. You're retired. You look a little young to be retired.
It's my second time to be retired.
It is.
Yeah.
And
I went to law school the first time.
Have you got one of those big computers and you do the market with that?
No.
No, you just do it in your head. And that's why you lost your hair. Right. All right, good luck, Peter. Linda.
Hi, Pete. I'm a medical secretary for a cardiologist. I moved here 3 years ago from Minnesota, but I'm originally from Decatur, Illinois. I have a wonderful son called Scoopy.
Scoopy, that's
Right.
a good name. All right, Decatur, Illinois. That's a great place. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner at the end of the 3rd round, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000.
All right!
Peter, A or B?
Let's start out with A.
A. All right, A. Paul said,
Yeah.
my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as blank. World's worst cook. Just now look at that. You see, now, if he had a full head of hair, you can't see
It
that
must
hair.
be terrible to lose your hair. How does a man...
Not when you're making money at it.
How does a man...
How did you make money?
adjust to that?
The market.
I can tell you how I adjusted to it in about 2 minutes. No, he looks like I do in the morning before I find my glasses, and then I have to remember where I put the hair. And sometimes if I'm listening to records, it sticks between the albums, and it takes me a hell of a long time. But I'm pretty anyway, so what the hell?
That's right. Here we go, Peter. Paul said, my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as...
Shoe polish.
Shoe polish. That's what he said.
It is tragic to lose your hair. Imagine nothing to grease back.
That's right.
Oh, I said, hope I spelled this right, fertilizer.
Fertilizer. Not bad for a college grad.
F-O-I-T-I-L-I-C-U-H.
That's very good. Okay, Brett.
Well, we all have our specialties. I know nothing about the stock market, but I said paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is quite good. Too good a response so far.
I said gas for the car.
Gas for the car.
Yes,
My wife, the world's worst
Gas.
cook, just used a pot of her coffee as what, Ava?
Well, you see, I can't cook either, and doesn't coffee get very hard when it's very bad?
It's hard?
Yeah, I like hard.
Yeah.
Only in Hungary.
Hard coffee is the worst kind of drink. I know a guy that choked to death on hard coffee.
Hungarian coffee is very
You need an ice throat, a big hard chunk of coffee.
If it doesn't get hard, it makes everything hard. So I said starch.
Starch? This is part of it called starch.
I mean, my pancakes used to be so hard in Green Acres.
Oh, really? That's right.
That's good. Has its own internal logic.
I got very logical. Paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is a good one. He's looking for shoe polish. Not likely to get it here, is he, Joyce?
Not with this group.
About that morning coffee you invited me to.
Forget it.
I said it's... I did? I said it's suntan lotion.
Suntan lotion. That's not bad. Now, Linda, we have one of equal difficulty for you. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. A really great salesman. Why, he even sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He even sold birth control pills to blank.
A nun?
A nun, good. A nun. That's a wonderful answer.
I know why. Make sure she didn't get none.
Okay, John.
Yeah, I may have a gender problem here, but, you know, we didn't have these things in the 50s. I said the Pope.
The Pope. The Pope was good. Yeah.
That girl call herself a Christian? Is that what she calls herself, a Christian?
It was a good answer. It's a very good answer.
Well, I find it depressing, but I suppose what can I do? Oh, Sisters of the Sacred Heart?
My nun that I always have to plug every time we come to a nun answer, which is, you know, thank goodness she wasn't in the broad business because she'd get more plugs on this show. But it's my friend, Sister Marie La Select from Hartford, who I love and who helped me. And in her memory, I give Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa. There's another nun. All right. Now, Ava, what have you got for us
I am
here?
shocked. That's what I got. Such sacrilegious group. I said men. They don't have to take it, do they?
Well, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Well, they do.
No, she's not supposed. They don't have nuns in Budapest. No,
They all have sums.
Nobody
They have
likes the
sums.
clothes. They didn't want to. They didn't want to wear the clothes. You can't wear, nuns can't wear that.
They're so bad. They're so bad.
All right. He even sold birth control pills to
A monastery.
a monastery. That's an impossible place, right?
Oh, is that nice?
Yes.
Is that not nice?
I like
That's
it.
not- I
I
think
said
it's
none,
good.
too.
What do you
A
say?
monastery can be either male or female,
It's
you
a
know.
female monastery.
No, a monastery is...
No, it could be
Monastery.
a nunnery.
Yeah, nunnery. Get
a
the...
monastery.
Get thee to a monastery.
A fredastery? No.
I thought it couldn't possibly be a nun because they couldn't get in the habit. And so I said to Renee Richards.
Renee Richards. All right, that's round one. She's ahead 2-0, but we have 2 more rounds to go, and we'll go right after this. There we go. Now we go to round 2. All right. Linda, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Okay, Gene, I'll go with A.
You want A?
Okay.
You got it. You want it. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner.
Yeah.
Rocket Robert. Oh.
Thank you. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
Trying to do
Burt Reynolds gave it to him, I guess.
He wants to cover up his nakedness, Mr. Goodman
No.
does. Yeah.
Hey!
Okay, Peter.
Hey, we'll have to disentire him.
All right.
All right, Linda, here we go. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
His tennis shoes.
His tennis shoes. You're not going to wear it, Peter? You're not.
It was nice, but it's a little big, actually. Hey, we may have a new series here.
man from the Rio Grande. Oh, your legs ain't bold.
You know.
And your cheeks ain't tan. You're an old cow hair, never saw a cow, never milked up.
They said this was
You
an
know, it's
intellectual
interesting.
show. What am I doing here?
What?
Either you got it or you don't, Gene. I will now give an example of how a cowboy like me takes off his hat to a lady.
How?
And in a breeze that's worse.
Okay, John, go.
I will now give an example of how a cowboy like me matches a lady.
Track shoes. All right, there's one. Right up next. Yeah.
I said foot.
Foot.
Which is in the tennis shoe.
Foot. And you, sir? What did you say?
I'm a devotee of the track, and I said his athletic supporter.
What did you say?
I don't know if I spelled it right, but it's the same thing. Nikes.
Oh, yeah, those are shoes. Right.
Nickies.
All right, Peter, here we go.
His
Nick said.
Yeah.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Linda, do you sing? You have a face that looks that way.
Thank you.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Call Eve.
Eve. All right, that's gone back. Eve was good. What do you have, John?
I was thinking, I have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra's very good with the
Area
phone
code
number.
213. I've got the phone number.
Yeah, right.
Is that
Very
Egypt,
good.
213?
Yeah, that's Egypt.
You're crazy about it. Well, I said, Mary Magdalene, but she said no, she didn't want that. So I said Noah's wife.
Noah's wife. But she wasn't
Nobody
known.
knows she played
See,
around.
Cleopatra's good because she was known for fooling around.
Yeah, Noah's
Well,
wife was
so was
non-pro.
Noah's wife. That's how much you know about.
No, she wasn't even in show
Noah's
business.
wife never
She
fooled
had
around.
emotional problems. She wasn't that busy.
Show us your card.
Now, so that it's a match, I'm not saying it's not a match. The number to call is Apple 92241. And she didn't use her name Eve. She changed it to a stage name, Evie Ann.
Evie Ann.
But it's Eve.
In the garden.
That was a long, boring answer.
All right, Eva, let's see yours.
Marie Dressler.
Marie Dressler.
Well, you really gave it to her, Brett, didn't you?
Brett Summers
How
gave her
kind
that
of you,
one.
Brett.
She's getting back at you, Eva.
I guess.
Okay, Artie, go.
I had another Marie before she lost her head.
Marie Antoinette.
Yes.
All right.
I got confused. I didn't see
You
the...
always have been.
So what else is new?
Oh, my goodness. I didn't hear the... I heard
Yes,
restroom.
you did.
I didn't hear which restroom. So I wrote St. Peter.
Oh, boy. Oh. All right, round 3. Final round. 4-1 the score. Linda, A or B?
I'll take A again, Jane.
A it is. 2 people play. You. Yes. Here we go. This is it. Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door. You don't play.
I'm going to help my friend.
Oh.
If anyone's in New York, you could go to Alfredo Biazzi's, which is in the Village. Alfredo's is a terrific trattoria.
I want you to know he gets more free meals than
I never have been there. He's just a friend.
All right, here we go, Linda. Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door.
McDonald's?
You didn't listen. You didn't listen carefully.
What did you say?
She said McDonald's because she didn't hear.
McDonald's?
She didn't hear the...
She's as bad as me. I said, oh, don't you want to know what I said?
Yes, I do want to know.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. That's it.
And I said a corpazza pace.
Ah, corpazza pace is your body, very good, but a hospital.
Also a cemetery.
Right. Now, here's the way it is. Peter, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Weird Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
Oh, I don't play. It's so much fun. I have found this game to be so much fun, and I'm upset I'm not playing.
Why not?
Peter, Weird Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
A belly zipper.
Belly zipper's good. You didn't think of it, John?
I thought of something that I thought was quite akin to the truth, but it's not zipper, it's snap.
John, what has happened to your mind?
I think this makes perfect
you
sense.
You used to have a mind, John, but it is lost. It has abandoned you completely.
Covered with grease. That's
all.
Grease for peace, I think is a good answer.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
It's more like a button than a zipper.
That's true.
Greasy brains he's got.
Is he gonna talk all the way through my answer, and is she gonna answer
You're
it?
on, dear. Go.
Thank you. I did a little play on words.
Yeah.
Belly full.
A belly full.
Thank you, my darling. You're all sweet.
All right. Now you got to match a bottom tier, Peter, to stay in the game. What have you got, Ava?
I wanted a zipper and I said a snap.
A snap. So that means Linda wins the game.
I said a zipper. I said a zipper.
It's the first of primetime television. Where's the monitor? Bowser. You look 20 years younger. Where's the monitor? I want to see it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, listen, you look 20 years younger. You've got to get one. Ava, send him one, would you please? 30 bucks. Where is it there? The hair people are gone. All right. Turn the thing around. Charles will go off with him, and we'll see what happens. So long, Charles. Got a little message for you, America. Watch this. Now, here we go. Linda Love could win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of you. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on for a little help?
Charles.
You just want my hair, don't you, sugar? I have such pretty hair. Full of you.
All right, full of you.
Bowser.
What do you got, Bowser?
Because of you.
Because of
It's a
you.
song.
Yes, indeed.
Artie.
All of you.
All of you. Those are the 3 they gave you. Now you choose one of those or think up one of your own.
All of me. All of me.
I said all of you. It's none of your business.
You want to make a bet? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because of you.
Because of you. All right, that's John's answer. Let's find out if it's up there under the $100 response.
Gene,
All of you.
if mine is on there...
All of you, it made it.
If mine is on there, I'll throw my hat in the air.
All
Along
right.
with his wig.
Let's take a look at the next one. Because of you is there. What do you think's
I
on
dream
top?
of you. I dream of you. I
Audience,
dream
what's
of you.
on top?
Thinking
I
of
dream
you.
of you.
Thinking
Go.
of you is the
Slide
other
it.
one. Yeah.
Thinking of you. Very good. Now you won $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but you got one more shot at it. Here it is. Blank parents. All right?
Oh.
Brett.
Oh, golly. Grandparents.
Eva. Proud parents.
Proud parents.
Artie.
Foster parents.
All right. Foster parents, grandparents,
beautiful.
proud parents. You want one of those?
I'm going to go with grandparents.
All right. Let's see if grandparents is under the $100 response. Step parents is there. No, it's not there. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Godparents is there.
Oh,
She
that's what it
wants
better be.
it's grandparents. Go. She's got it. All right. Now, you've got another $500. You have a total of $7,500 you are playing for. But you can double that and play for $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. So step up there, give it a whirl, and we'll all root for a double, won't we? Here we go. $15,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank Sky. S-K-Y. Blank Sky.
Okay.
All right, Brett's ready. You give us the answer that she has on the card. We give you $15,000. What do you say?
Blue sky.
Blue sky.
You're stupid. That's why you're stupid.
You know, I've been so depressed this week. I feel so terrible. But in spite of that, I said,
$15,750 for Linda Love. Congratulations to you. Now we've got a message for America. Linda says she's going to put this money to good use. She's going to use it as a down payment on a house that she and her son have been looking for. $15,750. Thank you, one and all. You were splendid. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
T-shirts, jerseys, baseball, and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation and poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To Match the Stars, from 8 is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy Jack Klugman, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine George. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Very nice, John. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. We're going to have a good time. Brian Patrick Clark. Hey, make up your mind. What's your name?
I haven't decided.
Oh.
I'm told I have another year or two.
Change it. John Charles Thomas would not be a bad name for you. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
All right. Let's greet our two players here, Debbie Breda and Lieutenant Rob Vint. Let's get acquainted with you two people. Debbie, we'll begin with you, please.
Good evening. My name is Debbie Breda. I'm from San Diego, the suburb of Pacific Beach. I'm a student of public relations. I'm involved in the Big Sisters program, and I write children's stories.
You do? Yes. Have you had any published?
No, I hope to.
Well, you just
eventually.
keep on writing them.
Okay.
Somebody out there, a publisher in television land, will call on you soon. All right, Debbie, good luck to you. Rob, may I call you Rob?
Yes, yes.
Boy, you look fancy. That's a beautiful uniform. Is that real mohair?
Look out,
No.
he loves men in uniform. Look out.
Right. Yeah.
He's crazy about men in uniform.
Tell us where you're stationed and all that.
Don't tell him.
Gene, I'm stationed at NES North Island, which is down in San Diego. I like to play golf and racquetball and play games. And I've got two best friends and two brothers out in the audience supporting me on today.
Well, that's good. Raise your hands. There they are, a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah, they're a good-looking group. Now, are you you're a pilot, are you?
Yes.
I can't see the upper signal. Are you a command pilot?
Aircraft commander, yes, for helicopter H-46.
H-46?
Right.
That's the one with the big jet, huh?
It's got two jets, but it's got two big rotors on it. Looks like a big banana.
Right. They're hard to fly. Now, may I ask what this is?
That's my good luck charm.
Oh. Should I?
Gene, you're being so obvious about your
Right.
from men.
All right, we'll leave them up there.
Looks like Billy Barty's piece.
Billy Barty's hairpiece?
Yeah.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can.
Dingbats.
The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck when you go. Debbie, A or B?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
You got the Gettysburg Address, Bob, just put him in there.
All right, Debbie. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
Open wide.
Open wide. That's one of the things doctors say.
Said a book. I'm not gynecologist.
What do you say, Brian Patrick Clark?
It was a male roast beef and cough.
Oh, cough. Turn your head and cough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine going into the army. Cough.
Cough. Oh, yes. That's a male
Army
answer,
guys,
Debbie.
Army
Yeah, you know. You don't know about that. I'll explain it to you later. Yeah. Charles?
Gene, how come the man in the middle only has 2 names, not like the other 2? We have 3 names apiece. You have only two names.
The deprived child.
How
You don't
very
have a
sad.
middle name?
Yeah, I got a middle name. Loser.
Loser.
No, I used
What
to.
is it?
Jacqueline. Jacqueline Cluggan.
I thought so.
All
That
right.
horse into everything.
Think my butcher used to be a doctor? I just saw him telling that roast beef to what?
Undressed.
Undress.
Now, I know a roast beef is the way it is, but
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything else like cough.
All right. What do you say, Bob?
I think I was in the ballpark. I said, bend over.
That's a collector's item. Take that one, Elaine.
Yes.
Ben
That's
Dover.
Mrs. Dover.
Mrs. Dover, corner there.
Ben Dover.
What up, you?
Yeah.
Bend over.
Yeah.
That's a
Well, he
beauty.
knows his meat personally.
Oh, right.
I'd like my own.
This is the night show, isn't it?
That's right. What do you say, Marcia? Give
I'd
us.
say I'd like to have my own personal copy of that one myself.
Right.
But other than that,
Say open wide.
Well, this
Open wide.
Oh,
Okay, open wide.
that's it.
And say ah.
Say ah. Boy, that's as close as you can get.
Nobody
Open
likes a
wide and
smart
say ah, as that's part of it. Open wide and say ah is the whole phrase,
Yeah.
Doctor. Oh, all right. Okay.
I never
Oh.
liked you, Ira.
All right, Lieutenant. Pete said, here it is. This neighborhood is really unusual.
Oh,
Get out of here.
choir.
Out, everybody out. This neighborhood is really, and the cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Now, he promised his wife he'd do this for the alimony, right? Tell the audience. The nighttime
Listen,
audience
I'm here.
doesn't
I
know
don't want to be
that.
blamed for this, you know.
Right.
Because I do Quincy with a very serious show.
Yeah.
And my wife is doing a one that Brett Summers is doing a wonderful play in St. Louis, and she's very good in it. And she didn't want to break her concentration. She's in rehearsal. She opens next week. She will have opened to see this. Anyway, she's going to be terrific in it. So I said, because I love her, that I would do the show. And she said, because she loved me, I wouldn't have to pay alimony for the next 6 months.
A wonderful arrangement. All right. Rob. He's finished. Here we go. This neighborhood is really unusual. The cockroaches are so big. I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Gene, I'll say refrigerator.
Refrigerator. I guess any household appliance would be all right here, Brian. What do you say?
Any house. Well, since it is our business, I said television set.
Yeah, TV set would be good.
TV set.
Another good
no,
one.
he said. This guy liked Mork and Mindy, so this cockroach, so he's a TV.
TV. All right, Charles.
Chuck said wife, Gene, wife.
Carrying the wife. Now, Elaine, cockroach is so big, got home, one of them was carrying out my
wife.
My wife. Take my wife, please. And the cockroach did. All
How
right.
about my wife?
Now, wait a minute. Your wife is upside down.
Okay, it was upside down.
It's upside down.
Still
That's
wrong.
Kill him.
Interesting drawing
You've
of a
never seen his
cockroach
wife.
with the wife riding side saddle
Taking out my-
on the cockroach.
She's that way.
She is. All right.
Yeah,
Now, Marcia.
I did have an apartment in New York where the cockroaches were so big and so pushy. They used to meet me at the door when I came home.
Yes.
Like the little June Taylor cockroachette. I had a little more trouble with that one than I'd intended to, but I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That's a good one. So there we are, then round one, round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since the score is tied and she went first last time, you have to go first this time.
I'll take B, Gene.
You want B? All right, Rob. B it is. Vivian said, oh, this is very appropriate for you. It says, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank. Ready? Here we go. Vivian said, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the.
Straps me to the wing.
To the wing. You like that? What do you say, Brian?
Well, I was going to say runway, but I decided that's too mean. So
Yeah, that would hurt.
I chose wing also.
Okay. One for Rob. 2 wings. He's very good at this, you know. He's very good. You know, he was on the original pilot of this show.
That's right.
8 years ago.
Well, you don't remember, Johnny?
John, you don't
I was on
remember?
I said, and I predicted, I said, this show ain't going nowhere. This show, I said, is going in the toilet.
8
Remember?
years
It's
ago.
going-
Yes.
Again, I was right.
Yeah. I'd love to be his bookie. He's right so often. Yes.
My mother and father told me it was a wonderful pilot, Gene. Nothing. I stink now. You know,
That's
it's
it.
overdone. I've been here too long.
That's a 3.
What,
It's
you
all
gonna
right.
go- what are you going to do? Give us up and go to work?
I don't know. I, too, as the other guy said, wing.
All right. We never had 3 guys up there in the upper tier before. It's a first for us. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank.
This was a mean old guy.
A mean.
The propeller.
Oh, boy. Make you a little dizzy, wouldn't it?
But
Bob?
it dried her hair. Cheer up,
Lieutenant
Bob.
Rob, I just want you to know that I spent 3 years, 11 months, 29 days, and 6.5 hours making the Navy safe for you.
But who counts?
I said wing.
Aha. Let's hear it for Bob. Hey,
Oh, thank you.
All
My
right.
comrades.
Wrong
They all
baby.
agree to that.
All right, Marcia.
Did everybody say wing?
No.
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 Oh,
Your friend.
but he said,
Elaine did not say wing.
I have a terrible answer here.
You do?
It's not even that mean. It just seemed so at the time. Strapped her to the navigator.
I don't think that would be so bad.
Well, that's, see, on second even thought it didn't sound all that bad.
You see,
but he
if the
wasn't as tidy
navigator
as he might have
looked
been.
like anything like Lieutenant Rob Vint here, I wouldn't mind being... No.
Gee, please
No.
don't throw yourself at anyone. It's not becoming you. I know.
Debbie, here we go.
First,
The mad
Brian.
scientist made a creature that is half cow and half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank. I know you're going to have to read this one. All right, Debbie. The mad scientist made a creature, half cow, half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank.
Lessons?
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that, but that's an interesting answer. The only cow in the world that gives lessons. School teachers give lessons, don't they?
Sure
What do
they
you
do.
say?
So sure it was going to work, too. Homework.
Homework.
Alphabet milk.
Alphabet milk. Yeah, boy. Very good. They love you, Jack. All right. He's going to do a little surgery for you later.
Homework.
Homework. All right, we have two of those. He's got the only cow in the world that gives blank, Elaine.
Recess.
Recess. Cow that gives good recess. What do you say?
He's the only cow in the world that gives smart milk.
Smart milk. Aha. What do you got, Marcia?
Well, I'm no Jack Klugman, God knows, but I did say alphabet soup.
You did say that, alphabet soup.
See, it's made with milk and it's...
Right, I got the idea. All right, now we go to the third and final round, and Rob, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right, who plays? Marcia and Elaine.
How did that happen?
What does this mean?
Oh,
Chicks,
that
Gene,
was
the
the,
chicks play.
Two chicks
The
play.
chicks play.
The only
man,
chicks.
the chick.
That was the
Chuck said that.
question that we missed.
That's right.
Yes.
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Crazy artist.
Crazy artist. Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
Painted. Okay, Miss Elaine.
Hi, we just want to get on Robert's good side. I said painted.
Really? Your wife here, Rob?
Not married, Gene.
Oh, you're not married?
We know what we're doing.
Oh, all right. All right, Marcia.
Painted.
Painted. All right, that's it. Now, you got a lot of catching up to do, Debbie.
Yeah,
Here it
this
is.
better be good.
Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation. Yes,
Look,
of
so I want
course.
to another complaint. I don't get any gifts on this
Right.
stuff.
You know gifts.
No, I don't get
What's happening now?
Oh, gift, sure.
The drama.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Oh, well, all right.
Wait a minute now. You made him a happy man.
That's for starters. Where's the microwave oven?
And the nice thing is I got a gift, too.
And you get a free plastic bag.
And I get a tag.
Brian, are you ready? All right.
One guy that shows his defiance by not wearing a tie gets a gift.
Okay,
Larry
get
the
the
lifeguard has
microwave.
an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Body to body?
Body to body. Uh-huh. I like her style. What do you say,
What
Brian?
can I say other than I'm hip?
Body to body.
Those are portions like head to head. No.
Head to head. So that means Rob wins the game. Larry, you the rest of your cheek to cheek, week to week, ear to ear. All right, come on down, Rob. Now, Debbie, we're going to send some prizes for you, a mohair straight jacket, and we thank you. Wait, I guess you better hang out of this for luck, or we'll put it right here. Thank you, Debbie. Goodbye, my dear. All right. step right there in the blue dot. We'll go to the big money in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go for the big money. Rob, you ready?
Go. Ready.
We're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Let's see how they turn out. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. You're on my blank. Now, if you'll turn around here, you can get some assistance from 3 of our 6 stars. Call on them one at a time.
Bob.
You're on my list.
Oh, sure. There's one.
Elaine.
You're on my mind.
Oh, I have one.
You're on
Charles.
Oh.
You're on my foot.
We have foot, mind, and list, Rob. You want one of those or one of your own?
I like 2 of them. I'll say you're on my mind.
You're on my mind. All right. Let's see if you're on my mind is under the $100 response. You're on my foot. That was Charles' answer. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh, that's all.
You're on my list.
Mind is it, baby.
All right, mind might be there. Let's reveal it now. Yes, it is. Attaboy. Elaine gave you that. Give her a little kiss there. You're not supposed to blush. The girl is the one who's supposed to blush. Take a look at the next one. Harper's blank. Harper's blank. All right, we'll repeat the same procedure now.
Brian.
How about Harper's Bazaar?
Harper's Bazaar.
Bob.
Harper's Ferry.
Right.
The other one.
Everybody's
Marsha?
hiding
Harper's
now.
Magazine.
Yeah, the old magazine.
Well,
Harper's
there is
Magazine.
a Harper's Magazine.
Yes, there is a Harper's
There
Magazine.
is.
Most
All
of them aren't old enough to remember.
Harper's Valley PTA.
Yeah.
So you have Harper's Magazine, Harper's Ferry, Harper's Bazaar, the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Harper's Bazaar.
Harper's Bazaar. All right, let's see if we have Harper's Bazaar under the bottom number there. Slide it, please. Harper's Valley PTA. Wasn't that clever of those
Figure
people?
that out, folks.
All right, the next one says Harper's Ferry. Hey, I think you're on the right track here. Who's that screaming there?
My girlfriend.
She's
Your
a
girlfriend.
doll.
Oh, yes.
What a
All
doll.
right, slide the big one. You're right. Yeah. All right, you got another $500.
Wait a
Means
minute,
the least
you're
you'll play
talking to
for is
yourself.
10 times that amount. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to go up
Gene
here
keeps
and
talking
spin the
now.
wheel and see if you can double it up. Play for $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Right here.
Oh,
Face
wow.
me. $20,000 is what you're playing for. Are you ready? Here we go. Blank under. UNDER. Blank under. All right. Your job is to match Brian. If you do that, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Well, they refer to Australia as down under.
Down under. All right. Audience seems to like that. Brian, what did you
God,
say?
I forgot these Navy guys travel all the time. I said down.
us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, just too beautiful to fold away. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers professional quality for use at home. Why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon? Tastes as good as they work. Diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free Diaperine baby powder. Florex, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florex, the breath deodorant. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. What do you think of that? Is one bloodshot? No. Oh, all right.
Winking. But the one that's winking is cutting off the circulation.
We welcome you, all of you
Hello,
gifted,
dear.
beautiful people. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes.
Shall we
Why not?
begin? Okay. Let's say hello to Dale Urey and Doris Brewer. How do you do? Now we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Doris, we'll begin with you. Please tell us where you're from and all that.
Okay, I grew up in a small town in Michigan called Ovid. I went to Michigan State, came out to California, where I've been a school teacher for a lot of years, in the Burbank schools, and Cal State Hayward, and Cal State LA. Then in 1970, I got my PhD, but the most important degree I got was an MRS in 1972 when I became Mrs. Bob Brewer.
Oh, how nice. That's sweet. What do you teach?
I'm going to start a new job right now in a college in Pasadena. I'll be teaching broadcast production.
Oh, good for you, Doris. Okay, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And now let's find out about Dale Urey.
I'm from Clinton.
You're Dale Urey. Now remember that.
That's
Dale.
right.
First thing you remember, when I say Dale Urey, bing, you're on. Go.
All right, I'm originally from Clinton, Tennessee. I now live in Upland, California. I'm married and have 2 daughters, Sherry 2 and Stacy 11.
Okay. All right, Dale, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. I point out to both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push the button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Doris to make a selection.
B for Brewer.
B for Brewer it is. Here we go. Shirley said, I am not going back to that psychiatrist anymore.
I'm with Shirley.
This morning, when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
That's why I'm not going back.
That's why. I'm not going back anymore. This morning, I walked into the office, saw his blank hanging from the coat rack. Okay?
Poor Shirley.
What did you say, Solomon?
I'll never tell. My answer's in my slot.
Easy.
Would you read it again?
All right.
Well, read it again anyway.
Yes. Shirley said, I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
Yeah.
That's all there
Are
is
you
to
sure it isn't? I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore this morning.
No. Anymore, period.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
Ready?
wait a minute.
Just put it in the slot.
All right.
And away we go. Oh, Charles has changed his mind.
What mind?
That's never mind.
Now, here we go. Doris. Shirley said, I am not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning, when I walked into his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat rack.
Oh, this is dumb, but I'll say his psychology books.
His books.
That's dumb, yeah.
Yeah. Altogether, dumb.
Dumb.
But
Like-
that's enough.
Yeah.
Try in a higher key next time. All right, Gary.
Not quite as dumb as mine, fellas.
Oh, really? He's got a dumber one, Doris.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
feel good.
Well, I figured that she had to be perhaps a little off balance to be going to a psychiatrist, which isn't necessarily true in real life, folks. You know, just a cliche. So I said...
Oh, that's the worst answer you've ever given on
Well,
this
all right,
show.
then I'll write another one.
No, come on, let's see it.
I said his coat.
His coat. His coat was hanging from the coat rack.
Right.
Yeah.
Fox!
Now, wait a minute. Hold it. I'd like to point out to you that he works steadily on MASH, and he doesn't need us, so be nice to him. There.
Why does he bother us?
What do you say, Brett?
You know, my psychiatrist is very thin.
Oh, really? How thin is your psychiatrist?
My psychiatrist is so thin, if he shuts one eye, he could pass for...
Come on now.
Wait a minute. Here's the place right here. My psychiatrist is so thin, if he shuts one eye, he...
She hasn't finished it yet. Come on now.
It's really a funny story.
Does anybody else know the joke so we can get the punchline? What is, he's so thin he could pass for
a needle.
A needle.
No, if he shut one eye, don't you get it? If he shut...
Will you show us your answer and stop that nonsense?
I love that so much. I just made
Give me that answer.
Wife.
I tell
Who
you,
was that
what a
noodle I
fella
saw you
has to
with
put
last
up
night?
with. Charles, the question is...
What you have to put up with.
Yeah.
You're 20 feet away, you. This chair is nailed down.
Shirley said, I'm not going back to that psychiatrist anymore. This morning when I walked in his office, I saw his blank hanging from the coat
And
rack.
L. Crummy answered, but so was hers, his couch.
His couch. Give us a good answer, Adrienne.
I have the right answer.
Go.
Because I went to a psychiatrist
Yes?
and I saw his trousers hanging from the coat rack. They were. I didn't go back.
There's no need for smut.
And now you know why I'm so messed up.
That's right. No, you look like the normal all-American girl to me. What do you say?
I say anyone who goes to a psychiatrist should have his head examined. I said the clothes were
His
hanging
clothes
on the coat
hanging
rack.
from the coat rack.
El Nudo.
I walked in his office, saw his blank hanging from the coat rack, and she said psychology books.
I think this will be excellent. I just have a feeling.
Yes.
My mind does not run to clothes. I said it's teddy bear.
Teddy bear. Weirdo.
There's a garbo.
Nobody matched anybody.
No.
There were no two answers.
Well, yeah, we
Does
were.
this mean
that's right. Yeah.
Does this mean I don't have to dance with her?
Yeah.
Could I tell that joke again?
No. Once a millennium is enough.
I think she sniffs Babbo.
Call it.
Let's listen.
What? Hey, listen, you may not know this, but Gary Berghoff raises earthworms. I've been out to his house and I've seen him. He does this in his spare time to feed his fish. Anyway, Gary's wife said Gary has gotten too involved with this hobby. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
He said, what did Janet say?
Janet said Gary has gotten too involved with his hobby. Every night. Too involved, yes. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
Oh, golly gee whizzikers, crime.
Gene, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of Brett's story.
There's nothing
What was
unusual.
it?
No, I don't. Don't do that to me. I'll give you a punch right in the eye.
It was about this needle.
Now, you sure you don't want to hear that again? All the way through with
Needle opened his eye. It looked like a psychiatrist or something. I didn't understand.
Dale, are you ready?
He was very
Gary Berghoff raises earthworms. He has a big trout pond, and so he has to feed the trout, so he has earthworms. He does this in his spare time, and his wife Janet said, you know, Gary's gotten too involved with this hobby. Every night before he comes to bed, Gary blanks his worms.
Kisses?
Kisses his worms. Yeah! Is this true, Gary? Are you a worm kisser?
I resent the way you are looking at me, sir. There is nothing unusual about that. Kisses and tucks in.
Kisses and tucks in his worms. Okay, Dale? That's one for you. What do you say?
Gary's lost a lot of weight.
Come on.
And he's very thin.
Show me that cut. Her answer is hugs and kisses. That's another match. And tear it up and throw it away. Oh, Charles, I really feel for you having to sit up there next to the wild.
route.
What did you say?
I heard a different drum. It's a cute answer if you think about it. Counts his worm.
He counts his worms.
Like, was that
Like
your
your
end or
blessings.
is that the other end?
Oh, I see.
Or
All right.
You count your blessings, see,
What
folks?
does
Let's give Charles a
daughter
little
of
laugh.
Maud say?
I'm with you.
Tucks in and kisses them good night.
kisses.
Okay, that's three for you, Dale. Every night before he goes to bed, Gary kisses his worms. What do you say to that?
These worms had lost so much weight.
Are they thin?
I don't want to get involved. He kisses them night-night.
Okay. All right, Fanny.
Yeah.
Worm kissing. That's
Now,
what we're
if
into.
The psychiatrist had only one eye. Oh, kisses.
Kisses. All right, so the score is 5-0 favor of Dale at the end of round one. Round two is coming up in a little bit, but right now this is coming your way. Yes, shall we carry on here now? Okay, now let's see. Doris went first last time. You're ahead, Dale, so you go first this time.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
This is just for Charles.
Charles, you're the only
Oh,
one.
no.
It's only for you,
Charles is the dummy.
Listen, Charles.
This window is closed, so we open at 9 in the morning.
Oh, all right. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
When the girls invited her to a shower, Dumb Dora showed up with a blank. Now that's easy, Charles.
Now that's as easy as...
Okay, he's finished.
Oh.
That's one possibility. There are a number of other possibilities. But he made his decision, and we come over here to Dale Urey. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When the girls invited her to a shower, Dumb Dora showed up with a...
Towel.
Towel. Charles, stand up and be counted.
I said cap.
Shower
Proudly I
cap.
say cap.
Now, wait a minute.
Helen.
Hold, now, wait a minute.
Matsuruya.
He wears a shower cap every morning when he takes his shower, don't you,
I
Charles?
have to.
Yes.
With his wig.
Okay, so Dale, you've got 5. Now let's see. Doris, you've got to match 5 to stay in the game. If you match everybody, Doris, you could win the game. Now listen to this. Brenda said,
Okay.
I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me.
Don't look at me.
Well. Okay. Everybody finished?
No.
I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me. Lights out up here.
Are you sure we have...
Yeah.
My living bra?
Blanked me.
Why are they so quick? It makes us appear slow.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
They had their cards written before you read the
No.
thing.
All right, Charles, put in the slot. Here we go. Doris. Brenda said, I've never been so shocked in my entire life. Yesterday, my living bra blanked me. May I help you, madam?
My living bra.
Living bra blanked me.
squeezed me or squeezed me.
Squeezed me.
That's
Okay.
very
I don't know. We'll find out. She said squeezed. What'd you say?
Well, I said, you know how you can squeeze between two fingers and you call it a pinch.
Is that a match? Yeah. Okay.
You can't squeeze everyone between two fingers.
It's the Italian in me that made me say
Adrienne
that.
says you can't squeeze everyone between two fingers, and I know what you
There's somebody on this panel you couldn't squeeze between two fingers.
I know
That's the
that.
guy with the one eye.
Show.
I said bit, which I think is a match.
No, bit is not squeezed. The bit is a good answer. All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Doris, and it's up to you, Charles.
I said bit too, I'm
Bit.
sorry.
So that means Dale wins the game.
We'll make 5.
Bit, yeah. 5 points. Come on down, Dale. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment here. Now, Doris, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. I wish you the very best of luck in your new teaching career. And we have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here with us on Match Game PM. Doris Brewer. Okay, Dale. How do you feel?
Nervous?
You feel nervous? You know, he doesn't look nervous, does he?
Not much.
No.
He looks thin to me.
Dale,
What do you weigh, Dale?
nervous about? We're all
friendly
rooting
people
for you.
here.
You might win and have to kiss you.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I never thought.
Now, we're going to do a little commercial message here, Dale, and then we'll come back and see how you do with the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Come right back.
Getting desperate, Richard.
Here we are with Dale Yeary. You ready, Dale?
Yes.
It's time now for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Master, or Blank Master. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you collect $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of the celebrities, remember, are permitted to help, and it's time for you to call on them one at a time now.
Richard.
Headmaster.
Headmaster. All right, there's one.
Gary.
All I can think of is bandmaster.
Bandmaster. You got 2 now.
Charles.
What is 2? Your taskmaster.
Taskmaster. So those are the 3.
Thank you
Taskmaster,
so much for your support.
Bandmaster,
We'll be open again tomorrow.
and Headmaster. Do you want one of those, or have you had any
Cake
ideas,
Master's
Dale?
probably better.
I'll take Richards.
You take Richards. Okay, that was Headmaster. Let's find out if it's up there.
English.
And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Schoolmaster. All right, looking for Headmaster. Here's the $250 response. Dutch Master.
What on earth does that mean? Now, who did they have in here that day?
A bunch of artists. Bunch of cigar smokers, yes.
Oh,
All right, last chance for
I
Headmaster.
get it.
Here's the $500 response. Scoutmaster.
Oh, no.
Scoutmaster, and no one thought of that.
There's also Mixmaster.
There's Mixmaster,
And
too.
Toastmaster.
There's also
Yes.
Cake master.
Listen, I'm sorry you
Johnson
didn't win
and
anything,
Master.
Dale, but you still have another chance, and we're going to do another audience match right now. Are you ready, Earl? I tell you, Earl, if you're ready, knock twice. He's ready. Now, we polled another audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank a leg.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, who do you want?
Richard.
Shake a leg.
Shake a leg. Okay.
Charles.
What did Richard say?
He said shake a leg.
Shake a leg.
Shake a leg, that means hurry
Or
up.
break a leg.
Break a leg.
I mean, slow down.
Fanny.
Manny, have you got one?
Arm and a leg. Arm and a leg. It costs
An arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg.
Just pay for
Isn't
that
she
brilliant.
a quick thinker, though? So you got arm and a leg, break a leg, and shake a leg. You want one of those, Dale, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Fanny, arm and a leg.
Arm and a leg. Okay, that's what he wants. It's up to him. Arm and a leg is what he says. Here we go now. Let's find out what's under the $100 response. Pull a leg. Okay. Anything you say, dear. Let's see if $250 reveals arm and a leg. Shake a leg.
Oh, you may be right, you little devil.
He may be. Last chance for arm and a leg. Here's the $500 number.
Well, that's the first time
Now,
we've
wait a
ever
minute.
done that.
Well, he had it. I said
This has
it.
never happened before.
That audience was made up of cigar-smoking actors.
Well, no, those break a leg is really a perfectly logical
Well, and
answer.
shake a leg.
Break a leg is a total
logical
show
too, but he didn't
business
choose any of
phrase.
those. He chose the one that the little weirdo on the end gave him there. Arm and a leg there. Gee, I'm sorry, Dale, but Dawson's a good kisser. He'll give you a consolation kiss afterwards. What's that? Oh, you got the $100. That's his irrevocably, and we got gifts and all that.
But
and
with
we'll
the
get
way
back
your
to-
luck's going, Dale, you'll probably be mugged on the way home.
All right, we'll come back right after this message. Hurry back. Here I am, all alone. Dale Urey deserted me. He took his $100 and he vamoosed. And we had expected him to try for the $10,000. It's the first time this has ever happened. And so we've got a little time to talk about something. Listen,
Yeah.
I saw you read a letter once on the
Merv show?
on the Merv Griffin show. Yes. Have you got it there?
Yeah.
Listen, now this is going to be fascinating.
This is honestly a real letter, and it was written by a bricklayer to the firm for whom he worked, and it went like this. Respected sirs, when I got to the top of the building, I noticed the hurricane had knocked some bricks off of the top. So I rigged up a beam with a pulley at the top of the building and hoisted up a couple of barrelfuls of bricks. When I had fixed the building, there were a lot of bricks left over. I hoisted the barrel back up again and secured the line at the bottom. Then I went up and filled the barrel with extra bricks. Then I went to the bottom and cast off the line. Unfortunately, the barrel of bricks was heavier than I was. And before I knew what was happening, the barrel had started down, jerking me off of the ground. I decided to hang on. Halfway up, I met the barrel coming down and received a severe blow on the shoulder. I then continued to the top, banging me head against the beam and getting my fingers jammed in the pulley. When the barrel hit the ground, it burst at the bottom, allowing all of the bricks to spill out. I was now heavier than the barrel. So I started down again at high speed. Halfway down, I met the barrel coming up and received severe injuries to my shins. When I hit the ground, I landed on the bricks, getting several painful cuts from the sharp edges. At this point, I must have lost my presence of mind because I let go of the line. The barrel then came down, giving me another heavy blow, rendering me unconscious. I respectfully request sick leave.
Marvelous, Richard. Marvelous. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Cardinal heating system. Turn your fireplace into a mini furnace with a Cardinal Firebird heating system. Saves fuel by doubling fireplace heat output. Firebird from Cardinal. And 5 pair of Hager double knit slacks in temporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. A new pulsating water massage from Polonex featuring 4 shower heads in one lets you dial how you want to feel. Installs easily. And a gift supply of Capri's new bath oil buds. Fragrant oils captured in tiny buds that blossom to smooth and soften your skin. And for a smooth running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Savory Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. We thank you for joining us here live or on tape or however you are. You are all here live, I take it there.
More or less.
You are beautiful people. You know that? You're beautiful. And we welcome you.
Thank you.
Nice to have your body on the stage here. It's great, isn't it? How are you?
Oh, my body's on the stage.
Yeah. Oh, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean, you really got it.
Well, you were discussing bodies.
Yes,
and
of course,
Since I only
yeah.
have mine for a couple more months.
Well, I guess we've got to explain that, you see.
Why?
Patty recently became a mother, and she's...
Mothers get neat stuff.
That's right. And I'll tell you something else. The kid ain't complaining either. Let's say hello to our two players here, Brenda Verrett and Bob Baber. Now, I want to find out a little about each of you. We'll begin with you, Bob. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
That can be done.
Thank you.
Okay, that's your chance, Bob. You blew it. No, where are you from?
From Altaloma, California.
Yep.
And I design dental offices for a living.
You design dental offices?
Right. Dental office?
What is there to designing? They take a room and you put that uncomfortable chair in it?
Oh, no.
That's all there is to it.
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
No, sir.
Give us a clue.
Giant molars.
Giant molar. That's right. Dental in the shape of a giant molar.
The chair.
All right. Well, Bob, we wish you the best of luck. And now let's find out about Brenda.
I'm from Kankakee, Illinois. Hey, Kankakee.
Yay, Kankakee.
It's a small town. It's known for the mental institution. No reflections on me.
Right.
And
they got a river flowing through Kankakee.
Yeah, I live right in back of the river.
No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. My father fishes all the time. But anyway, my mother works at the mental institution, too. And I am...
Darling, do you have shares in that mental institution? You pumped it 3 times.
I have a master's degree in speech from the Southern Illinois University.
That's a good school, yeah.
Thank you. And that's about it.
Okay, well, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. And now with my magic finger, I will push this little red button and ask Bob Baber to make a selection, A or B.
I'll take B.
You'll take B for Baber. Here we go. Shirley said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat.
Oh, God help us.
I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook.
Sorry, babe.
Good girl. You did it. Right off the bat, you did it, and there it is. Now, these two are ready.
Once again for Charles, he didn't have his hearing aid on.
Shirley said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook. A meat hook. Meathead.
You understand the question now, dear?
Now, finish.
Are you finished?
What am I finished? Late in the slot there. Turn on your light.
Luckily, he's adorable.
Yes, he is adorable. Now he's ready. And we come to Bob Baber. Shirley said, Bob, she said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook.
His horse.
His horse. Yes. Cut. Now you're going to make him feel insecure. Tell him you love him. All right, Avery Schreiber, you're up.
Well, being the short person I am.
Yes.
I said horse.
Horse it is. One for Bob Baber. Yes. Okay, Brad.
Do you know that I used to go to Shirley's butcher until she told me about her trip into the dark room or wherever it is you keep those
the
funny
meat locker,
things?
yeah.
I'm crazy about Bob Horse.
Oh, that's horse. That's cute for you. Now, I ask you in all fairness, audience, you did boo him prematurely, didn't you?
Didn't
Look
I
what
tell
he's
you not
doing
to
here,
boo?
is he? All right, Charles, you're up.
I said stupid answer, wife.
You, Charles, we have a group of weirdos here. I mean, they love that answer.
You know where he
smell
got
good.
that answer?
I do? I'm
Yes.
glad you like it. I won't plug it, though.
All right. No, just show us your answer. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook, and Bob said horse. What do you say?
Well, I think more people should eat this. Liver.
Saw his liver. Hanging from a hook.
that.
Yes. All right. Put it right in there, and now we go to Richard.
Put some onions down there later, and we'll eat.
Yes.
Remember, she's a countryman,
Don't
dear.
fool Bob, because the dental chair you may sit in one day might be designed by him. I said wife, Bob. I'm
Wife.
sorry to say.
So we got two horses
and a liver.
two wives. What do you offer?
Oh, you're speaking to me now?
Yes, Patty Deutsch. What do you offer Bob Baber there, who's looking for a horse?
I know.
My kingdom for a horse, he says.
Uh-huh. Good luck to him. Because I said that his competition was hanging.
Competition. So two for Bob. Brenda, this is your first round question, and it goes like this. Nanook the Eskimo said.
Oh, her again.
He said, that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it. That's
Now
it.
you'll just have to come along and do that. Just the beginning.
Nanook. You know Nanook
Yes,
the
I know.
Eskimo.
Nanook,
He
wonderful
said,
man.
that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it.
Oh, isn't that cute?
You see?
I know the answer to that one.
Everybody ready? Now we come to Brenda Verrett. Nanook the Eskimo said that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it. She kissed it, that's right.
She did.
Well, yeah, no, that's good. Now, wait a minute. You see, Eskimos kiss by rubbing noses, and she was so weird, she didn't rub nose, she just kissed. What do you say, Avery?
Well, I used to know a conductor in San Francisco.
Yes.
Anyhow, punched it.
She punched him in the nose.
Yeah. that was the
Okay.
one I-
She was a weirdo, wasn't she? Yeah. Okay. What was that? Oh, I read.
Whalebone.
All right. All right. I'll tell you when to come up. Okay, Brett, you're on.
Not yet.
Has Avery ever combed his hair?
No.
Unless it was with an egg beater. You know what I mean, huh? Well, she grabbed him by his little hood and she punched him.
Punch him in the nose. We have two bloody noses there. Charles, what do you offer?
Here.
The correct answer, as usual.
Ha! Not the last time.
Yeah. Okay. Brenda says instead of rubbing my nose, she kissed it. What do you say?
Well, I wrote kissed, and then I threw it away, I'm afraid.
did?
Because I thought that since it was so cold, she would have to blow it.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
I like that girl.
She blew that one, didn't she? Okay, Richard.
I knew the little girl.
You knew that girl.
Walked right up and bit him right on the nose. To which he replied, I found you think that.
Okay, Patty.
It's not okay, Gene.
Yes, it is.
No,
You're okay, Patty.
I'm as well as can be expected, having been in the home as long as I... she harpooned his nose.
Harpooned his nose?
That's an Eskimo.
Well, I said he was weird. Yeah. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have a score of 2-1 in favor of Bob Baber, and round two follows round one. Isn't that logical? The first guess. We've been waiting for you. Now we're ready to carry on. Round two, 2-1 in favor of Bob. And Bob, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to make the selection again.
I'll take B for Bob this time.
All right. Now, two people do not play, Avery and Brett. The others all do.
We got it right.
Right. The surgeon said, this man I'm operating on must be a magician. When I reached in to pull out his appendix, I got a blank instead. This man must be a magician. Got the idea? Got the picture?
Got
All right.
Charles
Good.
has a wonderful answer.
Charles has a wonderful
Very
answer.
good answer.
Good.
Very
Okay.
Good one.
All right. Charles, there we go. Now we call on Bob. The surgeon said, this man I'm operating on must be a magician. When I reached in to pull out his appendix, I got a blank instead.
Only a rabbit.
A rabbit. Very good. That's very good, I think. Now, Charles, we call on you. He says rabbit. Okay. It only counts for one, the picture and
There'll
the
be a
thing.
showing in Santa Monica of my other drawing.
Okay. When I
Far
reached
more
in to pull-
interesting.
to pull out his appendix, I got a rabbit instead, according to Bob. What do you say, Joan?
Well, this is the first time I played this game, so I got it wrong again. I only said heart.
Pull out his appendix. Don't they know?
Hostile audience.
Yes, they are.
One of these
They
days.
will warm the cockles of your heart before
Not
the...
so
Or your
far.
rabbit. The cockles of your rabbit.
What do you
I say the
say?
English are
So
taking
far we've
over the
had
show.
liver,
Liver,
heart.
right?
I was going to
Heart.
say liver the last time, but
Yeah.
I rather like liver.
As Charles would say, a bunny rabbit.
Hey, bunny rabbit. Oh, that's four for you, Bob. Okay. I reached in to pull out his appendix, and I got a rabbit instead.
Good luck to him.
Oh, but again?
This particular person got a royal flush.
A royal. You are too much. So, Bob, that's 4 for you. And now, Brenda, you got to go to work here.
Oh, I know.
You got to tie 3 to stay in a game, achieve a tie. Match 3 to achieve a tie. 4 to win, however.
Okay.
You ready? 1 does not play, and that's Charles. At the nudist camp.
Royal flush.
No. They held a formal wedding. So all the men wore black blanks. You want to play, Charles? That's right. At the nudist camp, they held a formal wedding. All the men. All right, she's ready. But now, write one down there.
I gotta write something down
Write
there.
something down there.
Well, it's very hard when you got nothing to write.
You got something to write. They held a formal wedding, so all the men wore black.
Black something.
Playing a sim there, right? That's it. Okay. Now, everybody ready down there? Not quite over there.
Come along, little mother.
Okay. Now, this is yours, Brenda. At the nudist camp, they held a formal wedding, so all the men wore black blanks.
Neckties.
Neckties. And that was it, huh?
I think they did.
That must have been interesting. Just black ties and nothing else. It's a black tie dinner, so just wear a black tie. All right, Avery, what'd you say?
You know, once in a while when I play this game, I think I need help.
Yes. Is this one of those times?
This is one of those.
Yes.
They wore black grimaces.
All together. All right.
Enough. Couldn't we hear it for the white grimaces?
What do you say, Brett?
I say Avery's right. He does need help. And you,
Listen.
you mustn't eat paper, Avery. It'll go to your head. I said they
wore, well, something smart. I
What?
said they wore black gloves.
Black gloves. Now, Brenda, you got a match of 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we call on Joan. What do you say?
I say that they wore black ties.
Tie. Brenda, I beg your pardon. What was that you did? Oh. She's got her own rooting section. Richard?
Cab just came up over there.
Yes.
Just a joke. Thank you. No, I was going to show her tie.
Tie. Getting there. All right. 4-3 is the score at this moment. Brenda, if you match Patty, we have a tie and go to a tiebreaker. Now, Patty, you haven't done anything right so far. What are you doing now?
I'm just going to sit here and play with my nails.
No, come on now.
I said that they wore black socks with garters.
Black socks with garters, so Bob Baber wins the game. Congratulations, sir. Stand by for a moment. Okay. Brenda, you're a very pretty lady, and it really was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was my pleasure.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you. Brenda Verrett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages especially for you. All right, here we are. You ready, Bob?
Right.
This is old Bob Baber here. He's a splendid fellow. And, Bob, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Bob. We got their best response to this. Blank Ben. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you make $250. And the bottom one brings you $100. 3 of our celebrated, gifted, charming, beautiful people are permitted to help.
Thank you.
Whom do you call on?
I'd like to have Brett.
You'd like to have Brett.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
Okay.
I'll write down my number.
Just a simple answer is all he wants
What
here.
about Big Ben?
Big Ben is one.
Charles.
Charles.
Gentle Ben.
Gentle Ben. Yeah. That was the name of the bear, wasn't it, in that
No, that's
series?
what Brett said to her date last night. That was very gentle Ben.
Okay.
And I'd like to have Richard.
Richard, you're in the
Has
number.
been. I don't know a third one.
You don't know a third. Third is a tough position.
Well, I'll say Little Ben. If it was Big Ben, there may be a Little Ben. I think from Bonanza, Little Ben.
Yeah, all right. Well, no, I really...
person.
Third is tough. Okay, so you got Little Ben. Terrific answer. And you got Gentle Ben and Big Ben. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'll take Big Ben.
You'll take Big Ben. All right, that's what he's looking for. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin by revealing the answer down at the very bottom there. May we see the $100 response? Uncle Ben.
Who is Uncle? Oh,
He's the guy who owns the rice
He's
plantation.
the uncle of Little Ben, who is on Bonanza.
No, yes.
He's a has-been.
Big Ben. Big Ben is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gentle Ben. Charles gave you that one. Okay.
The bear belonged to Little Ben.
That's right. Last chance for Big Ben. Here comes the big number. Go. Big Ben. Congratulations. How do you feel, Bob? So, now, Bob, you've won the $500. It means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, let's see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Burns and Blank. So, remember, 5, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities. You can call on them right now.
All right, I'll have Brett again.
Brett.
How about Burns and Allen?
Burns and Allen.
And I'll take Charles again.
Take Charles again.
You can say Burns and Allen when
Yes.
you're sitting next to Burns and who?
Schreiber.
Well, of course we... Burns and
Schreiber. All right, that's 2.
Charles. Got to stay in the groove.
No, Charles
I
just
don't
gave
mean
you
Charles, I mean Richard.
No, make Charles give you the third one.
Burns and
Well, of
Gentle
course,
Royal Flush.
There's Burns and Little Ben, who are a wonderful actor.
Burns and Vaudeville, weren't they?
They were.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go for an act you probably...
Burns and Burns.
Excuse me. Your teeth are okay, but your gums are going to have to come out. Burns and Cuts. Burns and Cuts. Burns and Cuts. It's what happens when you're in the towering inferno and you fall. You get burns and cuts. Is that correct? Burns and cuts. From the film Little Ben.
You are out of your concept.
Let me be up there. You answer number 3.
Let's see what they come up with.
There isn't a third one.
Burns and
You got Burns and Allen, Burns and Schreiber, Burns and
Cuts. Forget it.
Quiet. All right, you want one of those?
I'm going to take Burns and Allen.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom.
Ask me.
Reveal the $100 response.
Burns and Cuts.
Scratches.
Earl, I am talking to you. Earl, are you in there?
I'm here. Throw water on
Well, I
him.
said it now, Earl. Slide it. Do what I tell you. I'm the star of this show, Earl. Thank you.
Burns and Little Ben
Did you
is the very next
tamper
one.
with this board? Okay, we're looking for Burns and Allen. Earl, slide the $250 number. Burns and Schreiber. All right. Last chance for Burns and Allen. Here's a $500 response. Burns and Allen. Congratulations. Okay. Now, congratulations to you. You won another $500. Multiply by 10, another $5,000. Gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for now. Now, Bob, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Oh, I got to stick with who put me there.
Brett. All right, Brett. You get ready to write. You face me, Bob. Here it is for $10,000. Hello, blank. All right, now she's finished. Bob, we call on you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Hello?
Dolly.
You say, hello, Dolly. All right.
Right.
For 10,000, he says that matches you. What do you say?
I'm
Hold
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry. They were clapping. I didn't hear. He
He said,
what?
hello, Dolly.
Oh my goodness. That's what I said.
Congratulations, you got $11,000, and we'll be right back after these messages. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game PM. Join us next week. Thank you. Congratulations, Bob.
Some contestants will receive from Fedders, the rotary-powered pickup, the powerful room air conditioner, so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter, a wardrobe for men's and women's shoes, from casuals to dress. Dexter shoes give you that Saturday feeling every day. And DeVoe Paints. Since 1754, America's first paint company, supplying products with imagination from Celanese. DeVoe, painting America beautiful for over 200 years. And Xerex, the unbeatable year-round summer coolant antifreeze, helps protect against summer boil-over no matter how hot it gets. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson.
Hey, we've got a Game Show Network exclusive coming right up for you. It's your chance to play Final Jeopardy right at home and win. It's all happening next, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chico and the Band, Della Reese, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be funny out here without you. What do you say we greet our two civilians over here, Patty Colts and Ned Dawley? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Ned, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm from the East Coast. I'm a funeral director in Obama, but presently I'm working in a hotel. And I've been here for almost 5 years.
Did he say he was a funeral director?
And an embalmer.
Oh.
What would he do in a hotel? I don't want to answer. Must be nicer than in the summer.
You're lucky, Stiff.
I'm just kidding. Dickie. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what hotel he's working in and not eat there. All right. Good luck to you, Ned.
Thank you.
Now, Patty Colts. So you're Patty Colts?
Yes, I am.
I'll be darned. That's Patty Colts, folks.
Patty
Sure. All right. Where are you from, Patty?
I'm from San Diego. I'm a beautician. I'm a psychology major at college, and I'm also studying acting.
You affected Johnny Olson.
Did.
I think he's in love with you. You've aroused his libido, and I don't even know if he's done. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. What about that? How about that? Okay, let's begin. Ned, you'll go first. You may have a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, we are off and running. Hey, they're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. You're fired. It's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl. Making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
Got it.
Okay, here we go, Ned Dawley. They're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
The bad guy.
What? The bad guy's his answer? And that's not bad. I know you've awed him. That's one of the possibilities. Maybe not the best, but one. Avery?
Well, if it's really a strange movie for these days, the guy gets the girl.
Oh. He's way ahead of me. What do you say?
He's already up to 1986. Now stop.
Right. You're far ahead of your time.
I said Raquel Welch gets the girl.
Why not? What do you say, Charles?
I thought you'd never come to this end of the clinic. The
girl. The girl gets the girl. That's the definitive answer, I guess.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's wrong? Isn't Raquel Welch a girl?
Yes, she is, but the girl gets the girl. It has a little lilt to it and a ring to it. A strange Hollywood movie, and this one, blank gets the girl, and he said the bad guy gets the girl.
I didn't say that, and I said King Kong gets the girl.
You like that better than the girl gets the girl? All right, I keep forgetting I'm in the land of tinsel and weirdos there. What do you say?
See The Killing of Sister George?
Yes.
I saw that film 8 times.
It was a marvelous movie.
I love any film where Susanna York gets the girl. I said girl.
The girl gets the girl.
That's for the deep thinkers.
Yes.
Please continue.
Continue. Carry on, my dear.
King Kong, if you want an ovation.
Animal lover that I am, the horse gets the girl.
Well, that's very interesting. Okay, Patty, we've got one for you now. And yours goes as follows. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank. Harold, does make a difference.
Oh, well, I wanted to make sure it wasn't Helen or something.
No. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations at my own wedding. Why, I had a cardboard blank. Now, Patty. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. Why, at my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
Cake.
Cake. Cardboard cake. Gets a lukewarm. What do you say?
Well, I was still in Hollywood. I had a cardboard bride.
A cardboard bride. That's poor. Okay. What do you say?
Not if you don't like girls, it isn't. Cardboard bride.
Cardboard bride.
I wish I were a cardboard bride, a cardboard bride.
Very good. You get me, eh? Yes. Come back in 2 weeks. Yes.
There's talk of an album.
Cardboard ring is good. All right, cardboard ring is another good answer, Patty. So far, yours hasn't come up. Her answer is, I was so poor, my own wedding, I had a cardboard cake.
I said cardboard bride, too.
Everybody's saying cardboard bride. Harold was poor.
Cardboard bride. I went with wife.
You went with a cardboard wife?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, making it more permanent.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
we're looking for a
cardboard
cake
horse.
here. Any
I
old
was
kind.
torn. I was torn between horse and bride.
Yeah, that is. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Isn't this interesting? 0-0, but we're going to plow on anyway. Come right back after these messages. Now, Ned went first last time, so this time we're going to ask Patty to go first and ask her to make a selection here of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for who?
Bill,
Bill.
my husband.
Oh.
They do know, though, they have to match, do they?
Yeah, that's the object. You
That's
see,
a
you
good
have
thing
to
bear in
try
mind.
and say an answer you think they will say. All right, here we go. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank. Harvey said the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Take a look. My appendix scar is on my... Now, that's all. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now, just take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank.
Neck.
Neck. I don't think that's so bad. You don't like neck? What would you like? You don't know what you like.
Oh, that's a terrific answer. I
What's
know
that?
that surgeon has a very small hand. He goes in, he goes all the way down, he takes a patient could choke. But the neck.
Neck it is. General Neck.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I couldn't think of a thing.
Really?
No, so I just said chest.
Chest.
Zit
There's
yourself.
so many good possibilities.
I like to see the guys that booed that blonde chick one at a time because I get upset.
Okay. Jella, take a look. My appendix scar is on my neck.
I did not say neck.
What did you say?
I said behind.
So that's the kind of crowd you are. Okay. We're bottoming out, Richard. Now, don't laugh, Richard.
Betty.
This is a serious game.
Yes, Betty has the appendix goes on her horse. I have back.
You have back?
Yes.
I see.
On the back.
Went through
See,
the
normally it's on the
14th
front.
lumbar
And
vertebrae.
he's very,
Yeah.
excuse me. That's my horse. I have to be going now. I've got to see Bill and
Now,
say.
she didn't say horse. I know that.
Really?
Come on now.
Animal lover that I am, I did not say horse. I said throat.
Throat. How about that? That's amazing. 3 for you, and this for you. Now, here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. I'm going to tell you. It is so sleazy, the hot dogs had blank. So sleazy, the hot dogs had blank.
Oh, dogs is the operative word.
That's right, dummy.
Oh, yeah?
That's terrible.
Ned, are you ready?
But they don't have that.
They're already over there. Here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, the hot dogs had...
Fleas.
Okay. He came up with the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. Anything else is zilch, right?
Well, no, there are other good
He's got one.
possibilities. He's got one. it.
Animal lover that I am. I said fleas.
Fleas is not the definitive answer.
What is? Tell me, I pray, tell me.
Hot fleas.
Hot fleas. Okay. The restaurant is so sleazy, the hot dogs had fleas. Della?
I made them sicker than that. I gave them hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, I don't have two places I don't want to go. I don't want to go to his hotel or your restaurant.
It wasn't my restaurant, it was your hot dog.
Oh, right.
It was sleazy, was it?
Yeah. Sleazy.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy. Sleepy? Yeah, the hot dogs had rabies.
Oh, we're going downhill rapidly. I mean,
Well, you get shots for this.
Yes, that's right. What do you say?
You just showed me a card that said the hot dogs had horses. No, when he read the line, though, he
Yeah.
scratched his head. The hot dogs had mange. Is that all?
Well, that's caused by
Say
something
goodbye,
else.
cruel world.
Yeah, say goodbye, cruel world. There you go. So there you are. 3-3 at the end of round 2. Score is tied. Patty went first last time, and Ned Dolly will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
You want A? All right, 3 people play.
Here.
Oh, the lower tier.
The Three Stooges.
All right.
Larry Moore and Horse.
Just for you, I'll pretend you're on the upper tier. You see, if you're sitting on the upper tier, you could just see this much of bread. All right?
Oh, darling, what was the question again?
Listen here, guys. I get upset and I'm going to get some chicks around here.
And you're Charles, right? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they should put signs up when they do it because they're so far
What
from the
was the
truth.
question again?
They should put a sign and have an usher and a page walk up and down the aisle and explain to the people what these two people are trying to do.
Get your own show, Charles.
You tell them
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Senator's new secretary. Susie, the senator's new
This reminds me
secretary.
of Jack Klugman. Senator, secretary. And I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do.
She certainly takes long enough to come up with a
Little rehearsal. Oh, all right, she's ready to go.
What was the question again?
Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? Give me one more time. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
His birthday suit.
His birthday suit. Okay. All right, Della, he said he was wearing his birthday suit or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. All or nothing. Darling, what did you say?
What
darling?
was the question again? This may be a map. His really rotten bath robe.
What do you say there, baby?
He cheats.
No,
Yes.
I do not wear socks. He did not wear nothing.
So he got the 5. Here's Patty Coltz's third round question here.
No, you know why it wasn't good? Because her voice...
I have no control here.
Her voice was too low and his voice was too high.
We really need her to have the glass, because she plays this round, you
Who
see.
said that? I recognize that voice. It's Gene.
Here we go. You play, and you play. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Here we go.
darling.
One space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank. Patty, one space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank.
Security blanket.
Security blanket. She says security blanket. Brett, what do you say to that?
I started to say security blanket, and I wrote Teddy.
Teddy. Now listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for a security blanket, Della.
I got this, Mama.
Mama. So that means Ned Dolly wins the game, and he had Mama. Don't go without his Mama. It's the Okay, congratulations to you. The adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady, Patty Close. Good luck to you in your theatrical career, your academic career, and everything. We've got many gifts for Patty Close, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning it around, we're going to spin some commercials just for you. Here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, we multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Ned. We got their best response to this. Blank Ho. $500 for you if you match the answer that they came up with most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third, $100. And we can get some good help here from our celebrities because they're pretty bright.
Richard, please.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
I said it first.
Oh, Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Gung.
Gung ho. Gung ho. She has a speech impediment. She said gung.
I was going to say horse ho.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, ho, ho, ho was first.
Yeah, gung ho is second.
We mustn't forget hi, ho.
Hi ho. There they are. Hi ho, 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 ho. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you very much. Hi ho, 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 and gung ho.
Mm-hmm. Gung ho.
You want gung ho? They don't like that. You may be sorry. We'll find out right now if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations, you got gung ho. Better than nothing. What have you got under? What was under the 250? Oh, Don ho. You remember him, famous Hawaiian singer? Yeah, okay. All right, and under the big one, what do you say, audience? Okay. Now listen, you won the $100, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We are now going to see how much more money you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Bill. Blank Friday. Blank Friday. All right. Who will help you this time?
Richard again, please.
Richard?
Good Friday.
Good Friday's one. Brett. Brett?
Gal Friday. My Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
And Charles.
Well, there was someone named Friday, but anyway, Black Friday. Sergeant Friday.
Sergeant Friday. So you got Sergeant Friday, My Gal Friday, and Good Friday. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those? Have you got a better idea?
Good Friday.
Good Friday it is. That's what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Thank God it's Friday.
I love that.
Working men of America, unite! That's Sarah's motto there. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. My Girl Friday. Well, that was up there. Last chance for Good Friday. Slide it, Jack. There you go. Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000 added to the $1,000 you won previously gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match, Ned.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You stand there on the tape and face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It reads as follows. Sugar and blank. Now, Ned, he's finished his answer. We ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on a card. If it's the same, you get the $6,000. Sugar and...
Spice, I hope.
Boy, I tell you, there are two really big answers here. There's sugar and cream and sugar and spice, and I hope he said spice.
I wrote them both, and then I threw one away. Oh, I kept spice.
That dolly here is very happy. He's just won $6,600. And we congratulate him. Next week, we'll have more madcaps, just as we've had on this stage on this very day. And we have a lot more money to give away. So join us here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How'd you do? That's it. You have come to us from near and far, and we are honored by your presence.
Wait, no pearls.
Hello, dear.
What?
No pearls.
No pearls. No, just a basic black and a little touch of color up here.
Oh, very nice.
I was just saying, this sweet lady, Melinda Fee, she comes to us from The Invisible Man, right? He comes to us from When Things Were Rotten.
Yes.
Right? And plays Robin Hood.
Yes.
And she comes to us from The Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Why did you skim over Charles and me?
Because we come from hunger.
And that leaves Richard.
I'm from Newberry.
You're from Newberry.
Yes.
All right, let's get on with it and say hello to our two players here, Michael Gazin and Sandy Anding. Now we want to find out something about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Sandy. Please tell us about yourself.
I am married. I've got 3 little boys, and I work part-time.
Okay.
That's it.
We're happy to have you here, Sandy.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck, and you, sir.
I live in Newport Beach with my wife, Fran. She's a high school English teacher, and I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney?
Yes, I am.
Okay, don't try any funny stuff here now. All right?
Okay.
I wish you both the very best of luck. I remind you that you're trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Sandy will ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A. I thought it blew a fuse there for a second there, but it didn't. Okay. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden...
Oh, this is going to be raunchy.
It's going to be a beauty. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
Oh, I got it.
You've got it.
Me too.
I got a good one in my head, but I can't say it. Oops, I spilled your drink.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, didn't mean
Take the top off.
Now, wait. No show and tell till I tell you to.
No, I won't.
And now Charles is ready. We come over here, call on Sandy Anding. Now, you watch this show, don't you?
Yes.
Good girl. Then you know about our little regulars and semi-regulars. And when Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
It's one of your dogs.
Some of you are mildly amused by that, aren't you? And some of you think it's pretty rotten. Well, I don't know. We'll find out now whether she's going to match any of our celebrities or not. Dick, you're up first.
Well, Gene, it's time to say goodbye to all of the Goodson Todman things because I said she said it was Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson.
I want you to do Tattletales tomorrow.
All right, Brett, you're up.
Poor Dick. I feel sorry for Barbara, don't you? That's
Yes.
his little bride. I said, good gravy, Marie, it's your mother.
Your mother. Now, Charles, your turn.
Just the truth. It's one of your boyfriends.
One of your boyfriends, huh?
She wishes.
Where does it say Brett has lines?
That's it, yes, that's it. Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone, heard heavy breathing at the other end. He turned to Betty and said, "It's..."
Honey, it's not your dogs, it's your mother.
Your mother. Sandy's looking for the answer. It's one of your dogs. What do you say, Richard?
Well, he doesn't know what passion is.
Oh, no.
Heavy breathing, he thinks you're asthmatic. He does. So he listened and he said, "It's for you."
It's for you. All right. Betty, the honest truth.
The honest truth. And for a lady who works part-time with 3 little boys, she works full-time. And I should have done something dog-oriented because, of course, I said your mother.
Your mother.
That could be a match if you think about it.
No, it couldn't.
No.
No. Pull it. All right, Michael, you're up. You're ready. Listen to this very carefully. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise.
Ooh.
When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers." Would you like to file that? Nancy, the newlywed. "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
Gotcha.
Hello, dear.
Do an answer now. Do what I tell you to.
Can't you remember that? Oh, you finished.
We
Why not
finished.
bother?
I finished hours ago.
Okay.
I'd just like to read it.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready now. Michael, we come to you. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
His mother.
His mother. He felt a little insecure, do you think? I've heard of security blankets, but this is ridiculous. Yes. What do you say, Dick?
I don't know what kind of weird freako your trip's into here. It's really strange, but I said,
Mommy!
Mommy! I am surrounded by weirdos.
At the risk of repeating myself from the hangover from the last question, I said his mother.
I said his first wife.
All right. Now, Melinda.
Well, Michael, I was going to say his mother, and then I thought that would really be kinky, so I said his pajamas.
His pajamas. Now, they were his favorite pajamas. You've got to give him that there. Richard?
I object. I said that under the covers was his girlfriend.
His girlfriend.
great little dancer.
That's a real surprise.
Certainly
there.
is.
Now, have you made up your mind, Betty?
Yeah, the cards in there, I've got a couple of old ones that would do.
Your mother and Nighty Night.
I said his best man.
His best man. Surprise! Oh, hello there.
Hello
okay,
there.
so end of round one. 2 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but first, this. Pay attention, dear friends of Gentle Heart. Just rearranging the furniture a little bit here. And ready to go on to round 2. All right, now let me see. You're in the lead, so you will go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see, you matched 2 of our celebrities last time, Dick and Brett, so the 2 of you lay out and the rest of you respond to this. Tex said, they call me the Lonesome Cowboy. And Slim said, and you'll stay the Lonesome Cowboy until you change your blank. All right, everybody ready down here? And everybody ready? Charles up there, so we come over here to Michael. Michael, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Tex said, they call me the Lonesome Cowboy. And Slim said, you gonna stay the Lonesome Cowboy until you change your...
Pants.
I don't know. Well, let's see. Charles, you're up first. What did you say?
I said underwear.
Miss Belinda, honey, what'd you say?
Well, I said, being the prim and proper lady I am, just change your clothes and wash them
Change your
out.
clothes. Leave her alone.
They weren't booing you.
No.
Oh.
They were booing the judge.
They were booing the judge for not matching that, but...
But you can boo anyway. Give her a boo.
She's all right.
Nothing. We're sick of it. What was the question again?
Tex said they call me the Lonesome Cowboy. Slim said you'll stay the Lonesome Cowboy until you change your pants, according to Michael.
Very, very good. Any other questions?
Show and tell.
Oh, don't get testy.
Show and tell.
I said underwear.
Underwear. Miss Betty, honey.
It's about as distasteful a group of
We're not asking
questions
you
and
to eat it,
answers
though.
I ever heard in my life. I couldn't bring myself to say underwear. I said undies.
Okay. So there is your second round question. And now, Sandy, we've got this one for you. You've got to match 2 to tie, but 3 could win a game for you. Are you ready? Everyone plays. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. That's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Got
Ready? Here we go. Sandy, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. Now, it's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Clucking.
She needs 2 cluckings.
She needs clucking?
2 cluckings to tie. 3 clucks will win.
He's a chicken clucker.
2 clucks to tie, 3 clucks to win.
I gave her a
I'd never like to let people down, and there is a choice of whether it's clucking or cackling or...
At this moment, we have a tie. Charles, if you go up, 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 she wins a game.
My voice couldn't go that high. I said laying an egg.
All right, we still got a tie score here now. And you got 3 more celebrities to choose from. What do you say?
Well, I didn't remember the word clucking at all. Isn't crowing like clucking?
They're thinking about it. No, it is not. No.
Who is that up there anyway?
That's the judge.
A crowing is your basic male noise.
Yeah, that's right. Clucking is
Well.
female noise. All right, Richard.
You're a boy. I've been going out with lizards.
Sandy, you stand by for a moment or so there. We've got to say goodbye to Michael Gazen here. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank you.
We've got some gifts for you, Michael.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck to you in your legal career.
Thank
Michael
you.
Gazen there. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. I was just wondering where this lady lives. Where do you live now, lady?
In Sylmar.
Where is that?
It's right by Granada Hills, Northridge.
Oh. You watch the show a lot?
Oh, yeah.
And a girl. Listen, it's time now for the big money super match here where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Admiral blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Admiral Byrd.
Bird.
Good.
Is that a good answer?
I suppose. I don't know.
Why are you looking like that?
Richard.
Present.
Admiral blank.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I was sleeping.
I say Admiral blank.
Oh, that's very good. Anything else you want to say to me? Oh, well, of course.
When Richard draws a blank, he says, "Oh, present." Well, here.
I was not drawing a blank
Here I am.
at all.
You're drawing a blank now.
Well, of course, now
All
you're
right, quick, give me an answer now, quick.
I can give you a million of them.
Sure.
Halsey, Perry, I can give you all those.
No, give me
I'm
one.
trying to think of a good one.
Oh, I see.
Admiral Color Television. That might be a winner. Don't think I've ever drawn a blank. I will now, just a second. That is a blank.
Are you kidding me? Is that your answer, Admiral Color Television?
I happen to think Bird is the winning answer, so I'm now giving another choice.
I see.
Just a second. Now perhaps you recognize me.
All right, you got one more.
Okay, Charles.
What do you say?
The Admiral and the Lady.
What?
Watch it get very popular. You want to see it get popular? Go get it tomorrow. It's a filthy book.
All right, so you got the Admiral and Lady, Admiral Color TV, and Admiral Bird. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Sandy?
I'll take Bird.
Okay, Admiral Bird is the one she's got. One that Brett gave.
Sandy, but remember what I told you, please.
Yes, all right. Here we are looking for Admiral Bird, and let's go finding him now as we get on our boat and look down there under the $100 response. Halsey.
Did I mention him?
You mentioned him.
Worth
Yes.
every penny.
Right. Admiral Bird, sir, are you under the $250 response? All right, audience, what do you think is under
Just
the big
a
one?
second.
Admiral TV? Now, don't embarrass me. I don't want Richard to be right on this thing.
Admiral and the Lady, Charles.
Admiral Perry, that's not bad.
I am prepared to wager for charity, it calls.
$1?
$1.
I'll bet you a buck.
Let's
I'll
see
bet
the
you.
color of your money,
I don't care any money on me. No,
I'll make change for the little lady.
No, you won't get your head out.
You made change the day you married Ellen.
Must have killed enough time now. Unless you have $1, sir, I'm not wagering.
Earl, are you in there?
It's worth 50 cents to me, Earl.
Earl, if it comes out Admiral Color TV, you're in a heap of trouble. I can stall a little if you want to change it. All right, Earl, sign it. Go. Earl, you're fired. Pick up your hammer and your saw and your nails and get out of here, Earl. Earl, God bless you, my boy. Okay. Sandy, you won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, okay? And now, we got to do the next one, right? Earl, are they all changed? Okay. We polled another studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fool's blank.
I've got it.
Whom do you call on here?
My dear, I see vision here.
Richard.
Paradise.
Fool's paradise.
Don't worry about that applause.
All right.
They
And?
sneered when I gave them TV.
Dick Gautier.
Fool's gold.
Fool's gold.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
I love those other two.
Wait a minute.
Da, da, da. No, Fools.
Russian.
I know, but it's a Russian or fall in love. Fools fall in
Fools and
Russian.
the lady.
Fool's Rush In, Fool's Paradise, and Fool's Gold are the three. Sandy, do you want one of those?
All have gold.
Fool's Gold is the one she's looking for.
Sandy, you
All right. Fool's Gold is what we want. Let's find out where it is and if it's up there at all. Is it under the $100 response?
Ta-da.
Fool's Rush In is one that Betty gave you.
Angels
All right. We got the idea, Brett. Fool's Gold, is it under the $250 response? Fool's Paradise.
I have a duplex there.
2 out of 3.
Admiral TV.
All right. Here it is. The $500 response. All right, now you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $2,500 you've won, which gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Brett.
You stand right here, if you would please, Sandy, and face
You know,
me.
those new pills really are working good for you.
Brett, are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Falls. Falls.
Blank Falls. I think
She's
I've
breathing
got
hard.
it. You know, I'm 39, and it's hard for me.
At least. All right. Now, she's made up her mind, Sandy. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that, the blank? Blank Falls.
Niagara.
$7,500. She says Niagara Falls will match you. What do you say to that?
I feel so awful because you know that lady who killed her mother and father, took an axe, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother
40 whacks.
when the job was neatly done. She gave her father 41. Well, she never got married, so she never got to go to Niagara.
Pause for this message now. You come right back. Oh! This little lady won $8,250. Join us next time. Bye! Bye!
Some contestants will receive from Feathers, the road. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.